to one end of go from one end of the bus to the end of the bus system. You walk maybe 20, 30 miles, and then you get on the next bus system. And it only costs you like $1 or $2. Baby Badass, thank you for all the gold beans. We're at 121 gold beans. Ladado, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, and just as a heads up, what is this big gift box thing? I've never seen this before. That's very cool. I don't know what that was, but that was neat. There are rarely hosts able to receive a gift in such a short time. Oh, thank you. Jay Cooks, welcome to the broadcast. She-Love, Maud, Klein. Jen says, hi, I'm from China. Nice to meet you. Welcome from China. What part of China are you in? I am in Florida, in America. If anybody tells you that you need to join a group or you need to join one of them posses or one of them live streaming things in order to make money, they're lying to you. You are already a host. If you are broadcasting and you're collecting enough from people that you can cash in, you are a host. And remember, you don't need their help to cash in. So just remember that. What they'll do is they'll see your talent and they'll try to come scoop you up. But what happens is if you join the group that they're offering for you to join, they stunt your talent. You can't really grow any further than they say you could grow because you got to share your income with them. In return for getting traffic from their other viewers and their other creators. So do your own thing is what I'm telling you. I can't sit here long. They got so many bugs around here. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Holy crap. They got so many freaking bugs. All right, where are we at? Just hi from Texas. Welcome from Texas, Jade Fox. Jade, you want to do me a favor? You help me change out of this? You do me that favor? I'll send you what Walmart I'm at, and you send me like a $10 outfit. Because you just get to send it to customer service. And what they'll do is they'll actually collect it and put it to customer service, and then I could change and keep walking. But, this is how I get new clothes. There's just certain ways that are faster, and I like to travel light. I don't do backpacks. I definitely do that. And I would love to see the mom, to be honest. But, right now I just got to get a change of clothes. If anybody's up for it. Jade Fox, thank you for the follow. So let's follow you back. I don't do that. Like, listen guys, I'm not an internet prostitute. I'm a live streamer. All right. Like, people got to understand, like, you can't just buy somebody that easy. Like, you literally just offered me 15 cents and then you said, follow me back. I've been doing this for a decade. Look at my numbers. It's not a game. And I don't know what it is about people nowadays that just start doing this stuff and think that they're going to buy their way in when you got you're first off, you're using your parents' money. And this is me talking to an adult who's using their parents' money. Guys, you got to put your own work in. It's not that easy. But people don't understand that. They really don't. Because what they're used to is, like I said, those conglomerations, people working together to get to a certain goal, but then you reach that goal and you can't go any further. You have to be independent to get further. Terry, welcome to the broadcast. Now, I'll tell you, if you bought me some clothes, I might follow you back, but I'm telling you, the people that follow me, the people that I follow on here are people that are either day ones, that I know them for a really long time, or they're people who are just pumping money at me in my direction, so, I'm not following you back for 15 cents. It's a fucking insult, to say the least. Zanfi, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Julio, welcome to the broadcast. Rosalind, how are you? Hello. Yeah, you wanna come in clutch with the $20 Subway when I had a rough night and I didn't have time to stop for anything, and you don't even give me a chance to pull out my own wallet. You just fucking spend $20 on me, and by the time I go to spend my own money, I look up and there's an order there for me. Yes, I will follow you. Because somebody did that last night, but it's not happening in a regular sense. I just don't do it. I'm a gifter, not a host. I just support on Bigo. I hear you. So you do you, hon. I appreciate you. Thank you. It doesn't, like I said, don't change anything for me. People want to entice me into having them be a part of the decision making process. And I'm an independent. I'm the type of person that I play both roles, and I don't need someone to run my decisions. I've never really have. Roslyn, thanks for the follow. Like I said, could I use the support? Yes, but I'm not a bitch. I'm not desperate, and I'm not gullible. So, Klein goes, what's up? Where the hell are you from, man? I am from the USA. I am from the beautiful country of America, the land of the free, home of the brave. And what else do you want to know? Because right about now, I am just waiting for this. Or I'm sitting here chilling out, letting the sun come up, giving people an opportunity to go ahead and grab an outfit for me real quick. I'll switch out, and then we're gonna keep on my way. But I got to get all the way out to Cali, so it's gonna be a long walk. But I do have a dude that's out in Oregon who wants to buy me a bus ticket or train ticket to come out to him. So I might do that. I might actually take the bus ticket or train ticket, go right out to him, and then I could just come south from Oregon. Yo, what's up, J-Dog? Good to see you. Glad you're in here. I got these ladies. I don't know what happened when they thought I don't know. They think I turned into something I'm not. But it's weird, man. Klein. At where? Orlando, Florida. Florida, New York, California, says Klein. Those are like where your places, or like what? What are you saying? You literally just spouted off 3 random cities, or 3 random states, sorry. What about them? Oh, I did get some sleep last night, for whatever it's worth. We got Jade Fox, thank you for the beans. We got Roslyn. Coolio. Keep wishing. Moonshine. You don't say. Klein. Dana. J-Dog. Jupiter. I love beans. Hot Rod Mike. Jane. Priya Sharma. Alright. This one chick on the broadcast right now, she has one of her tags says billionaire bunnies. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, if you're a billionaire, come scoop me. Like, what are you doing? I'm not doing anything else. Oi, bom dia, tudo bem com você? I am having a wonderful day. I hope you have a good day too. And I am currently in America, and I am not really talking about anything all that interesting. I'm just hanging out. But welcome, if you are from Brazil, or wherever you may be from, to be speaking Portuguese. Rosin goes, why is your name Karma Swift? Well, they call me Karma because I bring karma to people, good and bad. Nowadays, I keep it to the good. And Swift is because the old schools named me Swift, just being quick on my feet, and they say that I'm pretty fast with what I do and how I do it, so they call me Swift. So Karma Swift. And last but not least is that Taylor Swift is actually my second cousin, and we grew up in the same area, but I was estranged from the family and from many directions, so that's why. But I don't plan to keep this name anyway, just because I actually ironically ended up getting into the media industry, and I don't want to be in that shadow. That's one hell of a shadow. So I'm gonna just make my own name. Coolio, thanks for the follow. Combat EMT, welcome to the broadcast. What's up, dude? Coolio. Regis Sator, thanks for the follow. Naomi, welcome to the broadcast. Winter. Budshock, Josh. Are you a backpacker? I'm technically a backpacker, but I'm real lightweight. I've never carried much stuff at all. I've been live streaming for about a decade. I've been acting and modeling for 2-3 years. And I wouldn't consider myself a backpacker. I would consider myself oh my Jesus Christ. Sorry. It's one of the most beautiful women I've seen in this area just walked in this store. What I would consider myself as someone that travels very light because I like to move quick. If you wanna cut times on stuff and you wanna get stuff done faster, you gotta innovate, So for me, I have the clothes in my back, I put my phone in my pocket. I shout out to the audience when I need a new pair of clothes or I need to go do something, or if I need something to eat, just hit me up, or, I'll go and I'll make sure I'll text somebody. And I go walk into a restaurant, I got something sitting on the shelf, blah, 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 on the shelf waiting for me. And then I'll go get it. So I appreciate you guys that make that happen. Scott McCarthy, welcome to the broadcast. It is. People be getting mad, but if you don't like it, then don't be it. You know what I'm saying? I call it how I see it. GN, thanks for the follow. Kat, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? All right. Pumping iron, eating, minus the pumping iron. Letting people think what they want. Like I said, it's a big upper hand when people are too stupid to see that you're smart. So I put language second. You know what I put first? Beautiful women. What do I put second? Money. What do I put third? You. No, I'm kidding. You guys are like 1.5. I'm 1. You're 1.5. Women are 2. Money's 3. I really can't even say that women are 2. Because I definitely put more focus into money than I do women. Anyway. What fast food is it in Walmart? I don't actually see any fast food at this Walmart. A lot of the Walmarts that I go to are like more upscale, so they don't really have like restaurants in them or anything. Like the nicer Walmarts don't have McDonald's or anything like that. They have like a beauty salon on one side, and like they're a little more old fashioned. So this one I don't think has like a restaurant in it or anything. But like I said, what I really need is clothes. People be like, "Oh, I'll feed you, I'll throw you some food." I'm like, "Thank you," and I do. I eat plenty in a day thanks to you guys. It's we kind of just rotate and cycle as fan per fan. A winner, I call you guys my winners. You guys kind of just talk amongst each other and choose who's going to buy me food for the day or for that meal. But as far as clothing goes, you got to realize like there comes a point when new clothing is a necessity. But I get new clothing so like not all that often, so it's not really expected. But today would be the day because I've been in these clothes for like 2.5 weeks and it's starting to get gross. All right, so thank you. But if you guys are going to send me to Olive Garden, which I had somebody offer, I'll pay for you to go to Olive Garden. I said, when I'm going to Walmart, I'm getting a new pair of clothes. Because you guys expect me to walk into Olive Garden looking like this and smelling like this. It's not happening. I'm glad you guys are entertained, but one thing you can't do that the people on this side of the camera do is smell. So y'all got to pitch in. And if we don't have the money. Then how'd you just spend $300 on me last night with food? Like, show up today. I just need $20 in a pair of clothing. I'll go in the bathroom, scratch up my arm for a minute. My armpits, that's fine. Throw on a little cologne. If you want to throw cologne in the basket for picking up at the customer service. But if you're going to send me into a restaurant, I'm not going in there smelling like shit. I'm not going to do it. So I'll actually end up turning you down for the meal, and then we're all embarrassed, So, like I said, just if whoever's willing to for this situation, just send me a text here or send me a comment even, and I will send you the address of where I'm at, and you could just have some stuff forwarded to customer service that I could go pick up and change it into. Because like I said, I am not going to Olive Garden like this. I'm not. It's not happening. I have my limits, and I'm not gross. I'm a very clean person. And right now, the whole hygiene situation is kind of disgusting. And not really my style, not my standard, and not something that I'm willing to continue to endure in this fashion. Which means that unless I get some new clothes, you guys are going to be seeing a little bit less of me. Which I want to feel bad for, but I don't. Because like I said, there comes a limit where it's like, do you guys live this way? Because it's really gross. Like, I hope you guys don't live this way. But being that I'm not in new clothes yet, I stretch to assume that maybe you guys don't change your clothes for weeks and don't shower and like a whole bunch of other stuff. It's kind of gross. So I hope you guys like up your hygiene. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of nasty. But you guys use me to live vicariously through me and be able to enjoy these travels and see the stuff around you. But I could tell you, like, I got standards in the way that I live. And maybe I could invite you or encourage you to up your standards and shower a little more, you know, change your clothes a little more, whatever it might be. Because presumably, like I said, the rate to which I do, I'm assuming you do because you guys are the ones taking care of me. So we'll see what happens. All right, where are we at? Yes, I don't think they have any fast food in this Walmart. Freaking bugs. That's one thing, though. I will say it doesn't matter how nicely dressed up an area is. If it has bugs, the area is gross. Like, you are not going to go inland and find a ridiculous amount of insects. Not necessarily wildlife, but insects specifically. Unless there's either, like, something nearby where nature prevails, which there's not. And the only other option is that there's trashy people and people that do a lot of littering and whatnot. So I'm surrounded by fruit flies, and there's no fruit. So, needless to say, it looks really nice, but it's just a look, unfortunately. DM me the Addy. Alright, I got you. I'm gonna hit that follow, because I'm taking you on your word here. Do me a favor, Jade, because Jade, and I'm asking an actual favor. People get mad at me. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I literally cannot message you from the broadcast. I don't have a way to message you directly from the broadcast. I've tried. I can't figure it out. So do me a favor, send me a message real quick, because I can open my messages from my broadcast, and then I can answer you, respond to you, and talk to you. So would you do me that favor, please, and send me a message real quick? And I will, I'll answer you, like, right now, literally. Thank you. Oh, my God. All right. I might be down. I might be up. I might be in. You're cute. Oh, my God. All right. Give me 2 seconds to get this address. Oh, shout out to anybody that's to hook up with your fan. Then I have people in my industry that think they're, think they're hot stuff. Regular people are freaking humble. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, Addie's in your inbox. Yo, and if anybody's got iMessage, hit me up. I actually talked to people, iMessage. And people will go, like, they'll take my value down. They're like, oh, you're more accessible. I'm like, you got to realize I'm offering. You know, like, it's not like I'm not more easily accessible. I could shut that off anytime I want. My level of accessibility is very minimal. I try to be very generous with my time. So hit me up. So when somebody comes at me with a lower price for my time, I'm like, no, you don't understand. That's a charity thing. It's a generosity thing. It is, you need somebody to talk to. I see that you're lonely. I see what you're going through. I know what that's like. So I try to be there, you know? But like, if I got to retract when people start thinking that I'm worth less than I'm worth, sorry, this is a cute woman. I retract if I have to, you know? But when you guys are being cool and I could be there for you, that's what I like to do. It's a personal thing, you know, not professional. It's seriously, totally personal. That's why I do that. because you got to understand, like, I grew up in foster care. I was alone my whole life. Like, I had to build my own career. I had to do everything by myself. So anybody that's lonely, even if you got family, even whatever you got, if you need somebody to talk to, I do my best to be there for people, because I really know what it's like to be lonely. And I'm not lonely anymore. I'm alone, but I've come to terms with being alone, and I like it. But for those of you who don't, my heart really goes out to you, and I'm there for you if I'm able to be. I've never been to the USA. Well, you got to come here. I'm telling you, it is the land of plenty. It still is the most amazing country in the world. It is the best country in the world. And people that don't appreciate America, I mean, there's other countries. You're welcome to go to them. I don't understand the people that complain about America. Like, you are not going to find the abundance anywhere else. You are not going to find the freedom anywhere else. And that's really the two things that you put together, is the abundance and the freedom that we have in this country. It's unprecedented. We don't have it anywhere else. And so if you don't like it, or something you don't like about the country, I mean, I'll complain with you because I'm a regular person, and, we enjoy the ability to be able to complain about our country. But realistically, if your complaints are where you actually, are having disdain for the country, I invite you to go visit somewhere else and live there, live in another country for a couple of months. And, hopefully you'll change your mind real quick when it comes to these aspects, like I said. But if you're someone that doesn't really vibe with the way that we run our country, then that's fine too. You know what I mean? I mean, if it's just not for you, which I couldn't imagine why, but that's fine. Then, like I said, there's still other places. But I guess for some people, like, the people come into the country and they think they're going to change America to not be America anymore. And I'm just like, you're going to have to go somewhere else. Because, like, we're pretty good at what we do. You're not really going to change our country. You might help improve our country, but it's an iron sharpen iron situation. Like, the most that you'll do is whatever your opinion about how the country's supposed to be will clash off of what we already have, and we will make it even better than the idea we originally had, or the idea that you have, because we'll work with you, and it'll come out better than it was before. Do I like bugs? No, I hate insects. I cannot stand insects. Drive me nuts. What's your name? You can call me Karma. They said I go by Karma. Just for now. Once I get home, I'm going back to my regular name. But while I'm out here, I try to look out. And if I just, you got to realize, it comes to a certain point where people don't understand how fame actually works. And when I tell you, it affects the people around you on a massive level, it really does. So, like, I try to just, stay a little low key. No, I do not eat bugs. Would I? Yes, actually. I do want to go to, like, India and certain countries and try their delicacies. I do, for real. I'm an explorer when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm a homebody, but I like to try new things. Yeah, so you could put whatever name you want on there. Just, like I said, just maybe this name would be perfect, just to make sure that I could pick it up. Like, I've been cleared. Like, I've used pseudonyms and freaking aliases to buy stuff before. Like I said, if you're live streaming on a profile, you got 220 people watching you, and you walk into the Walmart and say, order for so-and-so. I mean, they're giving it to you because it's you, obviously you. And I can backtrack in the broadcast with timestamps. You could send a receipt if you need to. It's not that complicated. We don't need to, like, I don't need to come in with an escort and badges to pick up an order from Walmart. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't sweat it. Lily Grace, thanks for the follow. LJ, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Are you wearing... Oh, and if you could, like I said, if you could grab me some cologne, that would be amazing. Like I said, I don't know if you're throwing a phone on the list. I could use something with service. It'd be freaking amazing. I don't care what kind of phone it is. If it has service, it'll have hotspot. Hotspot means I could use it for my iPhone. But cologne, because I'm gonna need it. Because, like I said, I'd be traveling the way that I'm traveling, and at the pace that I travel, I don't have time to slow down. Paying for hygiene type stuff is too expensive. I don't keep stuff in my pockets. It helps me move really quickly. But cologne would at least make me smell okay. I would actually have a decent scent to me. But something I could fit in a pocket, remember? Like, travel size. Am I wearing contact lenses? No. When there's storms and whatnot, especially hurricanes, my God, you could not be less obvious or more obvious. When it comes to hurricane, like there's storms about and there's a lot of electricity. You're gonna laugh at me, but when there's electricity, you are cute. Electricity in the air and whatnot, my eyes light up. I know I sound like a nut when I say that, but I swear to you. Sorry, I got a lot of comments we gotta catch up on. Yeah, there she is. God, I wish. I'm telling you, a woman like that, I wish she'd turn around and bring me home with her. I don't know what kind of sex she's had before, but God, just to see, honestly, see a smile on that face and do it for hours. Just put a smile on her face. Now I'd be doing it for her. I'm not gonna be in there just being selfish, if you catch my drift. Like this last chick I was with, she didn't expect it. She thought I was just gonna be going in there doing what I want. No, well, I mean, I technically did because I wanted to please her. But that's what I did. I went in there and pleased her for a couple hours, and then she's like, "Do you want to turn?" And I'm like, "I mean, sure," but you got to realize, like, I'm on my own grind, you know. So for me, what I get out of it, like when you please a woman, you get way more out of it than when you please yourself. I don't know, like I'm gonna speak to the dudes who just don't understand. Like I'm trying to tell you, like if you want the in, if you want that reputation, if you want women to really like you, please them, and not even please them first. Like go in with the intention of pleasing them, and however it goes for you, pray you get lucky. You know, just like put it in there. And sometimes you gotta ask. I'm not kidding you. Like if you're with a woman that's selfish enough, and it happens, you will straight up have to look at them and be like, could you? But sometimes it's because like you tire them out. Like you give them what they need, and then you end up tiring them out. So no, less likely to. But like I said, if you really want things to go the way you want them to, just put your pleasure to the side for like just long enough for them to get what they need. Just take my word on that. I like your eyes. Thank you, LJ. J Fox goes, do I use Karma as the name? You could if you want. I don't mind. So it's totally up to you. Like I said, I don't have to worry about like incrimination type situations or any of that kind of crap. Like I said, for me, I get respect because I give respect, and I might travel in a little unique sense right now, but people are understanding. You know what I mean? Like people aren't taking advantage of me, thankfully. They're just giving me a chance to mosey on through, get where I need to be. When you actually have goals and you have drive and you're doing what you do and you're not just annoying, and we'll use the word annoying to be polite and kind to the people who are not okay, then you're fine. I'm fine. So you don't have to be worrying about, do I put your name on it or whatever. I'm not a criminal, so yeah, of course you put whatever you want on it. Caressa, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Good to see you. I'm decent. Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm gonna be getting some clothes in a minute here. Jord, welcome to the broadcast. Coolio, thanks for the hearts. Cassandra, welcome to the broadcast. I love Beans. Shave Fox, cute. Yo, look, I love Beans. He's like, I want some Walmart. He's like, I want some clothing. He's like, I want you to be my sugar mama. I'm like, no. I'm about to have me a sugar mama. This Jade Fox, she's cute. And she's hooking me up right now. She might even be throwing some food my direction in a minute. So, for all I know, she might have thrown food right on the order. So, and I get territorial. People look out for me the way I look out for them. I get real territorial. Alright, so where are we at? J Fox goes, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. So where are you right now? I am currently in Orlando, Florida. Where are you at? I gotta stand. I gotta move. The bugs are freaking starting to get me. I'm gonna work on something for you. Thank you. Hello, my friends. Hi, Joseph. How are you? Jim Sears, what's up, dude? Rajan says, what are you looking for in Bigo? Well, Bigo is not a dating app. It is a live streaming app. It's like social media. So I live stream. I'm a live streamer. What am I looking for? Just to engage with my audience and engage with my fans while I'm on the road, or while I'm, when I'm busy, when I'm not making a movie, when I'm not doing modeling, when my Instagram is in review. I just try to connect with you guys. And then, like I said, also is for me, I'm not gonna lie, I like being spoiled, and you guys spoil me. So for me, it's fun. It's like all you guys together is kind of like a replacement for being in a relationship, if I'm gonna be honest. Because like I don't want to be in a relationship. So no other way to say it. Working something for you. Caressa goes, where did you stay? Last night, I slept in an interesting spot, but I was fine. Like I said, sometimes people get me hotels, motels. I'm getting a little more pushy with that because, I'm realizing that not only could my fans afford it, they want to. I'm not asking enough, So if there's anybody for tonight ahead of time that it's in your brain that you want to grab me a hotel, motel, hit me up so we could work on it. Caressa says hello. Gonna get off. BRB. Awesome, Jay. All right. Have fun. I will be here. And thank you. Working on it. All right. No, you're not. I'm not ignoring anybody. Karapi. Welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Hello. Klein says he's back. Welcome back, Klein. I was going to help you. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Where are you going? I don't know yet. Where are you going? Annie, what's up? Welcome to the broadcast. San Francisco, California. I remember. ID, thanks for the follow. Proper goes, can I follow you back? I don't know yet. Are you coming to San Francisco? I don't know. Are you getting the train ticket? Are you getting the plane ticket, the bus ticket? I said I got a dude wants to hang out with him in Oregon, but he's willing to pay for the ticket. So I could. Mayor Hill, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Someone's on crack in the parking lot. Not that I would know, but... Oh, and socks. Oh my god, I need socks. Yeah, so I got something coming through. I just gotta plug up and charge up real quick. So I'll be able to get something. I am willing to carry like a backpack or something, but it's got to be a nice one, And another big thing is if he wants to, if I got a bicycle, I will move freaking quick on a bike. But that's up to you. Jeannie, thanks for the follow. But I am so excited to be done with having to live this way. Like I said, I had my punishment. It's over. All I got to do is get home to get the goods. and just go back to regular life. I'm so excited just to go back to normal. My God, has it been a wild, wild journey. And why did I have to get the extra? That's how I roll. You know, so I was in school too. Like I graduated with, I don't even know what you would call it. Like I didn't even totally understand what I was doing. I just freaking worked as hard as I could. Did better than most people around me. But I always ended up with extra points. I know if I don't get above 100, I'm not happy with pretty much anything I do. And now I'm come to a point where if I'm not innovating, if I'm not creating something new with doing better than the rest of the people around me, I'm not happy. It's the only place I know. It's the only way I know how to exist. You know, when you got psychopaths screaming down the parking lot, losers that get upset that their lives fell behind and they never caught back up, that's when you know you're winning. Like when you got people 3 times your age screaming and crying about how much their life sucks by trying to make sure that you hear them, that's when you know you won. So you catch what I'm saying? Can I reply here in private? No, you could reply in private. I don't mind. You just message me. Just send me a message. That's just, like I said, sometimes people can just get really weird. It's like really weird. It's just something that comes out in people. It's a reaction, but it's a better reaction. Like there's 2 different types of reactions people could have. They could either be excited and giddy and interesting, which is way better than being angry or this or that, you know, because like some people get angry. So like the way these guys are reacting is normal comparatively. And like I said, it could be worse. People could be freaking miserable and cranky and annoying and reactive and psychotic in a negative way. This is positive psychopathy. You know, they're freaking out and being weird, but like they're being happy weird, which is definitely preferable. And I realized that like at the end of that, I'm like, wait a second, I should be thankful that is the way that they're being weird. Because like there's been worse. And this is getting better every day. And I'm sorry for being super rude there because I said sometimes I forget the position that I'm in. I forget the progress that I've made, and I forget how it affects people's mindsets. And then I just be a total dick, and I really feel horrible about it. But you got to remember that I'm in my shoes, and so like even though life has become different, it still is just something I have yet to come to terms with. You know what I mean? Like it's still, I think of myself like in a regular situation, so I don't always grasp certain times that people will act that way. But I'm getting better with it. You know, I'm starting to catch up with myself and my behaviors when it comes to how I react to people who are reacting to me. But Catnip, thanks for the beans. How are you, Catnip? Moana, welcome to the broadcast. I don't just do random followbacks. Like I said, if you're like buying me stuff or freaking stuff like that, or if you're active in the broadcast or you're day one from like years ago, I could. But for the most part, I try to be very fair and selective. Bro, what's up, dude? What's up, Catnip? So, Jade, how we looking? Jade Fox. You have me excited, to be honest. I'm sitting here, I'm like, she'd get me clothes, she'd get me a phone, she'd give me a gift card, she'd give me some food, she's gonna spoil me, and then we're gonna text. And I'm like, yes. All about it. All about it. Shirt short so far. Thank you. Yeah, even if you order them separately, because like I said, it's I'm buying myself time too because I gotta keep moving. But what I'm trying to do is just wait for the sun to come out a little more. What I'm really waiting for is in areas like this that are a little rougher. I wait for like the homeless part of the community to kind of migrate to wherever they go during the day. Cause like I don't want to be walking down the streets having to deal with all that. Like I literally, if you see me walking, you'll have all these, the druggies and whatnot are all down the street. I will walk on the street. Like, not on the street, but like I walk on the shoulder where the bicycles go, which is part of why I want to get a bicycle, because then I don't have to deal with all the vagrants and the freaking, like, I mean, literally, when I tell you, I have at least 10 people as I walk down the street asking me for either drugs or money. What makes me look like I have drugs? I hate drugs. I can't stand people that do drugs. They're super annoying. Like, don't even get me started on how much I hate drugs. Why do I say that? Because even people that have money, like, I know rich people that do drugs, and it makes them the worst people. You know, like, they don't lose their money because they have like wealth built, but they would be dirt poor if they didn't already have passive income built for themselves. They would be dirt poor. All drugs do is steal all your money and make you act like an absolute horrible person. People are like, no, they make me happy. Well, for the time being, and then once it comes out your system, you come down from that, and you're not a very happy person. And eventually, you need more and more to sustain the same attitude. So, it's just, I just don't understand why people don't know any better. Some people don't know any better. But, anyway. Karapi, thanks for the follow. Jim Shoes goes, J Fox, message me, I'll help contribute. Jim. Careful with that one. Careful. Look at them, they want in. And I'm just like, Guys, it don't work this way. What they want to do is hijack the people that are helping me out. Like, they're like, all right, so we can't stop him from getting what he wants. So now we're going to find a way to infiltrate and take it and be a part of it. I'm like, listen, I already fell for that once, but I didn't really fall for it. I kind of let it happen because I wanted to see how you guys behave. This time around, guys, I'm already behind you, and you don't know it. The people that want to get into what I'm doing, you think I would have taken things this far and let my success go this far without having a backup plan for you? No. I am already in the ear of your friends. Your friends like me more than you. You mess with the people that are supporting me, you might end up alone the way you try to make me be alone. Just remember that. Anyway. There we are. We're ready for the day. Wait, what kinds of drugs? We do not do drugs. I'm sorry. I know I'm a stickler, I know I'm boring, but it's a big topic for me, alright? I've lost a lot of friends, and I don't even want to go any further on that topic. Joseph, welcome to the broadcast. Where are you from, my friend? I am from America. Currently in beautiful Orlando, Florida. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can't find a plug over here instead. As I said, I got an order on the way for Walmart. It takes a bit of time, so I like to charge up and I'll just wait. And that actually is what these are out here for. Like, believe it or not, I don't know if you know this, but when Walmart first started putting outlets outside, they were putting them outside for the customers. Not kidding you. Like, that was before they had all these balconies and whatnot. People would pull right up and be able to, like, actually, be plugging in their RVs or whatever else they might have. Things evolved over time, but they are there for customers. If you ever have staff giving you issues or this or that, I hate taking jobs, but call corporate, because you are allowed. They might tell you, no, you're not. We run this place, we do this. No, straight up, when I tell you call corporate and reach out to the sheriff's department, the sheriff is going to turn you down. What you do is you go above him. How do you go above a sheriff? Stop being stupid and Google it. And you then can do what you want if it's important enough to you. And if you make enough of a fuss, eventually you will be able to just do it wherever you need to. But like I said, if you are not the type of person that knows how to work all the way through that part of the system, don't do it at all, because you're just going to get yourself incarcerated. But the fact of the matter is, if you are not able to utilize things properly for what they're made for, that's corruption. Don't indulge in it if it's something you need. Me personally, I do not go to a restaurant unless I can plug in my phone. I don't. Because part of what I'm paying for in that experience is electricity. Like, literally, I know what a nerd I sound like, but you're paying for the Wi-Fi, you're paying to plug in, You're paying for the atmosphere. You're paying for the food. It's all part of the experience. So I'm not going to go somewhere and let them jip me off. I'm not going to let them cheat me, steal from me, skis from me, con me out of my money. So if I go to a restaurant, my phone's being plugged in. I'm on the Wi-Fi. They better have the Wi-Fi that their policy says they have to have. The Wi-Fi better work. And I'm going to be there for a while. I'm going to enjoy myself if I'm purchasing a meal. If I'm spending $20 on breadsticks that cost less than 50 cents to make, you best believe that I'm going to take my time. If I'm going to spend $8 on a burger that takes 30 cents to an $8 meal or a $9 meal and it costs them 30 cents to make the meal, I'm going to spend my time there. I'm going to get my money's worth, is what I'm saying. This music is awesome. Jay Hinge, thanks for the follow. Proskovia, thanks for the follow. I love beans. The sun looks gold. Yeah, it's beautiful. Here, take a look. Gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah, and as far as clothes, thank you for grabbing me them clothes, because I'm to the point where these clothes are falling apart. Like, I actually have holes in my shorts and stuff at this point. Just whenever I have stuff, I'll wear it as long as I could. I'll take care of it as much as possible. But eventually, everything starts falling apart. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything you got, eventually it starts falling apart. 3% cash back at Walmart. Nacha, thanks for the follow. With a One account, you can save, spend, and grow your money all in one convenient place. Pick One up today or visit walmart.com/one to learn why One is the one you've been waiting for. Opening a One account requires an application and approval. 3% cash back at Walmart is subject to direct deposit requirements. Yeah, I'm ready to pick that stuff up if it's ready. I just got to give me the confirmation to head in. Banking services provided by Coastal Community Bank, member FDIC. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, I'm waiting on this order to come through, and then I just go to customer service and pick it up. But because I'm not, listen, like, it's not that I don't like shopping, but things come to a certain point where I would rather just be able to go pick something up or someone. I got a lot of attractive women working at this Walmart, particularly the one walking in right now. But yeah, like I said, the only thing is, like, people that don't know where things came from and don't know how things actually work just have the way that they do them. And so they will fight for the way that they do things, even if the way that they do things doesn't match how things are. And they get really pissed off when they lose that battle, if you catch my drift. So what am I saying is, like, literally ladies walking in the Walmart, taking a look, and she's, like, mad that I'm plugged in. I'm like, sorry, but these are actually here for me. That's what they're here for. They're here for customers. So I'm going to plug in. It always amazes me when they're like, you can't plug in. I'm like, what do you think they're here for? They're like, because they don't use them. What do you think they're here? They're here for customers. Customers waiting for rides, customers waiting for orders, you name it. And that's literally what I am right now. A customer waiting for an order to be prepared. So, anyway. I just, like I said, I do get heated with that kind of thing, because especially when I'm a paying customer, like I said, it upsets me, but I do my best to let it go. Where are we at? Good evening, Jai. How are you? Nice to meet you too. Like I actually just had like I said, I don't like to talk about it too much or like be rude, but and normally there'd be chairs out here like that. There's supposed to be chairs out here. There's supposed to be benches against the wall where the outlets are. Rylan, what's up? Welcome to the broadcast. There's supposed to be benches out here so that you don't have to sit on the freaking floor. But I guess they removed the benches and would like to change policy, but policy doesn't change. Even if it makes me look bad to sit here, we can just have a conversation about how you guys took the benches out and you're not supposed to. It's against Walmart policy, not franchise policy. Like, do you get what I'm saying when I say franchise? Like, I don't know what they're thinking, but anyway. I don't freaking remember what I was saying. It was not important enough to say. Like I said, it's just when money's being spent, I get feisty. Nobody robs me. I don't get robbed. Jade Fox, welcome back. CC, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, I don't do multi-broadcasts or guest broadcasts or anything. I'm sorry, I don't do any of that. And also, if you're supportive, I appreciate you being supportive, but I don't do what do you call it? Like, my broadcast is my broadcast. If you catch my drift, like, my thing is my thing. I don't share it at all. I don't. She goes, I have questions. All right, that's wonderful. I have DMs. You guys send me a message if you want. Has what you offered come through? Is it ready? Or what's going on? What kind of questions? Because I don't got a lot of time. But I'm here. Mahal, welcome to the broadcast. How are you?
Looking to send a special shout out to your dad today? Give us a call before the day is over at 1-855.
I said I figure I'll let this get up to like 50%, but after that, then yeah, I just don't have time. I keep checking. I don't have to. I could hang out, but I don't really feel like it. In these areas, I don't like to. Like I said, people are just like off in these areas. Real weird. And it's real weird too because like they'll act real posh, but like, I mean, you take 2 steps off this property and you don't see anything except homeless druggies. But then you come on this property and like somehow they think they're in heaven. And like, take 2 steps off this property. You are not special. You're shopping at a Walmart. Get over yourself. I'm shopping at a Walmart, but I don't have to get over myself. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let me take a look real quick. Store. Yeah, I don't mind going into the store to pick it up. Like, I keep trying to tell you guys, like, I'm not a criminal. I don't have anything to hide. I operate my life like a regular person because I'm a regular person in that way. Like, I've never have like done the hiding thing or like, you know, oh, maybe I do curbside pickup because I don't want them to have me on camera, or like, no, I'll go right to customer service and pick up my order. Like, what do I have to worry about? Why on earth would I need to not be on camera for customer service? That's just, that makes somebody sound like a criminal. You know, like, I'm chilling. I just right to customer service. I go pick up my stuff and I move on my day. But I appreciate you, like I said, and I'm not embarrassed about being in this position. You have to remember the part of society that I live in. Like, I work in media, but like, not like, how do I say it? Like, being different, being unique, and living a unique lifestyle is literally associated directly with what I do. So it's not like making things look bad for me. God, you guys are making yourself so obvious. I'll get him later. Lee Ange, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Yeah, I wouldn't do curbside pickup or anything because I'm not in a car. I would just do it right to the customer service desk. And why it would say not pick up until 1 o'clock is beyond me. You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. That's just their way of trying to not have to do the work and pass it off to second shift. I mean, the only other option you could do is a gift card, and then I could put it on the app, and I go in there and shop just regular. It's up to you. Roxanne, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Store. That's weird. Okay. Another option, like, is if you get a gift card, just send yourself a gift card, send me the numbers, and then I can put it in my app, and then I'll go in the store and shop. And I'll take you guys with me. Like, I'll live stream while I go pick out what I'm gonna get. So that could be more fun, more interactive. And then I'll do that Walmart Pay. And I'll be out the broadcast for like a minute or two, and then I'll be back. It's just so I can buy it. Roxanne says, how are you? I'm decent. I'm waiting at Walmart. I'm gonna get some stuff. I didn't get some stuff, but I just gotta wait on the money to come through. Roxanne says, yeah, that's what I said. So, King Gak, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, like I said, if you just grab a gift card real quick and then text me the numbers, and I will put them into my app, and then I can go in and I can buy it, because I do it right through Walmart Pay. And do me a favor, throw like an extra $5 on there so I can get a burrito or two, because those burritos are super cheap and there's a lot of calories in them. They're like $1.50 and they're huge. And follow you. Thanks for the follow. And you gotta be giving me your numbers. I mean, no, I have to, but anyway. And I also like doing stuff right on live stream just because of how people have been. Like, people are freaking weird. So I do it on live stream, and it's proof that I'm not doing anything I shouldn't be. But I said, being in this travel, like the way that I'm traveling, it's just, God, people are scumbags. So I like to have everything recorded. I really do, as much as possible anyway. So I can't get cheated. And I'll tell you, it really is exhausting. It sucks to have to stand up for yourself this much all the time. I'm very excited to be automating parts of my income so I can just freaking relax, you know? Because it comes down to money. It really does. Jay, what's up? How are you?
Check. Grilling must-haves? Check. Patriotic party decor? Check. Backyard fun and lawn games? Check and check.
Cassandra, Coolio, Jade Fox, thanks for the beans. Keep wishing, Moonshine.
Find so many summer
Edward.
categories and backyard fun right here in store, and even more online and in the Walmart app. Get
Planet Jane, Catnip, Jim.
Today on all your summer favorites when you use the Walmart app. $35 minimum.
Combat EMT, Jupiter.
This 4th of July is
Jay.
the best ever. At Walmart, we believe in non-stop fun for everyone, all for less. So grab
Hot
your
Rod
favorite
Mike.
party hat and get ready to paint the town red, white, and
Priya
blue
Sharma.
with Walmart.
Okay, where are we at? Jay goes, I'm good. Alright. ID goes, Gringo Lindo e la Posa. I don't know what you're saying. I know English. I'm American. Oh, so I'll tell you a little story. I had this chick one time, right? Wanted a date. And she was nervous to be telling me that she had money in her family. So she we hung out a couple of times, and then she brought me over to her mansion. And she thought that it was going to affect my thoughts on her. And I was amazed by that. She didn't know what I come from, and I never told her. Because most stuff never comes to that. Life's changed now, so I'm more open. But she didn't know what I came from, and she's over here worrying that I'm going to be judging her for what she's coming from, or treat her different. I'm like, no, of course not. Why do I say that? That's because there's a hot chick walking through the parking lot, mostly. Bella, thanks for the follow. What I'm excited for is to get back out west where I could keep getting laid. Whereas out here, I could get laid, but it takes a lot of work just because they're far more conservative and like just the Bible Belt. So even the ones that aren't religious are like afraid to just look at you and say, get in the car, we're gonna fuck. Because like on West Coast, that's easy. In the criminal community here in America, you could. On the East Coast, people just pick each other up and fuck. But like you go any further than making $1,500 a month, and it's almost impossible to just go fuck somebody because they are so freaking secretive and structured and worried about what people think, and it's just they're all paranoid. It's ridiculous. So like I said, I'm excited to get back out to the West Coast where no matter how much money you make, no matter where you are in your social life, if you see each other, which I've already had like a good dozen encounters, you see each other, you find each other attractive, you get in the car and you fuck. It's not like some big ordeal, Whereas around here, it's just like, oh my God, we're in the 1800s. Or we're in the 1500s, like, I don't even know what it is with this whole backwards, impossible to please yourself mindset, constantly chasing after things that are right in front of us. Anyway, I can't, it's my brain, I don't understand, but that's alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna give this chick like 15 more minutes. If she don't come through on that gift card or whatever she's trying to do, then I'm just gonna keep moving. Because I appreciate you, but like I said, it's like, let me see.
If I could buy a house on memory lane, I'd put my money down and sign my name on that little corner lot where it don't ever rain. We say good and good like a fresh coat of paint. You be mine in the shine of a front porch light.
Yeah, like I said, that's why. That's how it is. When you're doing good, that's how people are. I got a lot of people from my past that are jealous. Their lives are shit. They're stuck in their fucking bumblefuck hometown. They're not doing anything with their lives, not trying to do anything with their lives, and they don't have anything else to do but obsess over me. Talking about a message. Like I said, people will be sending me stuff. They're nice to me. They're cool. But losers are going to be losers. There's nothing you can do about it. Somebody buys me a Subway and frickin' my entire hometown loses their shit. Because where I come from, people are they're not good people. They're just self-obsessed and jealous. And I made it. My life went somewhere. So they never stop giving me shit. They never do. So it is what it is, I even tried to date somebody from my hometown and it turned into frickin' trying to frame me for something. So like I said, it's just when you start making it in your own life, you can't turn back to what you used to know. I'm literally having to start over just because I tried giving my the people that used to be my people, I tried to give them a second chance, and all they did was just fucking steal from me a second time. And then as we speak, I'm trying to get on the come up and trying to get the help that I need and get the resources that I need access to, and also have sex with beautiful women. And it's not working out. Like I said, it is, but some people are just being freaking pathetic about it. So we'll see. You're not hijacking my broadcast this way. Like I said, I can get your account shut down in a minute. Quit playing with me. I told you guys where I'm at, my situation. Don't be questioning me. For real. I don't know who you guys think you are to be questioning me. But what I'm going through is what I'm going through. And if you don't like it, or you think you deserve to know more about me to help me out, then I don't want your help, because I don't actually need it. I was inviting you to be a part of my life. I'm giving you the privilege of being a part of my experience. I don't have to live stream. I don't have to show you guys any part of my life. I'm doing that for you. So like I said, if you offer to do something, you do it. You don't turn around and try to play cop.
Because if you try to play cop, then I call a cop because you're trying to do your job, and it's actually a crime. Like, you are not allowed to, like, when I tell you it's actually a crime to offer somebody help and then turn around and slowly ploy them in about information and try and guilt them in, even the police are not allowed to do that. It's illegal. But they're trained to do it because their training hasn't changed in like 3 decades. But not only are they not allowed to do it, you are even less allowed to do it. So I don't recommend doing that. Like, I just got a message of somebody trying to siphon information from me, and that is illegal. Like, you cannot solicit someone's information or even someone's name, especially based on a financial basis. If you also offer someone a financial gift and then demand their name in return, that's a crime. That's a federal crime. It's a felony. Like, convictable with very minimal evidence. So my point is, don't do it. If you're gonna help somebody, help somebody. If you're not, don't. Otherwise, you end up in a really tough spot. Trust me. And I've had no problem making sure people end up in that position just because they don't understand that they can't mess with me. So if you're gonna be freaking, you get me to close, awesome, get them for me. If you're gonna play stupid, then go for it. Like I said, I could turn around and I could come in your direction the way you're trying to come in my direction. But, you lost your respect the moment you started trying to play around with, like, I don't play around with losers. I don't. So this is just a last chance here is, are you with the losers or are you with the winners? I'm just waiting to find out. Yeah, that's a loser. Sorry, I don't do losers. Guys, that's my recommendation to you always. Do not do losers. Keep them out of your space. Keep them out of your environment. Don't let them near you. Summer Blaze, welcome to broadcast. Coolio, Wishin, Moonshine, Jim, Catnip, Planet Janet, Jupiter, EMT, Joanna, Hot Rod, Jai Tree, Priya Sharma. Alright. So on that note, that was just a bluff. That was some loser who doesn't actually have money and doesn't have the ability to buy me anything, who just wanted to make themselves feel special. So I'm going to shut down the broadcast. I'm going to keep traveling a little bit, and when the next person comes up who's not fake, hit me up. Talk soon, guys. Sorry, that person ruined the broadcast for you. Hopefully the next person isn't fake.
Exactly what I eat.
I didn't mean to put that comment. I just clicked the button, said remind. I'm having a wonderful morning. Quiet today is all okay. I'll tell you what, as I'm passing through this area, I've been able to rest more than I usually am able to, and it's humbling. Am I okay? Yeah. I think we take for granted things sometimes, you know? And so I'm trying to soak in and remain appreciative. I'm hungry, like seriously. But you know, it's if you ever see those memes about college where they say you can either study, have fun, or get sleep. Being out here for me feels like that trifecta, except it's you can sleep, you can eat, or you can get work done. You know, it's maybe like one of the three. Yes, sir. Welcome from Saudi Arabia. Goodness, well, you and I are not enemies. I can tell you that you and I are definitely not enemies. I mean, maybe the countries or politics or whatever, but don't be an enemy. I refuse to be your enemy. Distance. Well, like I said, I don't subscribe to any of that.
as to what you're talking about.
I was my phone to overheat.
Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. When they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back. We'll say, I love it when you do it like that. When you pose up, give me the shivers. Oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks. When they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back into the car. On the backseat of the moonlit dark, wrap me up between your legs and arms. Ooh, I can get enough. You know you could tear me apart. Put me back together and take my heart. I never thought that I could love this hard. Ooh, I can get enough.
Yeah, it's very humbling when you go from being able to get food every day to not being able to. But it doesn't take me down that far. Like I'm okay. I've learned how to keep my own balance. All right. Well, I don't do any of the politics or the fighting or anything here. You know, if you're willing to hang out, that's cool. But I'm not into any of that. We just don't do any of that here. Oh, there's a little guy. I got a little lizard that's been checking me out and trying to figure me out.
So hot, you make me shiver with the fire. You got this thing you started, I don't want it to stop. You know you make me shiver.
And it's like I want him to come over here, but I know if I go for him, he's gonna move. Oh, you're fine. Don't bug me. Chess, what's up? How are you? Jamie goes, I have a bearded dragon. That's cool. Very cool. They used to crawl right up my leg. Come here. I don't know if you've ever had these little lizards crawl on you, but they feel it. Oh my gosh, it tickles when they crawl on you. Nancy, welcome to the podcast. How are you? What? I'm just stretching out my toes. You're gonna run away? Moonshine, how's it going? Yeah, it's warm out here, so I'm gonna go sit inside. Give me 2 seconds. See, I am very lucky that I chose to just keep doing what I do, because now when I go places, even if I'm in a position, even in the times when I run out of money, I can live stream and it still brings money to the business. Brings traffic, brings revenue, it's free advertising dollars. So, buys me a little time, thankfully. Yeah, that's I get rid of that. See, but I can't though. I can't. I will. Have I stayed dry? No. Oh my gosh. I got soaked last night. It was freaking pouring rain. Last night was interesting, to say the least. But like I said, I don't live this way. I don't. It's just where I'm at right now, the situation that I'm in. As I'm getting, like I said, I got to get all the way out west, and it's a challenge, you know. But I'm getting there. Slow but sure, I'm getting there. I've made it over 1,000 miles. Now, the reason I went down the coast instead of going through the middle of the country, it is so much easier to go along the coast. You move faster along the coast, even on foot, than you do going straight through. There's less mileage if you go right through the country, but there's faster movement if you go along the coast. It's easy. Like the weather affects than most people realize. So like going down the coast, you see the ocean, there's a lot of ways to relax and be able to sit back and keep yourself, you know, nice and chill. Whereas when you go through the country, it's tougher. You know, all you're ever dealing with is seeing the woodlands. You know, you're seeing, yes ma'am, is you're seeing the woods, you know, seeing the woods nonstop. Well, that's what it is. And when all you're doing is dealing with the woods nonstop, it's impossible to maintain a healthy mindset. You get mesmerized just by seeing the woods constantly and being alone. And to maintain a healthy mindset, you stay along the coast. When you do, like I said, if you're on foot, you're going around the country. Go around the country. Don't go through it. You go through it, you don't get a lot of socializing. You don't get a lot of scenery. And people are like, oh, but you make less mileage. No, by the time you get to the other end of the country, if you're lucky enough to even make it there, it affects your mindset, you know. So you gotta maintain a healthy mindset. You gotta factor in different things that you need, such as socializing. No, I did not, unfortunately, find somewhere to sleep last night. But I was fine, and I was able to stay away from the riffraff. It's surprising for how many people I saw out on the street during the day. Wherever the heck they go at night, I don't know, but there wasn't really anybody on the street at night, thankfully. So I was fine. Cool, but thanks for the follow. Yeah, we're not at the point of shout-outs yet, but we'll get there. Capo, welcome to broadcast. Lewis, thanks for the follow. Man, I'll tell you, this is why I don't associate with the people from my past anymore. They're wicked, freaking. There's things to be proud of when it comes to being tough, and then there's like, what's it worth to have what you want if you lose your humanity? It's not worth it, because then you're not enjoying yourself. You think you are, but maybe just because you forgot what it was like to have a heart. It feels pretty good, just in case you're wondering. But give me a second, I gotta delete a text. And don't be afraid of people that give you drama. Don't be afraid of them. You'll have people that'll act like you're the drama, or you're bringing the drama. But realistically, when things are copacetic and everybody's getting along, and they're the ones that are throwing shade at you or causing you drama or being rude to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter how things look, how things are. The fact of the matter is they're the ones causing the drama. So you just do your best to remain respectful and forgive them and handle the things that you know how to handle. And don't try to handle them because they're drama. They're not worth it. Monica, how are you? Yeah, it's amazing to me. You'll have people that really think highly of themselves, and then they'll turn around and do some really nasty stuff that you'd only see from people who or hear about from people in the lower parts of society. But I just got a message from somebody wishing me a happy Father's Day. I'm gonna talk about a low blow. So my response was what I used to do. I get mad, or I could block, or I could ignore, or I could whatever. You know what I did? I turned and I said, all right, happy Father's Day to me. You send me a Starbucks gift card. I ain't gonna sit here and just take that. It cost me emotional. It's currency. It costed me emotional currency. It costed me energy. It's a real thing. Energy's currency. If it wasn't, then power plants wouldn't make money. So, it cost me energy. You gonna pay me for that, or are we just gonna pretend like we didn't say what you said? I'll do the second one, but you get my point. Don't be afraid to stand up for yourself. No matter the position you're in societally, don't be afraid to stand up for yourself. And trust me when I say, you'll get far more respect. And I don't know if you ever seen it was made by this Italian actor. He was having a conversation with one of the constituents that was doing an interview with him, and he goes, if you're not being, actually, it's actually a movie scene, but it's like a real thing. It actually is, like, I've had it said to me, and I definitely agree with it. If you are not getting respect, don't be afraid to demand fear. I either get respect. I get what I want either way, but I either get it through respect or the unfortunate alternative. But whatever you could do to maintain respect. But there was a time when I felt bad for people being afraid, or even of me. But I don't anymore, because in this society, especially in America, it's tough. It's competition constantly. So you can either be respected or feared. Don't have a third option where people don't respect you on some level, because fear is a form of respect. So if you're not being respected in a cordial way, make sure they understand that they need to respect you. And if they don't, make sure they find out one way or the other. Now, when you're in this country, make sure that you do it utilizing the proper, avenues and channels. But be vocal, make yourself known, and don't make a fool of yourself. And if you're gonna, so the only time I ever make a fool of myself is when I'm trying to divert attention to protect someone who doesn't have the ability to protect themselves. Otherwise, you're not going to see me playing with my own reputation. So, at the end of the conversation, what I'm really saying to you is, stand your ground. You got to stand your ground. People care, but they care to the end of their convenience, which is totally fine. Are you any different? I know I'm not. Get me into my comfort. Don't push my comfort zone either. Right? And remember that no matter how things happen in your life, that's how the cookie crumbles. That's just the way it is. And you got to accept how it is and learn how to ebb and flow and roll with the punches. If you're not willing to roll with the punches, there's always going to be somebody who will. And if it's between you and somebody else getting the thing that you want, and you're willing to roll with the punches, and you're willing to take the punches, and you're willing to endure and go through it, and they're not, and you're willing to look bad, you're willing to do whatever it takes to get it, you will get it and they won't.
Thank you.
Depends on how much you want it. There's no such thing as wanting something too much. There's such thing as not doing what it takes to get it. It's not wanting something too much. It's not doing as much as you need to do in order to get the thing that you want as bad as you do. Scott, thanks for the follow.
people have a certain mindset about you and they refuse to change their mindset, when I say indulge them, keep them on the surface. Indulge them. Allow them to believe what they believe, and you have a nice big wall up and they can't get in. There are people that, because they have an inability to change their mindset or an inability to see through whatever they think they're seeing, they don't deserve to be in your inner circle. They don't deserve to be on a personal level with you. So keep them on the outside. And the best way to keep them on the outside is just to let them keep thinking what they're thinking. Think of me as none of my business. That's right. Or it's not your problem. Literally yesterday I said, what people think of you is none of your business. My eyes are so deep. No, I'm just born that way. My eye sockets are that way. Kidding. Come on, now we're good. John Traers, what's up? 194 in the broadcast. We got Shoe Factory, Lori, Planet Janet, Jupiter, Kelsey, EMT, how are you? Trent, Joanna, Scarlett, Hot Rod Mike, Sophie. And those are our regulars that I'm seeing. I know. And welcome to all the new people. Don't forget to hit the follow button. It's right up there in the corner. I got somebody hit me up saying that they got me if I need something. And call me babe. Don't know who it is, but give me a second. Morning, Kelsey. How are you? I got more messages. Hit that follow button, talk with each other. Give me 2 seconds. If you have iMessage text, if you don't, I use my actual phone number for like regular stuff. But if you have iMessage, I'll text you. I was sitting outside, but the people outside moved the umbrella, and I'm figuring they're gonna have like a party or something. I don't know, so I didn't want to like interrupt that. So I figured I'd come in here. Also, it's nice and cool in here. The locals are still adjusting to me, but that's alright. They're cool in my book. And I'll tell you, and then I got it's like they won't want me to bother, but then I'm like, they're cute, the women. And I want to be like, they say leave me alone by saying check me out. It don't make no sense to me. I'm not complaining, I'm getting good responses, but whatever. Let's keep rolling with it. Redskin, welcome to the broadcast. And if you ever have people telling you that you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and you know you're doing what you're supposed to do, them not getting the memo soon enough is not your fault. Do not blame them for coming at you with outdated information. It happens to me all day long, every day for the past couple of years. And it only continues to intensify. The further ahead you get when it comes to the status quo, the more you're going to get that. Because people that operate at a more local level are going to understand where you're at and what you're doing. Because they're operating in their area. So they are going by the rules based on the area that they have, and they don't, oftentimes the people that are in a smaller circle don't know what's going on in the bigger circles. So they don't pay a whole lot of mind to it. Now the people at the bigger circles have to know what's going on in the smaller circles because they're in the middle. In the smaller circles, it's like one social circle, bigger social circle, bigger social circle, right? Well, the people on the inside only really need to know about what they're doing. Whereas the further out you go, the more you need to know. So don't get mad at people that live on a smaller track for not knowing what's going on a bigger track. Just, once again, reiterate that you're doing what you're supposed to do, and if they want to worry about what's going on a bigger track, they're going to have to train up and get on that bigger track. It is what it is. Either you do the work or you don't. And if you don't do the work, don't get mad at people doing the work. They're not in your way, you're in theirs. Sometimes I get called to be on a smaller track for a while, and I'm still going to move at the pace that I move on a big track on the small track. So if I'm lapping you, don't be mad for saying I'm making you look bad. No, I'm not. I'm where I'm supposed to be. If I wasn't, I wouldn't have gotten onto the track. Catch my drift? It's a thing where sometimes people have this social fallacy in their mind where they think, like, if things aren't going the way they think it's supposed to go, then somebody might not be where they're supposed to be. But realistically, in this country, we are so acute and on point all the time that pretty much everybody is where they're supposed to be all the time, for the most part. And if you don't think so, you're overthinking it. And overthinking usually means you're not thinking. Feelings are nice, but feelings have a place. So use your feelings where you're supposed to use your feelings. I know where my feelings belong, and I know where my logic belongs. Sometimes they're separate, sometimes I put them together. Once again, it depends on the situation. Nowadays, I live a life where if I'm blessed to have my emotions be involved with my logic, it's a lucky day for me. Those days are rare, but I take them where they come. Yeah, so like I said, somebody offered, but now I don't know where they're at. And it's like at this point they're just trying to distract me from doing what I do, and it makes me, it bugs me because like I try so hard to build and maintain relationships with certain people, and they just keep trying to squeeze me over, and they take it further, and they take it further, and then they continue to expect the same commitment. And I'm like, look, you don't realize, like, you're not the center of my world. Like, I'm here, and you're this little thing out there doing your own thing. And I know I'm a little thing to you, so stop trying to play. But they won't. Like, I just wish I could find people who put more work in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish that I had people that understood the value of persistence in reference to building, as opposed to how do we just break the next person down, or how do we get more out of it without having to put in any work. It's just it's the laziness that gets to me. It really is. Because I try to build these friendships, and then people keep falling off, or I can't stick around with people because they're lazy. And I can't do lazy. Even if I wanted to, I can't do lazy. I don't know how to tolerate it. We are in Orlando, Florida. Ellen Rose, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? We got Shoes, Lori, Virginia, Janet, Jupiter, Kelsey, Trent, Joanna, Mike, Sophie, and that's pretty much everybody right now. People like that are frustrating. They really are. One of the toughest things about making sure that you're always the hardest worker in the room is that you're always showing everybody up if you're the hardest worker in the room. And you don't do it to show anybody up, but when you do, they get mad. But they don't realize it's not about them, that you're not doing it to affect them at all. any way, shape, or form. You know, never do a worse job just because someone else doesn't like that you're working hard. Just keep doing it. Don't slow down your pace or change up your game that's working for you and is benefiting them just because they don't want to keep up. Keep doing you. And as I tell you that, I tell myself that. As I look in the camera, right in the mirror, I tell myself that. But I say, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna try to give another chance. That's what I do. Give people endless chances. Don't know why. Gonza, welcome to the broadcast. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the Starbucks menu. Like I said, this just might be dude being in like a really psychotically passive aggressive mood and not having an interest in helping me at all. Just mostly trying to figure out how to skis off of me. But we'll see. Give him a chance. So I've come to the point where when they try to do that, I found a way to reverse engineer it and flip it on them, and I'm the one that makes the money that they would want to make. So I'm not worried anymore. But it's more just a personal insult. I put my heart out there. I put my heart out there way too often. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm back. Oh man, I'll tell you, these are the days that I'm glad I'm me. People seriously get caught up in the feelings. Like, use your feelings. Don't ignore your feelings. But like, use them in a way that's beneficial to you. The more you get caught up in drama or negative feelings, it's just so easy to get distracted from what really matters, or to not even enjoy stuff that does matter that you're already doing. Like, do you realize what a blessing it is to be able to sit down in a Starbucks and enjoy a coffee, or just come pick one up? Like, it's a privilege, and people do not realize what a privilege it is because we become so familiar with just doing it, you know. But there's a lot of the world that really can't even be here in a place like this. See what I'm saying? Andy, thank you. So appreciate what you have and realize there's a lot of people that don't. And even more so, if you want to be super real about it, there's a lot of people who would more than happily put in twice the work to sit in the same spot you're in. And in this country, they have the ability to take that spot. So try not to give it up too easy by being distracted. Gonza, thanks for the follow. And welcome to the broadcast. Josephine, welcome to the broadcast. And realize if you come with a spirit of competition, be ready. But you gotta learn to appreciate and have fun with it. And I can tell you, especially when you get into like a unified mindset with people in environments that are very, where people really get along. A competitive mindset can be difficult to like comprehend as being healthy, but once you adapt to it, you're alright. Leah, thanks for the follow. But us doing what we do is how there are people able to do what they do that prefer a different lifestyle. But there's the ultimate, is the crux of the situation is when you're really into your own way of life, there's always going to be some other way of life that just irritates you. It's natural because once you shift into a certain mindset, that's the person you are. And I mean, some people shift, some people are just born that way, and that's what you live your whole life. But as I go back and forth between different parts of society, and I adapt to kind of fit in and figure out what has to get done in that area, it's tough. Like you will change up entirely. It's human nature. But whatever life you want to live, if you want to build something with consistency, if you're not going to be going back and forth, then be ready to hold a lot of weight in one spot. But if you're going back and forth, you can go more lightweight, but don't expect to be able to observe the way that people that are able to be in one spot do. There's just, like I said, there's always going to be, you're always going to have a blind spot, no matter what you do. It's just about making sure you cover that blind spot, and if you are shifting, whatever your lifestyle might be or whatever you're doing, just have a contingency plan for the blind spot that you do have in whatever position that you're focusing on. To enough you open the broadcast. We got 204 in the broadcast. I'm answering my text real quick. Rose Joy, thanks for the phone. And another thing is, just so you're aware, criminals are not very smart. Okay? So if you're ever dealing with people, pay close attention to the way they behave. And if they come through on certain commitments and whatnot, the way you're going to know that they're trying to pull one over on you or, be trash is when they turn around and they're not verifying the same stuff they normally do. Like, I got a dude who's saying, "Oh yeah, I'll buy you something to eat." What he's mostly doing is trying to figure out how to set up a ruse because he thinks he's a genius. Because, like I said, I do this as a career, and sometimes what they'll try to do is hijack my content and try and use it to make themselves money, which is a crime, felony. But either way, he's not asking me where I'm at. He's offering to buy me Starbucks and this and that. He's okay, I got you, no problem. And he's like showing me the receipt and all that. I'm like, you never asked me where I am. He didn't even ask me what location I'm at. So that's how I know. But the idea is to have me wait and then be asking and looking for the coffee. Oh, it's funny. And they're recording the whole thing and they put it on their smut channels and steal my content and try to make money on it. And try to call it a parody, but what it's actually is a crime. So that's like if I were to that's like if I went on the set of a movie and I just started videotaping with my phone and just posted certain pieces that I wanted to on the internet, called it a movie, but said it was a parody, so I'm allowed to make money on it. No, it's just called crime. We're catching up with that and starting to actually, implement parameters to catch people that do that and stop it from happening. We're just not all the way there yet. It's like people that used to pirate movies and put them on fake DVDs. That's what they do just on the internet now. They'll steal your content, just put it on their own channel. But like I said, for me, I let the law do their job. I don't really bother with people, and they get caught on their own. But like I said, the beauty of it is there's two ways to catch crime. You can go after it, and then obviously you get a good kudos and a pat on the back for what people are doing. But if they're doing it to you, but it's not causing you that much of a negative effect, you're going to make money on them getting caught either way because it's about you. So just let the cops do their job. It'll take a little longer, but then you're not investing time and energy into people that don't deserve the time and energy. Cheops, thanks for the 9 beans. Fabio, Devin, Tao, welcome to broadcast. Devin, thanks for the hearts. You ever have that brother that always just tells on you? You ever have that brother? I grew up with a brother who was always getting me in trouble, always erasing my saves on my video games, always stealing my stuff, always spitting my food. And if I ever told on him or I did anything about it, I'd get in trouble. But he would get me in trouble. And then he would also go out of his way to get me in trouble. Just remember that persistence prevails. And when you got tattletales, when you got adult children that don't know how to mind their own business, don't worry about it. Just remember that they get the fool's prize. They really do. Like my brother that always picked on me and stole from me and did all that, he's my little brother. He ended up, he's got a happy girlfriend and a kid now, so good for him. But I mean, he's living at the edge of his means. He's been miserable his whole life. He's still miserable, and he's not living a life worth living, And he did it to himself just by being that way, And I could never fathom just the lunacy of being stuck in cycles that you don't enjoy. It's one thing to have a job you don't like or something, but to live an entire life that you don't enjoy while you're constantly taking it on the people around you, well, no wonder you're miserable. That's how it's going to go. But for me, I continue to keep to myself, mind my own business, and not be ratting people out or anything. And I live a life of constant change and enjoyment. I don't always have what I need, or I don't always have what I want, but I always have what I need. And like I said, if you can find one more person if you want to reverse engineer the situation, you find one more person that is ill-advised enough to put focus on you or put energy into you, well, good, take it from them. Let them give it to you. It's yours now. They think they're hurting you when they don't realize they're giving you something. Take that gift and keep walking. No matter what it is, if you know how to recycle it, if it's trash, you know how to recycle it, keep it. If it's a regular gift that they're not necessarily trying to give to you, but you have the ability to maintain the upper hand, it's yours. That's how the law works. So take what's yours. And remember, sometimes there are things that people owe you that they don't necessarily agree that they owe you or know that they owe you. But if they owe you, they owe you. And there are things that you don't have in your possession yet that already belong to you, that just aren't necessarily in your possession yet. And the process to which they end up in your possession is not always up to you. So trust the process and let it happen. I got a text, give me a second. And always maintain the popular vote. Alright, I don't do politics, but seriously, don't worry about whether or not the establishment agrees with you. You belong to a God that's greater than the establishment, and that the establishment belongs to. Worry about the popular vote, because trust me when I say winning the popular vote is more important than whether or not you even get the job. It is. The popular vote preserves your survival. Alright, out of the bathroom. Don't forget to follow. We got 2:15 to broadcast. I'm going to trust you guys now. I'm going to leave you live by yourselves. So just, make sure that you hit the share button too, because it's going to have to happen. There are some people that might not necessarily like that things are going the direction they're going, but I mean, that's what you bought into. It's what you paid into. We don't always get what we pay for, but it's your fault for not reading the fine print. I'll be back in a few minutes. And for the people that can't keep up with what I'm saying, just follow along. Eventually, you'll catch up. I make a lot of inside jokes, and a lot of the things I say are more like for people that are inner circle. But at least in my personal groups. So if you're on the outside for now, don't worry. You'll be chilling with us in a while. Just gotta get used to you first. Tasifa, or Tasfiha, welcome to the broadcast.
I'll see you guys real soon. Alright. Well, things are a little more in order now. If you want to make more money, be the person willing to do the job people aren't willing to do. That's my recommendation. Whatever it is people aren't willing to do, be the person that's willing to do it. And then you will get the pay that other people don't. Simple as that. You're not always going to like how you are, but you're sure going to like the payout. And you're going to like the person you become. But you might not always have the best attitude, but trust me when I say there's a certain level of pay that just makes you stuck up. Like, I don't know how else to say it. And believe it or not, the more you make, the less you spend, because you start getting attached to it. And some people say that's a bad thing, but I think they're just romanticizing and creating negativism using, like movies and whatnot, like making people feel bad for liking their money. There's nothing wrong with liking money. And they say, oh, don't fall in love with money. That's a Christian ideal. I love money, okay? I love money. And it does not poison me. It doesn't. I'm a jerk all on my own. No, I'm not an actual jerk, but like I act like a jerk all on my own, just playing around. But it doesn't control my life. It doesn't change who I am. Don't let people convince you that that's how it is. And don't be afraid to chase money. Don't be afraid to go after what you want. Don't. Just do what you want. Ava, thanks for the follow. And hello. Like I said, on that note, though, I think I am going to go sit outside. Let me see. Do I have more work to do or not? Let's see. I'm all clear and enjoy ourselves. For the moment. All right. Oh, right under the music too. All right. You are adorable, and I love money too. Thank you. You want to spend money on me? I can tell you, no matter how much money I make, I am never going to stop letting people spend money on me. I love being spoiled. It was. I'd say part of what I used to do was let people spoil me, and now it's become a pastime. So even whenever I have money, I still like to indulge in that because now it's more personal. You know, it's more of a personal thing now. No, I'm all right. Just gotta stretch out. Oh God. Okay. No, you do not want to see it. No, you don't. I'm gonna lose my viewers today during this broadcast just over how my foot looks. Rough. It's gonna be fine. It just takes time to heal up. Yeah, see, and I called that too. Totally called it. This is why I trust my intuition. Ivy, what's up? How are you? For James, sure I would. All right, thank you. Yeah, all right. I'm in Malibu. I am in Orlando, and I currently would probably fall in love pretty quick if I had a nice little chicken sandwich or 2 or 3 and a Starbucks drink sit in front of me. Preferably the brand new one that starts with an O that I can't even pronounce. That would be incredible. If you DM me, I will send you the location of the Starbucks, and if you put that in front of me, well, you'll find out. FDR, welcome to broadcast. Senna, welcome to broadcast. Juliet, thanks for the follow. Alright, give me a second. I gotta answer a text real quick. My goodness. Yes. See, that's the thing about in this country. People move to, like, we don't pace ourselves. That's how I should say it. Give you an example. Beautiful woman walks in there. Beautiful woman walking out. Beautiful woman could be taking me with her right now. But beautiful woman is on a different pace. Could be on the same pace. Probably help her even feel a little better, be a little more healthy. Not totally up to me. You know what I'm saying? Fonzie goes, gotta run. Alright, I'm around, brother. See you soon. Good to see you. Yeah, I am told that I get one hell of a massage. At least that's what I'm told. So, yeah, to each his own. To each his own. One of my favorite looks is when the moms are confused because I'm checking out the mom and they're expecting me to be checking out their daughter, and they're like all ready to defend their daughter and not realizing I'm checking out the mom. So like they'll turn around to go, you know, to like shield their daughter or whatever, and they're showing me everything. And I'm like, thank you, and then they feel appreciated. So it's always good. Zara, thanks for the follow. Yeah, no, kids aren't my thing. They're definitely not. Now, moms? I don't know what it is. It's just something about after they have a kid changes them. And they're cool beforehand, but my goodness, afterwards, there are no words to describe the difference. Mother Goddess, welcome to broadcast. Waffle, thanks for the follow. I don't know. I don't even ask questions anymore. Hello, Stellar. What's up, Ariel? See, now if it is a younger woman, it's going to be one that's put together. One just walked in, super put together. Totally interested. 100% interested. But I don't know how I would swing it around here. These areas are I would say more, but I'm busy having a friggin' blasting heart rate. What on earth was I saying? It's not. Oh, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not. I don't stare. I don't. I glance and watch my eyes. What I do. And if you see me looking longer than a second, I'm being looked at back at in return. And it's funny how what I deal with. A lot of these ladies, they'll look at me first. They do, and then I look in return, and we keep looking at each other, and they eventually get this look of like, "What are you looking at?" And I'm, but at the same time, like into it, and I'm just like, "What do you mean? You looked at me first?" You know, like for real. There's a lot of women that I wouldn't pick my eyes up for just because I'm busy, but then I could feel them looking at me, so I look back at them, and eventually I don't know if they just forget that they look first or what, but I'm like, you know, there could be a next step to this process. It doesn't have to be you look, I look, all we do is look, and then have a wonderful day. It doesn't have to end at that. I mean, it could, it's fine, but there's certain one that's it's very obvious they don't want it to end at that. So I don't know why they don't take the initiative. Like I said, I got so used to the vibe of the West Coast where that's how it goes. Like I would sit right here, chick would come up, you exchange looks, this and that, and then they're looking at you like, get in the car, and then you do. Whereas out here, it's like just different. I don't know, it's just real different out here. You know, I'm not going to be here long enough to readjust, you know. There's a certain thing about women on the East Coast that they're very grounding. So like it's a very different vibe when you know, be spending time with them. But like I said, I just don't have it in me to be pursuing like that anymore. I got my own stuff I got to focus on. It's like out there, there's just a lot of women with a lot of money that don't have anything to do except you. And so they'll pick you up. But like I said, with West Coast, when it comes to being lazy, West Coast is dangerous because it's easy to get lazy on the West Coast. Very easy. There's 1,000 different excuses not to work. There really is. But it's my favorite place to work because people are the laziest out there and there's always work. It's not hard for me to find work out there. So it's my favorite place to be. Peter, welcome to broadcast and thanks for the share. Like your little rainbows. Big fan. Mohammed, welcome to broadcast. How are you? Privet Kaktila. How are you, Sveta? I should have a coffee and a sandwich on the way, but I'm not 100% on that. Like I said, dude hasn't been the most reliable, but we will see if he decides to come through. LJ, what's up? Listen, where you came from? Hey, I remember you. Come on, you were in here earlier. Where did I come from? I came from my mom. Where'd you come from? TJ, what's up? Welcome to broadcast. Yeah, I elevate my foot and I just elevate it. Oh my gosh. The swelling goes down. Doesn't feel like someone's slowly putting a needle pin in the bottom of my butt. It's wonderful. So goes blah blah. Oh. Yalu blue tib yato. Ay ay ay. Where's your country? I'm in America. Where are you at? Oh, there's a Best Buy nearby. I found me a Best... Oh, no. That's right. Somebody freaking sent me the wrong kind of gift card. Got my freaking Amazon account shut down. I was going to get me a Best Buy gift card. Go in there and get something nice. Tata, welcome to broadcast. Rodrigo, welcome to broadcast. How are you? Yeah, when you got people that you grew up with officially committing felonies against you just to try and set you back, even like minimally, you made it, okay? Just a little reminder. Chef, welcome to broadcast. And it might be a little sadistic to let them do it, even if you know they're doing it, but I was born and bred competitive. Any extras that I can take, I'm gonna take it. I will literally, when I kid you not, I will sooner help a stranger than help a family member, because they're so selfish. Whereas there's so many strangers that don't have, do need, aren't willing to ask, and you can make sure they get what they need without their permission. So, как твои дела? Freaking A. Нет Rus. I only know a little bit of Russian. I'm not fluent. And I used to know way more, but I'm only brushing back up now. Kathy, thanks for the follow. How are you? Tien. Сколько у тебя лет? Oh, it's getting... Friggin' Russian. Very cool. And Jackie. Hi Camilla, how are you? Welcome from Sacramento. I'm in Orlando, Florida right now, or right outside of Orlando. I usually just broadcast my life. I bring you guys along with whatever I'm doing. Alessia, привет, как дела? I'll broadcast sporadically throughout the day. It really depends on what's going on or how I'm feeling, you know? Yeah, I'm in Florida right now. I'm actually trying to get out to California. So you say you're in Sacramento. I'm trying to get out there. Got 2,040 miles to go. Something I didn't think about. I could take a boat from the west of Florida over to Texas. I don't have to technically go by land if I meet somebody with a boat. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll get there even faster if you bring me there. I'm gonna get there either way. Faster is better. No, I am definitely not a rapper. I'm not. So we titled the broadcast Happy Father's Day because it's Father's Day. And so I'm still going to come visit. Okay. Alright. I'll probably have my own place when I get out there, but I'll come visit. Mahandrada, welcome to the broadcast. Happy Father's Day to you. Thank you. Well, if you're a father, happy Father's Day to you. I may or may not be a father. I'm going to celebrate okay. If I am a dad, I'm not telling you guys. I'm not going to confirm it for you. Because I technically don't have it confirmed. And I'm not allowed to have it confirmed. But the point is, probably. But I was going through the store today. And there was a woman like yelling at her son on the phone or something. Where's the lighter? Where's the lighter? And it was just funny, right? So I go past, and it's like the manager of the store or something, and I had a lighter in my pocket. So I go and I take my lighter like that, and she just laughed. She's like, no, it's. But then she says, she goes, oh, hey, and Happy Father's Day. I'm like, Happy Father's Day. Thanks. And she's just like, well, I can just tell. Like, Tell what? And then that led into somebody else reaching out to me and offering to have me have somewhere for me to stay for the night. I get a lot of flack for a lot of decisions I have to make to keep certain people where they need to be. Today's a tough day. The last ones were like, I was kind of really super occupied, so I didn't even faze me. I didn't even think about it. But this time, So I figured instead of not being okay, I figured I'd come live and hang out with you guys, because I knew if I didn't, I was gonna end up getting more emotional, and can't do it. So.
You don't have to. Sorry.
Gino, what's up? How are you? Teddy goes, hey, you bumped in my car, you didn't pay me. How did I bump in your car? Whose car? I didn't bump into any car. I didn't even have a car bump into me. If you're talking about the, what do you call it? If you're talking about the car that turned the corner and ended up getting right in a crash, I didn't bump into that, believe it or not. So, I almost did. They stopped so that I would, but I didn't. How are you doing today? I'm alright. It's like, I would say that this is my first Father's Day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the first time that it's even registered that it's a Father's Day. Like, and I've done the stuff that you would do as a dad. But just like, I've been so hyper into making sure I got things settled and in order and whatnot that there never was a day for me, a single day. And today's still not for me for the most part, which is insane. But I'll tell you what, I did pretty damn good, So, it might not be as far as I wish it could be for him, But being that I didn't have anything, and then to have gotten him to where he's at with not having anything, and put my all into it, I would say, it's pretty good. Even got him a surrogate for the moment. so we just to step into those shoes for 5 minutes. So I'm doing everything I could, But if things are gonna be together, I'm not gonna. There's no way that I'm gonna let him settle or have less than I know what he deserves, So yeah. So I'm just taking care of it all right now. Getting it all in order, getting it all sorted right now instead of later. Because I'm not gonna subject him to that life. I'm not. My father made sure I didn't get subjected to it, and I made it past my dad, And now I'm gonna do what my son, what he would be doing in his lifetime to prepare for his kid. No, I'm doubling down. I'm doing what he would have to do for his son now for him. So I want him to have twice as good a life as he would have, had we just done once over. So he's already there. But now, like I said, to be a part of his life, my biological son or not, that's my kid. So I'm going to put in twice the work, get my life to a place where it's appropriate, and be a part of his life, and probably be more than just a part of his life, thankfully. Or at least that's what my sensors are telling me. That's what my senses are telling me. So I'm just going to keep putting the work in, is all. I mean, it won't be too long. It really won't. But it's much longer than I'd prefer to accept. I don't fully understand how my parents would have just left me to have had a totally separate life without them the entire time. I mean, they are trash, if I'm going to admit. Like, they're horrible people. The best thing they ever did was made sure that I had a better life than them. Me? No. I'm seriously, I'm a good person, and I'm a great father. Like a really good father. The mother, admittedly, she's evil, but she's awesome. I don't care what society says. I'm not a dichotomistic person. I'm not a religious person. I believe in its subjectivity. I see society and life as non-dualistic. I see it as, it is what it is. And she might be, in my opinion, a horrible person, but she most definitely is making an incredible mother. So whether or not that kid's going to be a good person, in my opinion, is a secondary thing. My main thing is I want to make sure that kid survives, whether they're a good person or not. Because what does it matter if you're a good person or not if you're not alive? She's making sure that kid lives. So, for that, I thank you. As far as the rest of it, like I said, when he gets around to me, then we'll work on the being a good person part. But for now, as long as he's learning all the stuff he needs to make sure that he lives into his adult years, I'm satisfied and I have gratitude. Better than my parents were, is what I could say. So I bet she's doing an incredible job. And people are judging me for my choices and the way I'm living right now and not being there to say, but you don't have mostly any of the story, and you don't know why I'm making the choices I'm making, and they're not. Even in the ways that they're selfish, they're not. It's not. Trust me, I'm not living for me. From the moment that I met that woman, I stopped living for me. All right. So everything after that is legacy, and anything that I do that is selfish, it's in the benefit of the legacy that I'm building and that I've built thus far. So anyway. And it actually is a pretty good legacy. I'm the one. When you think about it, consider if you apply the past generations, I have a pretty good reputation. But it keeps getting better. We keep doing better every generation, and we do a very large part of American society to thank for that. Just like I said, a lot of good people that we've been able to meet over the years, and continue to uplift our lives and make better choices, and have the next generation be more appropriately based to make better choices, go to college, all that good stuff, it's a lot of work. Some people are born into families that are doing good, some aren't, and I was born into a family that wasn't doing good, and I got put into a family that was, and taught how to live, and I got a better life, and now, like I said, that kid's life is secure before even having a chance for it to be ruined. I mean, that kid has one up on me. Kid's being raised with his birth mom. Already beat me. Already got him secure, So that's a step forward. I didn't grow up with either one of my parents, and he's grown up with at least one of his parents, and the other one's out here making sure that he has a secure future. So there are no losses here yet. Not a single loss here. This is all wins. It's just short-term wins. We just take inch by inch. Every win, every inch is another win, and we just get the next one, the next one, and the next one, and keep stake and get to the next point. Plant that stake and get to the next point. That's good. Thank you, Tara. No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm even just telling you guys telling you guys what I have told you is more than I say, ever, about any of it. Catnip, thanks for the bean, and how are you? And for more beans, I see that the cash keeps going up, but I don't know where it's coming from. It's not showing me, but thank you. Happy Father's Day to you, too. And I'll also say, shout out as far as Father's Day, shout out to the mothers that are having to play the role of the father. So happy Father's Day to the ladies that are doing the job of the dad, if there's no man in the picture at all. Said I made sure that there was a man in the picture, and now, not that I regret it, but of course, as you can imagine, I'm angry, but I wanted to make sure that there was at least a dude in the kid's life that was an immediate something. And she had already cheated on me, so I figured, what's the difference? As long as the kid's got a dad. I already lost that battle, so I figured might as well. But now at least he has a father figure, and then like I said, I'll take back over whenever the time's right. But anyway, A lot of big decisions. But now, like I said, things are getting to normal, and it's really nice to just start settling in and finally be moving forward. Angela, thanks for the follow. There's 50 cents a pop plus $50 for insurance. Teddy Flowers, I'm sitting in a McDonald's. I got an address for McDonald's. I'll send it to you. Meet me outside. I'll take your money, okay? If you want to give me your money that bad, I will. But you demand me my money one more time, and I hope you don't find me. So, shut your mouth. I didn't bump into your car. Fonzie, what's up, dude? I don't play with that stuff. My dad's side of the family comes from some pretty tough people, and I got away from them. And I don't plan on getting re-involved, so stay away. Angela, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. My eyes came from my dad. How about that? Yeah, I got my eyes from my dad. And if that is my kid, that kid got my nose and he got my eyes. That's all I ever saw of him. To this day, that's yet what I've seen of him. And I would have seen more, and I'd probably still be in a relationship with the girl if I had answered phone calls and did all that. But what she didn't understand is I was around some extremely dangerous people. You take the worst slums in America, and it makes them look like angels. The kind of people that I was around, and I did not have a choice, or I would have been in contact. I didn't even have a chance to say, "Hey, I can't talk to you." So then I turn around, I come home, and Plan B set in. I was like, "Oh, yeah, I thought she was stronger than that. I didn't know." I don't judge her, but I wish she had held out a little bit longer. It's literally like a couple months longer, and I would have been there. I mean, I literally walked all the way home. I walked through the desert. I'm not even kidding, to get back to her. And I didn't have to. I literally could have gotten a helicopter, and instead I walked through the desert to then get on the plane, to then get on the bus, to then walk another couple hundred miles to get home. And then I get home to somebody else in the bed. I'm like, oh, well, I'm gonna go back to the camels. I'll see ya. I couldn't fathom it. But as you can tell, with being able to talk about it now, I'm kind of over it. But that's alright. I'll tell you the truth. I might have her back later. I haven't decided yet. As of right now, I don't want her, as you can imagine. But later on, probably, even just for the fun of it. But for right now, I'm just glad she's raising the kid and I'm glad she keeps putting the kid first, because that's one thing she has up on her parents. Her parents are so selfish that they were fine with her dying off at 18. They're bad people. But she has that selfless heart, and she's taking care of the kid, putting the child first, and I'm glad for that. That's the biggest blessing, is that she didn't end up like her parents. So that's one thing her and I had in common. It was a big connective factor. We both had outdone our predecessors. We grew up and decided to make more adult and more mature choices. But things just didn't work out the way that either one of us had planned. And admittedly, it wasn't our fault. If I'm going to be completely honest, it wasn't her or I. It wasn't either one of our faults that we didn't work out. There was that much pressure from the outside, and it was that difficult to just hold things together. We were constantly torn apart. So eventually that got to us. It didn't work out. Is it worth fighting for? Like I said, I think if I keep doing what I do, eventually the day will come where she may be able to be herself, I'm able to be myself, and we could be together. But when we're not totally being ourselves, we're not good together, So until society gets their head out their butt, or like I said, I just get to a place of wealth where it's possible, being together isn't all that feasible. What I am disappointed about, like I said, was just her decision not to wait it out, and go the total opposite direction. The likelihood of that situation turning into a mess and me having to clean it up is very likely.
But once again, I'm used to it. But I'm not too elated to see what'll end up happening with her in reference to him, because the likelihood of that being a good situation is really low. I hope that I'm close enough to do something about it if something goes down. But if I'm not, I'll make sure that somebody does. And I'm also hoping that that'll keep him in line a little bit, just knowing that I always have eyes on. You know, that there's not a moment that he's breathing that I'm not watching him. And there's not until the day he dies, haven't associated with her at all. So hopefully that just keeps him responsible until I step back in the picture. I think the hardest part for him is going to be after, you know, helping raise the kid, that I'm literally just going to show back up and be like, all right, see you later. Go start a new life like I did. And he'll have to accept it, because that'll be his one chance to live, to be truthful. But like I said, that's like a year and a half down the road, 2 years down the road, so he has some time to plan. But until then, I'm just taking care of business, kicking butt, taking names, preparing for the next day, and getting ready to settle in once I get home. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Questions, comments, concerns? Happy Father's Day. The 230 you in here, happy Father's Day. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, the idea of having him around my kid is kind of growing on me. Because if they're all accepting him and he's being okay, I mean, he sounds like a little turd, to be honest. Like, it's kind of pathetic. I'm kind of nervous to have him around the kid just because he sounds super immature. But at the same time, if they're all accepting him and he's like okay or whatever, then for now, like I said, I'll just keep my eyes on the situation. But anyway. Right now I'm just waiting because a friend of mine said that she was going to get me a motel room for the night for Father's Day. So I have to wait for her to get back to me. And so I'm pretty much just chilling here because it's a couple miles down the road. And all the businesses here are just like there's McDonald's, Burger King, Culver's, like just all, it's just like all restaurants and stuff. And then down the road there's nothing for a while. So right now is the perfect time to be getting in a room, putting my head down, getting some sleep until the morning. And then, because when I get up, I'm going to have to be booking it probably all the way out to Tampa tomorrow. I'll have to find a way to get all the way to Tampa tomorrow. It's going to be a very long walk. I'm betting that I'll make it about a quarter of the way, and then I'll need to rest for a while. And it'll probably actually end up taking me like 2 or 3 days, but I'm going to try and get there as fast as possible. Because once I'm in Tampa, the rest of the way out to California is easy sailing. It really will be. One way or the other. There's a lot of people that go directly from like Tallahassee, because I'm from Tampa up to like Tallahassee if I have to go. That'll be a bit of a trek, but you know, it'll be what it is. But then their straight shot all the way out to California is mostly highway. You know, like there's a lot of people that go back and forth between those roads. That go all the way across the country. Hitching a ride and finding someone doing that take me 5 minutes. I'll be on the road and all the way out there in no time. Alright. So anyway. Yeah, like I said, it was tough having her around though, because it's like in reference to the kind of stuff I talk to you guys about now, because I couldn't share that stuff with her, but she would not let go. She would not let go. Like she wouldn't just go home. No matter how many times I tried to get her to. And I had stuff I had to do. So like here I am trying to dance around her the whole time. And apparently I just did a really good job of it, because to this day she don't even know, and she's still like she ain't even. But like I said, that's kind of the idea. It's kind of the whole idea is for you not to know. It's, oh, you kept a secret from me. Well, hey, honey, you don't have a top secret security clearance. Can you please like go do you? I love you. Go do you. Like that's like it's a privilege thing. That's the one thing I can't understand. And like, oh, it's so tough. And especially nowadays, like everybody's got to know everything, and every person believes themselves entitled to like everything, and it doesn't work that way. The world doesn't work that way. Do you know how much stuff I wish I could know right now? I have friends that are living it up in a similar position to me, except they're actually living it up. They're with their family and all that because they got certain certs. Like they got certain, they're qualified for certain things through training programs that they did that I don't have access to. And so here I sit, freaking bumming a juice, bumming a soda, and they're out there in Turks and Caicos or whatever you call it. I don't even know what to call it, like I'm not fancy like that. So it must be nice, But if they could just tell me stuff, I'd be sitting out there with them. But it's not mine, That's the way it is. That's just how life works. When you're told no, sometimes you just got to accept no. The concerning thing is sometimes people accept no and then they're like, all right, well, I'll go do something else. Like, y'all don't have patience. I waited like 2.5 years. Like, really? My God. And what do I get for it? Nothing. Not even a pat on the back. Wow, you're stupid for waiting. Do you realize how many women you could have been with? Well, no, duh. I know. But I don't roll that way. I mean, now I do. Now knowing, now I do. But I waited for almost 3 years. Now I feel stupid. I met a guy, maybe he was telling me the truth, maybe he wasn't. Pathological liar the guy was, but he was also Army Special Forces, so like that's what they do. Lying is like what they do, and they're good at it too. But he goes to me that he was with his wife, and his wife separated from him, and he had not been with another woman after that for over 30 years. That was the love of his life, and that was it. He said, I don't even have an interest in another one. And I don't know how he did it, but man must have been in his 80s. It was a very touching story. It's very sad. But he had two healthy, happy, beautiful children who are fully grown, college educated, with careers, up in the, in the six figures. And the guy was a homeless man. And he had kids with PhDs and making over six figures, and a drop-dead gorgeous ex-wife. And, everything he did, like he pretty much just pumped everything he could and everything he made into them, and lived homelessly until his kids were totally successful. And then by that time, he was just so used to living that way that he didn't go back to normal, because the only normal he ever knew before that was being with them. So, very sad story. Why do you assume there's another guy? Honestly, people were saying there is and stuff, and then there were people either that were posing as certain people, and like I said, all could have been fake. I don't know. Maybe there's not one. I don't know. But what I could tell you is, one way or the other, I'm not getting any form of communication. It goes above every one of their pay grades, socially speaking, and I'm not getting any communication. They break the rules nonstop, break the law nonstop, and then for this one situation, all of a sudden they know how to do the right thing? No, I don't think so. And they're going to do it with everybody else, but they won't, you're not dragging me into any problems by, involving me. it's my situation, or it's supposed to be. But all of a sudden, when it comes to me, they know how to follow the law because they're afraid that I'm going to end up, getting put away, and I wouldn't do that. Not when not when you're freaking putting me in the situation. But the difference is I don't have a secret life, and that's what it is with them, is they're like everybody else where you have like 3 different types of lives. I don't. I have one life and it's all integrated. And anybody that questions me about the way that I do things, I just tell them either, judge and be judged. Cast, throw the first stone. Feel free. I'm ready. If you catch my drift. So I just wish that they had communicated a little bit more with me. But it's fine. Oh, so that's my point though, is I'm moving on as if there is another dude either way, because I'm not getting any form of communication, and I have put my life on hold long enough without knowing anything of what's going on the other end, to be just like, I'm not just going to live in limbo and just let my life fall apart waiting on people that are communicating with me 0%. It's not happening. Like, I did it for way too long to begin with. And it was mostly just on code, just on principle of who I am, that I waited for them that long. I didn't even really do it for them. I just did it on my own personal code of ethics. So, anyway, thank you, Jennifer. Because I catch your drift. Yeah, I know I say that a lot. Guys, you're going to have to get familiar with me repeating myself constantly. I have a lot of the same mannerisms and a lot of the same verbiage that I use. Joey, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Kanaya, welcome to the broadcast. Jennifer goes, moving on is the best way to recover from heartbreak. Yeah, I could tell you that it definitely got better very quickly. But at the same time, if they hadn't been, I don't know, should have talked to me earlier. Like I'm not on for what do you call it? A lifetime of mind war. I'm not interested in fighting with my family for the next 50 years. I won't live to be 90. I'll live to be 50 and have a heart attack just from the constant stress of fighting with family. I don't fight with family. We either get along or we don't talk. And that's how I do it. And Clara, thanks for the follow. Rena, hello, how are you? Jennifer goes, my heart has been smashed to smithereens. Aww, what happened? Type out what happened. Tell me the story. But first, I'm gonna go get myself some cafe. I'm gonna get some more soda. I need to drown my sorrows in caffeine while I wait on this hotel. And yourself? Happy Father's Day. I'm alright. I'm celebrating Father's Day alone. Give me 2 seconds. Are you a father? Yup. Yeah, I am. Give me 2 seconds. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Thank you. Ladybug, thanks for the follow. Happy Father's Day to you. Thank you. Happy Father's Day to you. Carmen, happy Father's Day. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. And if you are a mother playing the role of a father, having to do all the father jobs too, shout out to you. Happy Father's Day to our mothers that are doing father's jobs. Father's Day. Thank you. Oh, by the way, even though it's Father's Day, because I'm not with my kid, I'm in ass-kicking mode. Yes, even at McDonald's, I'll give the kids a show. So we're just gonna be real respectful to me today, because I won't be arrested.
Just informing you. And I don't need my legs to work to put somebody on the ground. They don't work right now. Just prefacing. But if I hear people that are being cranky and they sound like they need a nap, no different than I give my son a nap in a regular way. I would help an adult male take a nap if they need a nap. And sometimes it sounds like they need naps. 20 minutes. That's all you got to do. Take a power nap. While you're sitting in your car, whatever you're doing. Take a 20-minute nap. You wake up. All of a sudden, you have respect. It's amazing. Playing the role of a girl, says Rena. The role of a girl? What do you mean? Or what are you referring to? In reference to playing a role of a girl. I don't understand. Jennifer B goes what? Oh, just keeping things in order. That's what I do. William, thanks for the follow. You said if I'm a woman playing the role of a father. Yeah, if you're a woman who's having to do the jobs that a father would normally do, or not just necessarily stereotypically, but like if there's not a man in the picture and you're having to do twice the work, or however much more work, whatever the case. If you don't have a man in the picture, happy Father's Day. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Hey, Janino, San Juan. Hola. ¿Cómo está? Yo, the algorithms on these apps are so advanced. I'm getting people. Bien, gracias, y tú. Bien. I'm getting people who speak Spanish in the broadcast because the audio of the live stream is picking up Spanish in the background. The Spanish language is being picked up in the background of the broadcast, so I'm being sent fans and viewers that are speaking Spanish. How cool is that? That's the algorithm, I swear to you. It's not random. It is not random that I'm getting people speaking Spanish up in the broadcast. It's because the audio is picking up Spanish in the background. Freaking awesome. No hablas mucho español. Me either. I speak English. I only know a little Spanish too. I failed Spanish like 3 times. Emerson, would you rather watch it? Got ya. That's awesome. Pretty advanced app. Yeah, it's any of these live streaming apps. Their algorithms are that advanced at this point, and they have to be. Like for reasons of safety, they have to be that advanced to even make it into the mainstream app store to be able to like be accessible in the app store. They have to. Capo welcome to broadcast. I've been doing this for like 10 years, so I've gotten pretty familiar with how they work. ¿Cómo estás? Estoy bien. Estoy bien. I don't know Spanish, but I will do my best to speak it with you. Janino, te cuidas mucho. Estoy en el trabajo. I don't know what that means. I don't understand those words. Uzi B. Hello, how are you? Translated, says Beth. I don't have the energy to do it right now. I don't. Anybody want to help me get a pack of cigarettes for Father's Day? So here's my goal. Lily, well, thanks for the follow. Here's my goal. Here's what I'm going to do. Weakening Weekenders. Yes. Yo, for real though. You're on that competitive vibe too. You get it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna build my empire. I'm gonna do what I do. Right? And I will, the cement will be the bones of all the people who doubt me. And what I'm going to do, this is how serious I am about this. And ironically, I got a lot of people in Mexico in support, by the way. I got a lot of Spanish people in support of what I do. Just saying. And where I'm going. But I'm going to build it. And then I'll take care of this kid, right? I'm gonna meet my son in real life. And I'm going to raise him. He'll probably be like 3 or 4 by the time I meet him. But I'm going to take care of him. And then on top of that,
then I'm gonna get back with his mom. Even if we hate each other, I don't care how much money I have to throw in her direction. We're gonna be together. I'm gonna be like, look, I missed the first 4 years. You want another kid. I'm not stupid. I know you do. And I know you want him to have good genes. You ain't finding better genes than these ones. And I'm right. She won't. So I'll be like, you ready for number 2? We'll have another one. And then, I don't freaking know. I don't really care. But my point is, I'm getting those first 4 years back. You do not take anything from me. And if not with her, I'll find another one. But I know how much she'll hate me if I have a kid with another woman. I mean, that she will, oh my God, she will lose it if I have a kid with another woman. So I'll be like to her, here's your options. You either have a kid with me, so I don't miss out on those first 4 years. Different human, different human, but I don't want to miss those first 4 years. I'm gonna be there for those first 4 years. Or I'm gonna end up having a kid with another woman. It's up to you. She's probably gonna end up having one with me because she will hate the idea of me having a child with another woman that much. So why not? Anyway, Jennifer goes, my dad passed from lung cancer, so that's not something I could support. Oh, smoking. It is what it is. It's the one habit I have that's like horrible, but I don't know why it brings me such comfort, but it really does. Like, I never thought I would say this, but I actually wish I had started smoking earlier. And smoking is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Do not smoke. But seriously, I'm glad I started. There's unpopular opinions, and then there's like, why do you even have an opinion? And I'm the kind of person that right now, in reference to smoking, it's like, why do you even have an opinion? Like, just shut up. That is what it is. Not everybody has something that, you got to realize I'm totally alone. So like, sitting and dragging on a cigarette is something that keeps me occupied, but I could also use my brain. Like I could sit and be thinking, but at the same time, you get what I'm saying? So anyway, yeah, so I think that I definitely think that I am going to have a wonderful time as I pass through Texas and whatnot. But what I must admit is some of the experiences that I'm having, oh good, those are good feelings. This makes me happy. One thing I'm recognizing is that I probably, if I really wanted to go through Mexico, I probably could. I really could. And the more exposure and experience I'm having with people who are of Latin orientation, I'm feeling far more comfortable. And like, I know some people are like, oh, you wouldn't be safe if you go. No, I think I will be really, like, I've already been guaranteed safety. Well, on top of that, I'm starting to see how the people are. And like, I could get along with them better than my own people. I'm not exaggerating. So we'll see what happens. Like, I know that I'm probably an adjustment for most people, but that's not anything new, so we'll see what happens. Cherry, thanks for the follow. Sarah goes, nice to meet you too. Thank you. Jennifer goes, sorry, I'm missing you. Why aren't you in your son's life now? I am. I'm just playing guardian angel right now for a while. There's just some stuff that Dad's got to handle that he doesn't understand, and his mom doesn't understand or are familiar with, or the family's not familiar with, and the family's not familiar with. That I just have to keep an eye out for them, and being there right now, as much as it would be nice, they're too close to each other. And they share too much with each other for me to be able to just be that close with them and share things, or like there'd be things happening around me in my environment that they are not allowed to be a part of or be allowed to see, that they would have questions about if they saw, and they wouldn't be satisfied without an answer. So the best thing right now is just for me to be out here, because I really like. I don't have the resources to shelter them from that stuff. I don't. I have the ability to bring them into it, but they're adamant about trying to make themselves look like they're not criminals. They are, and that's kind of the problem, is that they're criminals, and so they're fighting so hard to not look like criminals that they're cutting themselves out of actually not even needing to be criminals anymore. A lot of people who become criminals are people who just don't have the means to make sure their family survives. And that's literally their situation. And I had every ability to get them out of that situation, and they chose to just keep trying to cover up what they're doing. So I can't help them. There's nothing else I could do. Jose Flores, thank you for the follow. Okay. And that's the other piece of it is someone's bringing up a conversation about stability. That's the other piece is where I was offered them an ability to live a stable life or to become stable. Like I have internal stability, right? Whereas on the outside here, I have to, there's a lot of dynamics, a lot of things I have to maneuver around. They don't have internal stability. Most of them, they're like dealing with, whether they're dealing with psychopathy or some form of major mental illness. And they're also just worried about covering it all up and trying to look like they don't have issues. And, you know, it's only making things worse for themselves. And I'm over here trying to offer like a common sense solution. And they'd rather just live out the next 2, 3, 4 years of covering up what they're doing until they get caught. And then that'll be it. But like I said, my race against time is getting my stuff together before they get caught. They're going to get caught. Like there's no way of stopping it. But what I could do is make sure that I have my ducks in a row for whenever they do get caught, that any of them that I could help get through the situation faster and not have to deal with, like, you know, some tougher stuff, that I'll help them get through that. Because I'd rather not see them have to deal with some stuff that they shouldn't have to deal with. Because I know what that's like, to be forced into handling stuff that you never should have had to be involved with to begin with. Renego, someone text me. I wouldn't even... Yeah, I don't worry about that stuff. Like I said, you got to realize at this point, if people are going out of their way, being bothersome and whatnot, those are people that are going to end up facing like prison time. I'm not kidding. Like they're not allowed to be doing that. Years ago, they got away with it for a really long time, but that gap is closed. Like they're not allowed to be doing that. So all you do is just ignore people who text and stuff. And like I said, it's not a real name. So I have my birth name, I have my government name, and then I have, my aliases. And when it comes down to it, no matter what anybody is saying, you got to understand that if it's just it's probably just some, basic civilian trying to play Batman. But you got to remember that even Batman's a psychopath, So, just definitely do not get involved with like the social justice warrior people or the internet people who are like trying to play cop or whatever they do, because those people are severely mentally ill, unstable, and dangerous. And you got to remember, somebody does not need to have a gun to be dangerous. Just sometimes people's personalities are enough to cause you psychological toxicity and make you sick. So if people are messaging you, my recommendation is not to engage, because those people are people who are going to either end up incarcerated or in some mental institution. And what I do is what I'm doing right now. You see me just blocking? That's all you do, is you block it and you pretend like it's not happening. Because those people are, they're a dime a dozen. And it's a little scary, but you get rid of it and you keep moving on, worrying about your own business. Mir Joe, thanks for the follow. No, Jennifer, I got, like I said, the mom's alright. It's the rest of the family. Like, the dad's a fraudster. He's a frickin' a professional con man. And then the mom is, I'll tell you what, there's not all that much bad I could actually say about the mom. The mom's kind of trapped with the dad. It's not really like, the mom's not a criminal. She feels obligated to stay with him because of the kids. It's kind of just the dad's a criminal. The dad, and then the whole dad's side of the family, and then the mom's side of the, like I said, mom's side of the family is actually pretty awesome. But the dad's side of the family, they're friggin' bad people, like bad. But there's nothing I can do about it, It just is what it is. There's nothing I could do about it without taking legal action, and that's not my place. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just gotta let things play out. There is no whole story. Like I said, you guys are lucky I told you anything, so you can take it or leave it. It's up to you. Space Cake, we're on the broadcast. What's up, Ken? Jackie, Jeremy Page, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, I normally don't share most of this, what I'm sharing with you right now at all. So take it for what it is. You don't like it? Don't worry. I do. All right, we've got 3:25 in the broadcast. Coolio, Dave Rogers, Rosa Gutierrez, welcome to the broadcast. Angie, Lori, Catnip, Jim. Got Katrina, Amish Fonzie, Sarah, Fiddler, Virginia, Jackie, Mauricio Felix, Jennifer Beat, Kelsey, Jupiter, Carlin, Motherlode, Jamie. Welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Thanks for the heart. So good I couldn't sleep if my baby was in danger. If you're the dad, you have recourse. Yeah, the boy is definitely not in danger. I guarantee you that. He is my son. It's not possible for him to be in danger. Half-Life, thanks for the follow. The likelihood there's anyone on the planet that will be dumb enough to even consider the thought of putting my son in danger is really low. Like I keep telling you about, low probability. I don't think there's anybody that stupid. I mean, you guys know I could literally walk across the country and I could swim across the ocean between Mexico and Tampa. So nobody's going to touch my son or come near him because I will walk to their house and play with them until they are lifeless for weeks on end and say it right in public. I will give them the most physically educational experience humanly possible. And I will not blink the whole time. So. Yep. But hey, you know, you gotta remember it's your kids, it's your family. God, family, money. God first, always. Family. God's in place in my life. Family. I don't know, you know, some people are like, oh my God, that's crazy. No, it's called family. You're either taking care of your family or you're worthless. And it doesn't matter how you're taking care of your family. It doesn't, you know, forget people's opinions. You do what you got to do to take care of your family, whatever way that looks like. But if you're not putting family first, you don't really have a purpose to be on the planet. Like, that's literally why we're on the planet, is to eat, sleep, and reproduce. So if you're not taking care of your family, there's not really a reason for you to be around. I mean, unless you're just a full-on public servant, then, you know, we appreciate you, we protect you. But family is supposed to come first. Family doesn't always mean blood. So for some people, family is people outside family, per se. But no matter what, you have to have a purpose or a cause that's tied to the survival of your own, you know. Family first, God doesn't exist, because, well, it all depends on where you stand and what you believe in. Me, I believe in the existence of a creator, of some sort. But I don't have like some philosophical viewpoint on it. I really don't. It's my viewpoint that if people fight over something, the likelihood that it's man-made is very high. Like, if it's... Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, if people are fighting over it, then it's probably man-made. Because we don't really fight over nature. Because nature is abundant. So nature is always there, and we don't have to fight over nature. Everybody gets a piece of nature per se, you know. Like, just to phrase it in the best way that I could. But if it's man-made, whatever's man-made is temporary. Whatever's man-made is, there's a finite amount of whatever's man-made, right? Unless we make more. So the demand is higher, and so we fight over it, whatever's man-made. But what's in nature, we don't really fight over at all. So if I see people fighting over something, including the concept of God, then to me, that's probably man-made, including the ideals. You know, whether it's a physical object like a cup or the concept of God. If it's man-made, we're fighting over it. If it's not man-made, we're probably not fighting about it. Daniel Burns. My creators from my mom and my dad. That's adorable. Freddie, thanks for following. Coral, thanks for following. Flower, thanks for following. I used to wonder, how people who don't believe in God maintain happiness and maintain joy and are like not afraid of death and things like that, you know? And then I came to the point in my life where I'm at. You know, and I realized, like, it's where you can either be at peace with yourself or you could be in turmoil, no matter what you believe. And it's not really attributed to what you believe or don't believe. It's about your interior ability to maintain peace. You know, no matter what's going on around you, maintaining peace on the inside is a personal choice. Alright, well, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Just talk amongst yourselves. Don't forget to follow. Do me a favor while I'm gone. Share the broadcast, because sharing out is the biggest thing you could do. Alright, give me 2 minutes, and then I'll come back, check my texts, see if they got that motel yet, but I don't think they did yet. Alright, 2 minutes.
No hay apostito. Ay, no.
Cuidado con cinta para la pelea, no se mira que sí eso. Ahí no le pasa. Mira, ahí no le pasa, ¿ya?
Jenny goes, gotta go kick rocks with the fam. Okay, have fun. Something I was asked recently was, as far as like being with family and whatnot, you know, like would I take her back? Would I do this? Would I do that? Let me tell you something. I had a choice to just live out into my 30s with them, and that's what I chose. Didn't get it. Didn't turn out that way. But I was willing to pass on in the next life in my 30s just to spend the rest of what I got raising the kid into his manhood and being with her, just because it's the right thing to do, or at least that's what I saw as the right thing to do. I didn't care what I missed out on, anything else. You know, I was raised from young that was the most important thing, and that was what I was best at. I would say I was better being there in that way in any other than anything. No matter how it looked, no matter what choices had to be made, or what choices were made either way. I would say that I make a better husband, father than anything else that I am in this world, and I'm pretty good at some of what I do. So it's a shame, you know. And I could sit here and say that because in my mind there aren't any do-overs. Like, you know, it's a once and done, and that was it. If I'm ever gonna have anything else, it's never gonna be the same, and it's gonna be with the understanding that it's not the same. You know, so. But if I could give everything to even be with the person, even if she hates me, even if she hates my guts, I wouldn't care, because it's a commitment thing. You know, I mean, my parents were together over 50 years. You don't be together because you like each other. You be together because it's the right thing to do. You be together because you're a family, and that's where you find your joy. Wherever the pains are created, wherever things are difficult, that sucks. You suck it up, you figure it out, and you find ways to enjoy yourself, one way or the other. You know, and then that's where you find love. Love isn't just through what you enjoy; it's through suffering. Part of love is suffering. So sometimes, yes, you're going to struggle together, you're going to hate each other, it's not going to be fun, but powering through that and keeping that commitment only makes you stronger. And then you keep going, you know? And some of the most powerful couples and the strongest couples that I've ever seen are people who literally cannot stand each other. But it don't matter, you know, it's not about that. When you look around, you see what you've built by enduring one another, even in the times when you can't stand each other. You realize what made it worth it. You know, is the legacy you built was worth it, and was way more than if you just gave up on each other. And I'm standing in the opposite end saying that, so it's not like I'm sitting here bashing people who didn't make it. I didn't make it, you know, and I could say that, you know, she sold out, and now I'm over here being expected to sell out, and my life will not turn out to anything as much as it would have had I been able to stick around. It won't. It's going to be amazing, but it will still literally be that much less than if it had worked out. So, why didn't it turn out that way? Because relationships are mutual and both parties have to agree. And she chose a watered down life. There's no other way to say it. She chose a longer, watered down life instead of me. They don't split. I'm going to tell you the truth, I don't know. God's honest truth, I don't know why we split up. I'm not even kidding. Like, I didn't even know we split up. Like, it was literally not until I got home and there was another guy in her life that I did not know we split up. Like, I thought we were together. I still thought we were together. And there was no inclination. Like, there was nothing said or anything about becoming separate. And then I all of a sudden, snap of a finger, just like living this whole different life, and I didn't even know. So you asked me, why did we split? I guess she just got lonely. When she was with me, she was always satisfied, if you catch my drift. And I guess she just went long enough without being satisfied, and now she's with someone that very clearly and obviously does not satisfy her whatsoever, and she has to pretend like he does all the time. She traded me for a boy, and it's really creepy, to be honest. But whatever, you know, what could you do? Decent, Jaffer. How are you? Just so you're separated. You were separated. No. I had some stuff I had to handle, and there was no other way. Like I said, I went years of just putting up with her not listening to me when I said, like, look, there's some stuff I have to handle, and you can't be a part of it. And she would not listen. She had to be a part of every little thing I did, every decision I made. She had to read every text I had. I was not allowed to think without her being a part of it. And it was starting to affect everything, and I couldn't allow it. So the point came where I had to practically call a freaking evac, like just to get a little space. And she took it as an insult, and she took it as, you know, okay, well then I can't be a part of every little thing you do. I can't be a part of every thought you have. I can't control you totally all the time. Well, then I don't want to be with you. So she literally chose a boy that she could control, and have like a massive advantage over. I'm not kidding. So yeah, nobody cares. It doesn't matter. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Like I said, it's a stone's throw thing. Okay. Do you know how many cops have threatened my life? Like, you want to sit here and talk about leverage? I've been threatened by judges, like on recording. So I don't think I have to worry about being incarcerated. But thank you. You know what adults do? They have conversations, and sometimes uncomfortable things come out of your mouth when you're having difficult conversations. So I'm not too worried about it. Jennifer goes, well. So like essentially we produced a scenario where I could get away for a minute, and then like I said, it just blew up in my face. But there was no other way, because she was just starting to permeate boundaries that she was not allowed to be, like, for things she was not allowed to be a part of, and she wouldn't accept no. Like, on a psychotic level, she would not accept no. So eventually, like I said, I had to implement a separation, which is freaking insane. I can't even believe. But like I said, then within months, it went from, I'm gonna be video chatting and seeing them and all that, and like letters on letters on letters, and then boom, like snap of a finger, I show up and there's a whole new life that has replaced me. It was the weirdest thing. Jennifer goes, you're confused. You're confused. Try living it. It seem like I don't care. It might seem like I'm indifferent to the situation, but I'm not. I just, like I said, I don't even know how to process what happened. So I don't process it. I just let it go. So the guy, she met him. No, that's what I'm saying. I technically don't have confirmation that he exists. I have people that are looking out for them, that I said I had stopped looking out for them, but I didn't. That they do have video and photo evidence of her being intimate with another man, unfortunately. And I didn't call for that. They just went about it themselves, apparently. But it is what it is. Whether that's the dude or not, I don't freaking know. But I mean, she's already cheated on me, so I'm over it. What's up, Monica? Shad, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Hope you find joy in your life that we're going to move on from bad relationships. Yeah, for me, it's just having the tenacity to continue working forward. Not be worrying about things. I'm fine. I really am. I'm finally going to live the life that I've always wanted to live. So I'm really happy about that. But as far as the past, it sucks. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, and there's nothing you can do. And it's tough to say too. Like, it might seem like you could do something, and you could. But it's just what you're willing to do. I could have freaking, I can't even tell you how many times I could have escaped. I'm not even kidding. I was like, literally, like, I've had they felt so bad for me. They left the gate open for me to escape the facility. I'm not kidding you or exaggerating. I was literally all the way from given the time to when to do it and all that. just to like to get out, and then they wouldn't even tell anybody and just let the rest of my sentence go through and not even tell anybody I was gone, like even though like nobody was saying anything, and then just let it run out as long as I kept my head down, just so I could get home to her, because they felt so bad about that. But I didn't, you know, I did the right thing. I just kept my head down and I went the rest of the way through it. But you know, sometimes I wonder, did I do the right thing? Should I have implemented the escape? Should I went through with it and then went and picked her up and, you know, just maybe drove down through Mexico and just found somewhere to go live? It wouldn't have made me a fugitive or anything. Like I said, nobody cared about the whole situation, and the amount of connections and friendships that I built, I wouldn't have anything to worry about. And then we would be living somewhere, and I'd be making money on the internet, and you know, building a really nice place in some of those areas that it's real cheap to live, and we'd be living off actual like healthy natural food. And you know, sometimes I wonder, I thought I was making the safe choices, and I'm like, did I just not take enough of a risk? Like, should I have taken more of a risk? And that's actually the only regret I have, is I regret not taking more of a risk, believe it or not. If I would change anything, I actually would have done more of what they say I shouldn't have done. And I would have taken things further and tried to get my family to stay together. Is what I actually would have done if I were to change anything. And some people say I'm crazy for thinking that way, but like I said, at this point now, I've lost stuff and I've lost people that I can't get back, that I would be able to get back if I had done things differently and I'd been more risky. But I've always been, you know, I wasn't taught and raised to take the risk, but that's built into me, is to, you know, to take the extra risk for the extra reward, to do the right thing, if you're doing the right thing. And to me, I was always taught that keeping your family together is the right thing to do. So I wish I had, you know, I really do wish I had. But I didn't, so that's it. I was always raised and taught to obey the law. So then, oh my goodness. So I didn't break the law when, you know, there was an option to. And either way, to me, what I see is that either way I would have done the right thing. Like whether I broke the law or not, I do see that, to me, I would have done the right thing either way. Either doing the right thing by following the law, or doing the right thing by keeping my family together. And the right thing, the path I chose was to obey the law. Because when it came down to it, the reason I made the choice the way I did was I thought about how my father was, and then I thought about how I would want my son to see me. And I would want my son to remember me as someone that chose to follow the law, because I would want him to obey the law. You know, I would want him to follow the rules and be able to have a healthier life for himself. So that's what I chose to do. I just didn't realize that would cut me out of his life. But I'm glad I didn't know, because now he does have the example, you know, that, you know, what did Dad choose to do? Dad chose to follow the law. And that's why I hope that he does, so that he can go to school, he can get good grades, he can do all the regular stuff that I did and do it even better than I did. What I will say though is something that I tell a whole lot of people to do. I tell a whole lot of people, oh, you should go join the military. Well, not my kid. Nope. I'm telling them, do not. Absolutely do not. Because you will end up like your dad in that way. And although I don't regret, you know, all the things I've gotten to accomplish, I hope a completely regular life for him. As cool as it is, all the other stuff is super cool. No, it's ultimately what ended up happening was my past caught up to me, and it cost me my family. Braden, thanks for the follow. Scat goes, you broke the law. No, I chose not to. Like I said, I could have, but I chose not to. If the relationship is worth it, then why not take the risk now? No, the relationship wasn't. I mean, on a personal level, the relationship was not worth it. It wasn't. That's why I didn't take the risk. Like risking their safety was not worth the relationship to me. So I let me say it that way. It's not that being with her wasn't worth it or isn't worth it. It's that even the potential of putting them in a position of further danger or being less safe than they are, like with the advent of the baby, to me, whatever the safest option is the route that we're going. It's the route that things are happening. So the safest route is how things are happening now. And so that's why I've been choosing those choices. She sees me as a coward, which is ironic because like I made a lot of courageous choices, and she thinks that I made a cowardly choice to make the safe decision. When, to me, it's like from the point of conception, nothing except safety matters anymore. That's my opinion. And getting things to a point of safety was a lot of work and was a huge risk at the same time. So now, safety without risk, frickin' what else do you think I'm going to choose? It's not safety for me. I'm not safe in the slightest. But they are all the time, constantly safe. So you're not going to see me budge or change my mind. I might change the course of things over time, with how I decide to do things. Braden, thanks for all the glow sticks and for the gold beans. Thank you. Jennifer goes, what is my biggest accomplishment? My biggest accomplishment, I'm just like kind of surprised that you're even asking. Obviously my son. Like, what? Seriously? It's the thing that took the least effort, if I'm going to be honest. But it's definitely my biggest accomplishment, by far. I've jumped out of planes. I have done the impossible. And I will tell you that it pales in comparison to feeling that kick. It pales in comparison to hearing that heartbeat. It pales in comparison to feeling that life that is partially you. Like, it's not partially yours, it's partially you, literally. So there's nothing that compares in the slightest. And for anybody that says it does, maybe they're just not as connected to, on a biological level, or like just that you didn't have that emotional connection, whatever it might be. But until you feel that, there's nothing like it. You guys got to realize, if you remember, with the advent of the conception, I disappeared. Like, you guys saw, like I wasn't making content, I wasn't doing anything, because that they became my world. Literally became my world. So just to tell you the value, I was live streaming nonstop for years straight, almost everything that I did, and then a snap of a finger, I dropped off the map. You tell me what my priorities are. So anyway. There's three sides to each story, I guess. Use hers and the truth. No, there's really not. I'm a truthful person. You're not going to get a lie out of me about the story. You're not. I'm going to be straightforward. Yeah, you will get a lie out of her. She comes from liars. I don't. I really don't. Like, I was born into a family of people that tell the honest truth. My dad and my mom are extremely honest people, and the people that raised me are also extremely honest people. They're just more quiet about the truth, which is where I learned my verbal silence, we'll call it. I talk, but I don't say things that I could. And then, like I said, with her, you will get lies. If I'm gonna be, and I would say that I'm kind of a jerk, but like the teasing kind, like I would say right to her face, like, yeah, she lies. She'd get mad at me, but she does. But as far as the real story, I really am the only person you're gonna get the truth out of when it comes to how it really went, and not just like my emotional opinion or like how I would like you to see it. If we're just talking straight facts, then you will get straight facts from me, and you really will not get straight facts from anywhere else. You can get timestamps, you can get dates, you can get lip reading, from security cameras or whatever. But if you want the real experience and the words to match what really went down, you're not getting it from anywhere but me. And you're not going to get it from me because I that stuff, like I said, is totally off the books. It was offline. It was off everything. It was between her and I, and not anyone else. And that's that. And I hope to God she's chosen to keep most of that to herself, because if she hasn't, I mean, that's Pandora's box, and I can't help anybody involved in anything being shared from the time of silence to the time of coming back on the map. But anyway, what is it that they would not have been safe from before? There was no, just not, no, it was just, like I said, adding extra safety. It was like, think of it like if you're going out into the cold and you wear a nice big jacket, it's still cold out, so I'm going to try to find you a sweater. You see? Like 2-3 layers. You only need one, but I'd rather you wear 3 and just throw the one on over your shoulder if you don't need it at certain times. But then you also have it if the wind picks up or whatever. Camera goes, I don't think conceiving is really an accomplishment, but parenting and bringing up a great human is. I think raising a kid obviously is an extreme accomplishment. But like I said, just we're talking about pinnacle of existence is bringing the kid into the world to officially exist is it's not a matter of being like an accomplishment. Like, and I see your viewpoint. Like, I've thought that way. I totally understand what you're saying. But the question I'm really answering is, at what point in my life did I feel the most value? Because I know that's like really the question you were asking, not just what's my greatest accomplishment. You were kind of asking like, at what moment in my life did I feel like I mattered, and that there was a purpose for me being on the planet, and you know, that I did something that actually counted for something. Creating that child, I would say was the greatest purpose I've ever held. Was the creation of that child. I will have greater, I will have more that I do that matters more. And there are things that, to other people's opinion, I've done that matter way more. But you asked me about my experience, my opinion on my accomplishments. So that's my answer. Hello, friend. Kazi, welcome to the broadcast. How are you?
1542.
So we encourage. That's what we do. We encourage.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then my last crossroads, as far as this kid goes, the crossroads was between, do I let the government handle it or do I handle it myself? Well, you guys know I mostly handle things myself, so I chose to do it myself. So that's why I can just kind of say what I want right now, because I'm handling the whole situation myself. And people are like, oh, what does that mean? No, like literally, I'm handling the whole thing myself. And I'm doing so successfully, so I'm gonna keep going, Of course I'm getting support and I'm getting help, but like, I'm facilitating things and keeping them moving forward. At all, welcome to the broadcast, how are you? So yeah, I could have wimped out and I could have just let things continue on the way they were, or I could have taken charge. I chose to take charge because I honestly don't trust anybody to do a better job in reference to this kid than me. And nobody's going to know this kid or be closer to this kid more than me. Not even the mom, believe it or not. But that just has to, that piece of it has to do with personality and like who we are, her and I as people. She's not as connected when it comes to, she's just not, like, she doesn't have that connection. Even with the kid right now as we speak, I'm not physically with that child, and I am more connected and I can feel that kid more than she does. And I know it's like, kind of like, whoa, what? But yeah, for real. I meditate, I pray to that kid every day, or pray for the kid, and try to like, just try to keep sending things his way that are going to help him to do better. What I could say is the kid feels very alone. He does. Even with mom there like 24/7, he feels very alone. And he is constantly calling out for me, literally. So I'm trying to figure out what to do and how to go about getting back in that situation. But for now, I'm doing my best out here. You gotta understand that if I were to just pick up and go get the kid, that what it would be. It would be a crime. I can't, or I would. Trust me. There are certain things that I don't have a way around yet, and that's one of the things I do not have a way around yet. For it all goes. What's your name? It's up in the corner. Say son, thanks for the follow. Jennifer goes, no, it's not. Like I said, I think you're just getting to a point where like I said, what you're doing is you're defending the social standard of baseline communication at the cost of family, and I can't support that. Hello, my name is Mohammed. Welcome to the broadcast, Mohammed. Marlboro, welcome to the broadcast. Jennifer goes, yeah, okay, she goes, does he come to you in your dreams? No. It's not like that. I can't really describe it. It's just it's a connection. It's just a connection thing. I don't know what to tell you or how to describe it. But I'm always with him, and he's always with me. Like I said, I never talk about this stuff, but there you go. It's a day for me. I'm having a day. I'm having one of those days where I'm like, I don't really care how it goes or how I sound, just because I'm just trying to deal with today. And I'm okay. Alright, I go to the bathroom. Don't forget to follow. Back in 2 minutes.
¿Cómo está? ¿Estamos aquí conmigo? ¿De quién es? Vamos al auto. Vamos al auto. ¿De quién? Me gustan, pero están como... Yo tengo frío. No la bota. Cerraron las manos. También. Con la gripa esto. ¿Y lo ponemos el auto? Ay, no. Ya, para. ¿Sabes un plato? Yo tengo guatación. ¿Tiene guatación? ¿Algunas veces? Cuando se lo buscan así, es como
Flamingo, one day at a time, definitely. I'm actually gonna head down the road real quick where I can sit outside. I'm freezing cold. Thankfully, I ate. Thank you to the staff who wished me a happy Father's Day, and they said upon retrieval of my merchandise, what do you call it? I don't know, food. I'm trying to sound fancy. Thank you. But I'm gonna come right back. Just go ahead and follow real quick, and I will come back live in a little bit. All right, see you for now. Decent, you know. I'm enjoying myself out here, trying to make the best of a rough situation. How are you? Trying to get a room tonight for Father's Day. I think they're gonna throw me like a Starbucks gift card instead, which I'm grateful for. But you know, somewhere to sleep tonight would have been freaking fantastic. Hello, how are you, Jesse? Yeah,
But can I get a fallback? Nah, I don't do the fallbacks. Give me a second. Oh, welcome from Uzbekistan. Very cool. Welcome to America. You are so sweet. Thank you. Virginia, what's up? I see you snuck in here. All right. So here's what I'm thinking, or here's what I'm hoping. If there's another dude, whatever, I would love it if baby mama drama, maybe like let it sink in today. Let today be the day that it sinks in that, you know, I'm the dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse me. Like, you know, it's not like she wasn't raised to have the father in the, you know. Like, what are you doing getting so greedy? Like, I've never even known her to be getting greedy like that, to be getting so greedy. I'm disappointed. Yeah, look, I know, I understand. You wish that you could get those years back. Me too. Me freaking too. But I'm not trying to relive them. I'm not trying to go back. I'm not trying to cheat the system. I'm not trying to sleaze off my family or cheat my own kin to get that, to get what I want. You know? Like, it sucks when things don't go the way you want them to. Just put in the extra work. And then you could sleep at night. You get to keep the people around you that you want to keep around you. Don't try to be clever when you still have smart left in you. Be as smart as you're able to be. And then for whatever's left, if you got to be clever, if you got to have it that bad, then be clever. But don't cheat. There's just no reason. Seriously. And why do I say don't cheat? It's not a matter of principle. If you do, like, if you're a subjective thinker, it's a matter of every time that you cut a corner, you're going to have to fill that corner at some point. I don't like having a whole lot of things that I have to think about later. I like taking care of what I could now. You know, but that's just me. You got to remember, things you need to take care of later are on your plate. Oh, well, you know, I'm just going to eat what's on my plate. Well, guess what? You have a perishable sitting over on the other plate that you don't get to eat till later, or you don't have to eat till later, but it might be rotten by the time you get to it, you know? JR, welcome to the broadcast. Jesse goes, what's my favorite food? I don't know. Ahmad, welcome to the broadcast. Connie, thanks. But yeah, let's say I'm the father, right? Or at least the guy that's willing to pay the bills. What are you doing? Like, what on earth are you doing? And keep me totally out of the loop. Like, I get it if it was just because y'all were out of the loop for how long, but like, you had to be for your own safety. And now they're like, well, we're doing this. No, I'm different. Like, I'm not, like, do not see my freaking capability. I do not need that protection. I really don't. And if I do, I can provide it for myself. Like I said, this is stupid. This whole thing is just so stupid. And weird. Really weird. So whatever. I throw out the punches. But I'm waiting on somebody to send me a nice little Starbucks gift card. Adjust the camera to the best angle and give your audience a better view. What angle do you guys want? Like, we want to be down here? You guys want to be down here? Huh? Is this square? Is this square? A square? What do you think? You like it? You like what you see? Hey, Napoleon, can I have some of your thoughts? What? ID, thanks for following. I just want to be up here. Should we do it this way? Let's try to be cool. What's that? What are we doing? I'm so tired. When I say there isn't anywhere to sleep, I mean nowhere. There is not anywhere to sleep. Yeah, this makes me nervous. I am super tired, and there isn't anywhere to sleep. CC, welcome to the broadcast. So are any of you fathers on this fine Father's Day? I'm a proud dad, personally. Olivia Lane, welcome to the broadcast. Who's a father? Yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to be learning. Hey, there's a lot of people that are going to be learning that the control they had in my life was control I gave to them. So I got, man, I'll tell you what, I got all those fish in the net and I got them right where I want them. Took a couple of years to cast the net. But when I pull up that bounty, why do you think all these people kept trying to get in on what I'm doing? Because they see it. People know what I'm doing. They ain't stupid. I'm finally bringing the whole operation to a close. I did it all on my own. Literally, for the most part, on my own. So, who's ready for the payout? Me. Me. Shox goes, when you usually stream? I'll go live pretty much anytime. Higanino, welcome to the broadcast. My streaming times are sporadic. I don't have a specific streaming time. But I don't have anywhere to sleep, so that's gonna suck. Oh, told you us to come in clutch. Estoy trabajando, por eso no estoy contigo. No hablo español. You're up to daddy. You are up to daddy. I am in the shower. What? ¿Dónde estás tú? No hablo español. Hey, sorry. You know, I'm going to name this broadcast something different. Follow me and get ready for me to start. Okay. So I've been cleared for a nice little nap. Thank God. Who's the broadcaster? Never seen him before. I am me. You can call me Karma. They used to call me Death. Real heavy name. And then things calmed down a little bit. Started calling me Karma. I've had like a full lifetime and a half-life of just a couple of years. Gained like a plethora of experience. Once again, I've done that a couple of times throughout my life. Just never expected it to be in this kind of sector of life, or this area of life. Yeah, just got familiar with some of what my dad was trained on. And then now it's been downgraded, not downgraded, but I got things evened out to be like karma. Good karma. Now trying to be good karma. And last but not least then is I'm going to try to just change my name altogether. And preferably, I would like to go and just have my name changed to whoever I marry. If I get married, I would just like to take their name because my family name is made up. It's not made up, but we got adopted by a family that was Norwegian royalty, like my dad's side of the family did. Like, I think my grandpa. So there's like a whole lot of discrepancies with that. So like I might keep the name, but it has negative connotations just because of their choices. We might just make up a whole new name or something, I don't know. Or like I said, maybe I could just continue to redeem this one, or the government one. I'll figure it out. Alright, y'all are salty today. Yo, the ladies are super salty on Father's Day. They're like, we own every other day of the year, and we want this one too. I'm like, all right. My goodness. If you are in Nashville, come see us on Broadway today at Tootsie's. Oh, that's cool. That was loud. Yes, Marsha, message me. If you got things popping off in your life, I want to be a part of it. Like, come on. My life's popping off. Let's link up. I gotta go mainstream. I'm waiting for somebody smart enough to pick me up instead of me having to do it myself. But I will. I'm getting there. Marsha goes, kind of look like that one guy from Sons of Anarchy. Is that a compliment? And Cheryl goes, are you married? I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know. I don't think I am. I technically am. Sons of Anarchy, that's right. Kate, thanks for the follow. PTR, you goes, you look fine. Thank you. Perry, welcome to the broadcast. Nashville is crazy this weekend. Oh, wow. Yeah, text me, message me. We'll link up. We'll exchange contact, maybe Snapchat or text messages. And you could just show me what you're all about, what you do. And show me your Instagram and whatnot. Nice to meet you. Oh, I can't go on Instagram right now, but nice to meet you. Oh, welcome from the Philippines. Awesome. Marshall goes, have you ever seen Sons? Jax was a hot guy in that show. I have not seen Sons of Anarchy. J-Dog, what's up, brother? Good to see you. J-Dog, J-Dizzle. That's my boy. Bye for now. I'm going to sleep again. All right, good night, Cheryl. I'm going to take a nap myself pretty soon. I got cleared for a nap, so while I'm freaking tired, I'll take a nap. All right, I'm going to come on out of here real quick. Like I said, Carly Louise on the broadcast. Send me a message, but I'm going to put my head down and take a nap. Got permission just to get some sleep. And when I say I need it, I mean, like, I am so overexhausted, it's not even funny. Like, I'm to the point where I'm talking about stuff, and I'm probably talking about too much, and, like, I'm going to get some serious sleep. I'm going to wake up and it'll be like, oh my God, I talked way too much. But it is what it is. All right. Good night for now. You know what? I'm just going to leave it live. I'm going to leave you guys live with me here. So you guys talk amongst yourselves if you want to. Do me a favor, do your best to, like, moderate on a personal basis. Like, if people are coming in here saying negative things, please just report them or whatnot, if you could. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna put this down, take a nap. have a hard time just like leaving it. It might be about to storm as possible. Thanks for the follows. I am currently in Florida. Where are you at? Do you want to bring me to where you're at? Like, if you guys need like an extra bouncer, or like, I don't know, someone to help with social media. I'm pretty damn good at social media. Like, really, really, really good at it. I'm in Nashville. All right. Virginia, what's up? I just got here. Missed it. Yeah, I'm here. How are you? I want to find a way to prop this phone up, but I don't have a way to. All the buyers are hiring here. They always are. No, I would come work with you. Like, I want to work with the performers. Like, that's how I want to do it. Like, see what I'm saying? I want to be a part of an establishment. I want to be a part of a group, if anything. Like, travel with the band type of thing. It'd be really cool. I need a Type-C charger somewhere. I'll find me a Type-C charger. Oh wow, that comes right off. A lot of roadies live in Nashville. Yeah, that, like I said, that would be really cool. I wouldn't mind being a roadie. Most of the big tours go out of here. All right, well, let's go. Let's do it. How to link me up? I don't know what to do. I don't. You can teach me? You know, bring me under your wing? You shouldn't expect me to figure it all out myself. Because I will, if I have to. I had this guy that was going to bring me on like a mobile safari type thing, but then he chickened out. So people get afraid of me sometimes and chicken out. My brother's out with Miranda Lambert. Well, that's freaking cool. Come on, I'm telling you, bring me in. Do something with me. Have me do something. You know? I'm useful. Have you ever done rigging? I have not. What is rigging? It works. All I gotta do is find cigarettes. What is rigging? Stage setup and takedown. I have not, but I probably could learn it and be really good at it. Sergio, thanks for the follow. But I'm up for it. I'm definitely up for it. I would get coffee, but I literally don't have a dime. I have a penny that I found on the ground. So I'm going to take that nap. As I straight up fell asleep. So my brother's a cat walker. He goes up in the top of the arena and hangs lights and speakers. That's so cool. Pocahontas, welcome to the broadcast. Jay Live. Thank you, Robin. Alright, nap time. Yeah, it's definitely I'm taking a nap. Ugh. This here is a California plate. How nice would it be just to friggin' have them pick me up and take me the rest of the way with them? Instead of walking 2,050 miles. Somebody could just say, hey, here's a back seat. Enjoy. Would I do that for somebody? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Now, with the boy, probably not. But I would. You never know who you're helping. Like earbuds, thank you. Can I get to Nashville? That's asking a hell of a lot. I might be able to, but I'm not 100%. I'm gonna put my head back down. You guys there weren't as many comments as I expected anyway. But if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, and I'll just answer the comments when there's some there. Okay. I am bushed. So, I'm gonna take like an actual nap now. Now that I got permission, I'm just gonna frickin' thank God for Father's Day. Oh, man. I wish where I want to be and where I have to be were the same. Right about now. Oh, hi, what's up, man? I found me a Type-C charger. I got headphones, but they didn't come with a charger. So I found a Type-C somewhere. I have an idea. There we go. Okay. How's that? You guys can still see me? And you guys just comment and stuff. And anybody comes to the broadcast and asks what's going on or whatnot, just tell them I'm taking a nap. Let them know that I got permission to take a nice little Father's Day nap. And I'll be back to reality as soon as I rest it out. Will do. Alright, thank you. So, how long I'm gonna be, but we shall see. Oh, you know what? City, I think it's Orlando. What kind of phone are you using? Quality's amazing. iPhone. I got this from somebody a long time ago, and I just keep it in good condition. It's literally the only thing I have, other than these headphones now, which is kind of nice. They're not AirPods. Man, you were aggressive. Yo, she's straight up. This one's trying to figure, like, what is it? All right, I'm gonna tell you something. If you're in the mainstream and you're not a part of, you know, like the real stuff, it's because you don't know how to mind your own business. I'm telling you, the only difference between people who are like part of the stuff that entertains the middle class like in person and the people who are actually like in real movies and all that kind of stuff, the difference really is whether or not they have an ability to mind their own business. Because minding the business of people who are not you and just being gossipy and nosy and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut is literally the one difference between people who are on the in crowd and who aren't. Because when you know how to keep your mouth shut, well, then you could be told things. And when you can be told things, then you can be part of things. And when you can be part of things, you don't have to be on the outside, raising pennies on the dollar, dancing for people who think you're stupid. But that's just me. I digress. And it goes, oh, hi, how are you? Good to see you. I'm getting the new iPhone in September. Nice. That's awesome. That's one thing that, like I said, one thing I don't miss is like the competition. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like the, hey, I have more than you, or hey, I'm better than you, or hey, like, I don't do it. Like, I don't care. You know, like, I really don't. Not even trying to be mean. Just like, I don't subscribe to the competition culture when it comes to like the material. Like, I could have the nicest stuff and I'm still not gonna like be interested or be fazed by, that whole type of attitude, the whole catty comparative, who has the nicer thing, who has the better job, who has the, because that's an attitude across the board, no matter what you're a part of, or no matter how much money you have, or what industry you're in. And I can't stand that because it's just so, it's just exhausting. I'm exhausted as it is. J Doug goes, wow, some people are so nosy. Yeah. And Fane goes, Apple doesn't use Type-C charger. I know. You guys are so obsessed with trying to figure out how to rat me out that you don't even realize that I'm not talking about my phone. I'm talking about my headphones. So update more from September, so I have to get a new one. Apple likes to screw you. Actually, just as a heads up, the security updates stopped for the 7 like 5 years ago. If you have below an iPhone 10 or a 2020 SE, your security patches and security updates have been outdated for a couple of years. But just with this brand new iOS, they're officially phasing out anything before the 10. So the 7 has been outdated security-wise for a couple of years, for like 4 or 5 years. Like, they could still update the software and the firmware, but the security updates are out of date. So like anything before a 10 can be hacked and can be accessed by law enforcement. Let's see what's in the Well, there's the other thing. Like, this is what cracks me up about people who pretend to be subjective, right? They'll be like, they'll switch. They'll immediately go solid on you. They're like, they're fluid, and then all of a sudden they're solid. They're like, I'm open to anything and this and that, and all of a sudden they have an opinion that they say is factual. Like, she wasn't being disrespectful. But what happened to it's a subjective viewpoint? Like, I see what she's saying to me as disrespectful. It's not my opinion. It's my truth in my broadcast, in my environment. See? So yes, for me, yes, it is disrespectful. So it's not like, and then, random people have the audacity to come in and be like, that's not, they didn't disrespect you. Like, who are you to tell me the rules from my world? I say I'm disrespected, I'm disrespected. No different than if you say you're disrespected in your world, you're disrespected. So I'm letting you know that I'm being disrespected. I'm not inviting you to decide for me or to be a part of the conversation of whether or not we agree upon the fact that I've been disrespected in my own viewpoint of the world that I live in. But like I said, when it comes down to it, the way I see my world is the way my world is. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean it's your world, and that's fine. You don't have to agree. But if I feel disrespected, I'm disrespected. That's that. Cheops, thanks for sharing the live stream. Naruto, thanks for follow. How are you? Alright. Well, that woke me up. Is there anybody that's up for spot me for a coffee? Anybody that wants to throw a coffee my way for Father's Day? That'd be really cool. I'm at Starbucks, so you do like a mobile order for me a little coffee. Wake me up. If not, that's fine too. I'm chilling. Stella, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Thanks for the follow. Jamie Duncan, thanks for sharing the live stream. Duncan is a good Irish name. Thanks for the follow. I knew some Duncans. Back in the day. Back during my my religious days, I knew some Duncans. Alright, I'm gonna put y'all right here, but we're gonna move this table up a little bit. Cool. Send a text, please. Okay. Pull up this way. See, as we live stream, we bring traffic to the business, which is always a nice thing to do. Also buys you time when you gotta take care of stuff and whatnot. Nice out. Thank you. This Marsha, thanks for the share. I appreciate you. Yeah, like I said, and another piece of it is like not always that people are trying to compare or try to sound fancy, or sometimes people are just trying to relate, or they're trying to impress you, or send you a message. All right, thanks. You know, stuff like that. And I get, the only thing that could impress me is people's personality. Like, I'll pretend to be impressed by your Lamborghini, but I'm really not. I'm not a materialist. My love language is sensual. Like, I'm a touch. My love language is touch. So, like, I'm impressed by people who have, you know, connected personalities and have an ability to move about social community. So my things that impress me are more psychosocial or socioeconomical, as opposed to material objects. You staying out of trouble? Yeah, I have. I always stay out of trouble. I never put myself in trouble. The only time I've ever had to deal with any type of trouble is, you know, from not me. I don't do trouble. You guys know that. Crystal, welcome to broadcast. Ron goes, better be. Oh yeah, of course. So who's put me in a motel for tonight for Father's Day? There's a motel down the road that'll do $85. I have an ID. I can get in. I need to sleep tonight. I got permission to be taking a nap at this table, but you know, I took a couple of naps, but you know, I'm starting to run dry. And I know some people are like, oh, that's exciting, haha, we have the upper hand. Like, no, do you guys not remember that, like, I got the nickname Death. Like, getting the upper hand on me, I'm worse. People are like, okay, how do we defeat him? You don't. I just become a bad person when I have to win and I don't have a choice, but that I'm being cornered. You know, like, I don't lose. I don't take a loss. I don't. And I like who I am, and you guys like who I am. And you hate when I'm your enemy. It fucking terrifies you. So don't be trying to take the upper hand. Just, like, back off and, you know. And they take from experience from last time. They're like, oh, nothing really bad happened to us last time. Yeah, because I was holding back. I was being a nice guy. I felt bad for you. I don't feel bad for you anymore. You know, I'm over that. I moved on. It's adulthood now. This is dog eat dog. This is real. So you know, let's just be kosher here. Let's be nice to each other. Let's not push each other to limitations. You know, let's be supportive. Don't be the dick that pushes somebody to the edge and then someone else has to step in and spend extra money just to make sure that they're okay. You know, don't be that kind of guy. Because now we kind of are in that position where I'm just like freaking deadbeat tired and I need somewhere to sleep for the night. I need a fucking pack of cigarettes, excuse my language. And, you know, why do I expect that from people? Well, realistically, I hope you guys see how much is expected of me. So do I expect it? Yeah, actually I do. because there's two ways you can live. You can live on your own, you don't expect anything from anybody, and I totally get that. Or on some level, you be a part of the social community of society, and you have certain expectations. Well, I would say for the amount of output that I offer, I have very minimal expectations. You know, like I give you guys like 3-4 days worth of almost nonstop live streaming, and the most I asked for is someone to sleep for the night and a pack of cigarettes. You know, like I would say that's pretty good. What do you normally pay for a 2-hour movie? $20? And you get to watch my life, like, you know, sometimes 10, 12 hours a day for 4 days straight. And all I ask for is, you know, not much at all. But anyway, yeah, like my real life, not just a movie. So, Mary, thanks for the follow. J-Dog goes, cigarettes, bad. I know. So do you want to be the one to buy them for me? Or like, what's up? Robin goes, super bad. Like the movie. Super bad. It's super bad. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many people are out there that don't do drugs at all, that are like kidnapping children and selling them to the black market? And then you're yelling at me for smoking cigarettes. And half the people that do some of the most disastrous crimes out there are people that don't smoke, do drugs, or drink, so that they could look prim and proper, so that they could get away with the most heinous crimes that exist on this planet. How do I know? Because before I smoked, I ended up in the atmosphere of those people due to someone who, like I said, you take all my positive attributes, but then the energy of a criminal, and then I got slingshotted into that environment and had to get out of it. And damn, was that scary. You guys have no idea. So be telling me, oh, bad, you smoke. Are you kidding me? I keep your children safe. They try to kidnap them. And you say, oh, I like them better because they don't smoke. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just asking. My God. Juicealicious, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I laughed, but at the same time, the whole thing is pretty freaking serious, you know? Maria, thanks for the follow. So maybe nobody's putting me up in a room for the night because they're not messaging me back. Maybe they're not even getting me a gift card for Starbucks because they said they were, and they're not messaging me back. But that, you know, this just keeps happening, you know, and it's fine. For every person that comes through for me, there's like 5 people that get jealous that somebody bought me Subway, so they pretend like they're going to help me, and then they don't, just to frickin', and they think it's funny. But I say, you know what, screw them. The only thing they're doing is building sympathy points with people who see that this is being done to me, and then those people turn around, they pick up the ball, make sure that I get fed. So that's cool. I'm not sweating it. Nico, thanks for the follow. So let's start with a simple yes or no. Is anybody up for hooking me up with a cup of coffee? Simple yes or no. Anybody up for hooking me up with a cup of coffee? I think they're like $2. If you want to get me a warm coffee, that's fine. I'll get a cup of water, a cup of ice, and I'll just pour it into the cup of ice. Is there anybody up for getting me caffeinated to stay away from live stream way longer? Simple yes or no. Like, even if you tell me no, at least I gotta know. I'm just trying to make sure that I get a response. And you don't have to explain yourself if you don't want to. Not really. You don't really need to. You know. And if not, if it's like you don't want to get me coffee, I'm not sweating it. I don't need coffee. If you want to give me like a sandwich, that'd be better. Sorry, no. No, like I said, no apology needed. Just looking for honest answers. Thank you for answering. you for the response. Mrs. Thomas goes, yes, what's your CA? Thank you. Awesome. What's a CA? What is a CA? But will you message me real quick? Because if you message me real quick, I'll send you the location, like the address to where I'm at. If you want to grab me like a chicken sandwich or a coffee, I'd greatly appreciate it. Mary Williams goes, how are you doing? You ask me an honest question, you get an honest answer. I'm tired, I'm hungry. Guys, I'm burnt out. That's it. I made it down the East Coast, and I'm burnt out. I'm going to be on burnout mode all the way until I get out west. Like I said, unless people keep coming in clutch and I could just recuperate and keep getting better, then I could provide better content other than just sitting here and be like, where's the next meal? Where's the next sleep? I'm tired. I'm hungry. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Because I'm actually a lot of fun when I'm not freaking at the end of my rope. You're a coffee guy. I drink coffee. I'm not necessarily a coffee guy, but it helps me keep going when things aren't totally the way they're supposed to be. Coffee gives me extra energy. Mrs. Thomas, thanks for the follow. Rodman goes hungry, and also helps with my back pain. It goes hungry already. Yeah. Dude, I'm supposed to be taking in 10,000 calories a day, 8 to 10. And that's with just active, regular physical activity. I'm doing 2 to 4 times the amount of physical activity that would normally require me to take in 8,000 calories. Okay? So, when I tell you I am the Scandinavian version of The Rock, physically, I actually am. I am the size that The Rock would be if he did not eat the way that he does. And I'm not making that up. I'm not making comparisons saying, look at me, I'm like The Rock. I'm saying biologically, that is the closest comparison that I could give you to help you understand my body's expectations of me. And I am not meeting those expectations whatsoever. And that is why I'm a twig. Because I burn way more than I take in. Braden, welcome to the broadcast. Where are you from? USA, where are you from? Thomas goes, I messaged you. All right, let me take a look. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let me see. Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me open strangers' messages right now for whatever reason. Crap. All right, let me shut down the broadcast. Probably better that I shut down for the order anyway. I could always restart it. Aaron goes, do you have Google Chat? I don't. Rodman, yeah. Mario Lopez, welcome to broadcast from The Rock. Yes, Dwayne Johnson. Like I say, he does for 20 years. I do not want to be traveling like this for the next 10 years of my life. My God. This is not anything to be proud of. I mean, it is in a sense, walking across the country is kind of cool. And being able to do it while going, it's kind of neat. But I'm not the guy. There's some guy that's his thing. It's just kind of something that, being the physical stature that I am, that I'm able to accomplish it, mental focus. But it's not something that I want to put on my repertoire, have as a part of my repertoire. So, Capo, what's up, dude? Mary Brown, welcome to the broadcast. Taco. 276 in the broadcast. All right, I have to shut down in order to answer this message. Someone's offering to possibly get me something to eat or something, so I'll be right back. Just make sure to follow. Keep an eye out for when I'm coming back live. Maybe just stay on the profile or something, refresh, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And it's kind of up to society to decide what kind of example I'm going to set. I could either do it out here, do my best, and make things nice and sparkly, or if they decide to take the rough route with me, I would say that a live stream from the inside would probably go viral. Just saying. Rebecca goes, yay. Hello, how are you? I can tell you what people don't know is like a lot of stuff happens and there are no extra charges or anything. Like when I say that people get in trouble for less crime on the inside than they do on the outside, for real. And you got eyes on you all the time. They're just so used to people behaving that way that it's like they'd have so many convictions, they would have way too much going on. And oftentimes people like just don't have the money to even be paying for what they would if they got in trouble for that stuff. So instead they go for someone who would actually pay the ticket or this or that. Like literally until I started getting food paid for me, I didn't have people trying to come after me and like frame me or whatnot. And then all of a sudden I'm making, I'm not making money, but like people are, helping make sure I get fed and sometimes putting a roof over my head. And all of a sudden there's people saying, hey, by the way, you owe us this. And I'm like, do you realize what you owe me? Like the audacity. You're gonna tell me that I owe you something? And I'm over here pretending like I never even met you for your own sake. And you're gonna try to come after me for $5. Okay. Let's play that way then. Annabelle, thanks for the follow. How are you? He goes, will you stream tomorrow? Probably. No matter where I am, probably. So what are y'all doing? Got 134 hopped in here so quick. What are you guys doing? Okay, who wants to be my moderator? EMT, are you up for it? You're always here and you're someone I can trust. Or at least I can trust moderating. You want to be a moderator? Palmyra, welcome to the broadcast. Sergey, hello, how are you? Cat, thanks for kisses. EMT goes, what you need? Pretty much I just make you a moderator, and when people comment stuff that we don't want to be seeing, you just get rid of them. I'll moderate too. No, that's alright, I appreciate you. Foster, welcome to broadcast. AJ, what's up? Good morning. Okay, alright, let me see. I don't know how to make you a mod, but I'll figure it out. Set as admin. I don't even care about that. Like I said, I'm making another account anyway or something maybe. So I'll just make you an admin. Admin can mute, kick out, report, and impolite viewers. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. You are an admin, aka you're a moderator. So anything that pops up in that chat that I wouldn't want there, and that you don't want there, get rid of it. I appreciate you. Good evening, Karma. Good evening, Virginia. How are you? Man, they're trying. I'll tell you. Don't make, guys, I really I'm moving back into, the regular sane part of society, and I'm really enjoying it. Do not make me go God mode, please. I am so tired of having to live that way. I miss living a regular life, or at least living, a supreme life in a regular way. I like my middle ground. Do not disrupt me. Do not interrupt my flow. How people behave when you interrupt their lifestyle. I am getting into my lifestyle. Do not try to interrupt my lifestyle. I will get upset, and I will retaliate with the law, not with, because I'm done having people interrupt how I live. So I will implement the people that are actually on my side and not just pretending to be. There's a lot of people out there that utilize the police and they think oh, the cops are on my side. No, you're gullible, you're easy, and you're someone that is, you're just a cop caller. That's different than being someone who actually makes your best efforts to support the cohesion of society. You're just trying to use the cops to your advantage, and they don't like that. They'll answer your calls, but you're not getting the respect. So like I said, for me, I don't like people messing with me, and I'm coming to the point where I'm willing to utilize law enforcement, which is ridiculous. I shouldn't have to. But I need to be able to focus on my own life and start building my life. And I can't do that if I'm having to fight people off independently, you know? So I hate to be that guy, and it's kind of pathetic. But sometimes, if I have to be, I will. I just want to make people aware of that I'm not afraid to use them if I have to. But they are definitely my last resort. No offense to them, but I like handling most things myself. But I will start using them if I have to. And I'm not reacting like I know you guys know what I'm referring to. Those of you that are on that wavelength. But once again, I don't shift my flow for anybody. I do me, and let whoever can keep up. If you understand what I'm saying, then you understand. And if you don't, then you don't. I try not to switch it up too much, you know. But it's all good. We got 2:40 in the broadcast. Montana's on the way in. Welcome to the broadcast. Guys, don't forget to throw them gold beans. I am a host. You do get me paid. You may want to add someone else because I don't watch chat. I listen. Oh, all right. Yeah, no, definitely. Thanks for the heads up. That's a good point. I don't really have anybody right now that I would say is worthy of being admin. Yeah, I don't really have anybody that I would trust to be an admin right now. It is what it is. All right. Eddie, Renan, thanks for the follow. As anybody that has an interest in trying to convict me or cause me a problem for the words coming out of my mouth, well, let me tell you something. You come at me for the things I'm saying, all you're going to do is buy me plenty of time to sit and, help people that are your adversaries come after you for the things that you do. And that you want to talk about evidence. Oh my goodness. I can't tell you. I've already told you guys how many police officers and how many, undercover, you name it, that they leave their body cams running. They leave everything running and they be saying some seriously, and you would not believe how easy it is. Like nowadays, there's moles within their own police departments, people that do not like how things are being run. And, I've utilized those resources before, just to maintain leverage to keep myself alive. Not to go after law enforcement, but just when there were certain people who were trying to take my life that, those moles became useful to just frickin' get me leverage to make sure that they couldn't make me disappear out the back door, and then I said, oh, well, where is he? Well, where's who? But seriously, when I say that they're losing the loyalty of their own people, for real. So I'm not the guy to be coming at, because I'm the guy that will fight back. Go after someone that's not going to fight back is my recommendation. Because there's not many more things embarrassing in the criminal justice system than getting a conviction on someone, convicting them guilty, really selling the idea that they're guilty, and then them being found to be innocent, and then you owing them like $25 million, that you can't afford. Not much more embarrassing than that. So don't cause me to lose 2 years of my life and then cost your county God knows how much, and your state, let alone what the feds will think of it. Like I said, before you make any moves on me, my recommendation is refer to the feds. And if the feds are on board, then you're talking to the wrong fed. I would actually report that fed and go have a conversation with, I wouldn't have any more conversations if I were you at that point. I would just back off. Double shifts. No, that's good. I'm the same way, bro. You see how I am. I got you. We are not all that different. Ma'aten Ra, welcome to the broadcast. Mario Lopez, Johnst, Mike, TDW, thanks for the follow. So true, moles. But for real, bro. Everywhere nowadays, everywhere. And you try to protect everybody too, you know what I'm saying?
You want to protect their code, but you also don't want to see corruption happening, and it's such a delicate situation. And then they try to throw you in the middle of it, and that's when it really sucks. Like, that's why I love when people just leave me alone, because then I don't have to get involved in their internal affairs, which are none of my business, but they'll be like coming at my life and like threatening years of my life, and then getting pissed if I get involved legally in their internal affairs. Like, no, I don't want to be involved in what you do, but you got involved in what I do. You interrupted my day. You interrupted my business. You interrupted what I do. So yes, you are not justified. And if you are justified, then thus am I. If I'm not, if neither one of us are breaking the law, then let the best man win. But no offense, what you're doing is putting me in a position where I have nothing to do except focus on winning. Whereas you're still going to have, 1,000 reports on your desk. So leave me out of it. Keith Schwartz, welcome to the broadcast. Mikey goes, Daddy. Daddy? Me, Daddy? No. I'm looking for daddies and mommies, sugar mommies, sugar daddies. I do not have the ability to provide for sugar babies, unless it's a female. If you're an of-age female and you need, dick down, that's what I can do. That's the one thing I can do is provide centrally. But I don't really have anything else to offer you right now. Allison, thanks for the follow. RK, welcome to the broadcast. And thank God for the value of that. Well, I'd be 7 different kinds of broke right now. Comeback goes, I work with moles. He goes, hi, Marsha. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Now that's juicy. Plot Mama, welcome to broadcast. QC, welcome to broadcast. He goes, hi, Marsha. Oh my God, he calls her right out. Yeah, like I said, I'm not the guy to be coming at people. I don't. But, you put somebody in a corner, what do you think's going to happen? You're not even going to find out what they're made of. You're only going to find out what they do when they're put in a corner. But that's what it is with people. They're like, they want to find out if they want to work with me. So they try to put me under pressure, but you can't put me under enough pressure to find out how I'm made, because I am self-controlled. And for real, I'm self-controlled. So I turn around and I frickin', if I'm going to be going full throttle, it's by choice. And I have yet to find a scenario where it's worth being full throttle. And I have to be positively motivated, not fear-based motivation. Stronger for me is respect-based motivation, reward-based motivation is what I go for. I will literally tell people how to get me involved with them. I will tell you straight up how to get my attention and how to get me to work with you or for you. And then people will still just not do the obvious. They'll be like, let's play it safe and go fear-based. Fear-based is not safe. Fear-based is far more risky. But they just don't want to admit to themselves that they don't know how to properly motivate people. Control can only go so far. But like I said, then I find people that understand how to properly motivate me, and I'm willing to associate with them. But also, even their pockets only go so far, So, it is what it is. Kimberly, thanks for the follow. Marshall goes, hey, Combat. We got, we're still not. We're still just chilling. All right. Yeah, I'm looking at 1824, about 6:30. The sun should go down in about an hour. I don't really know what I'm going to do tonight, but I will be fine. You got to trust that I'll be fine. They said every time I think I'm out of luck and I'm not going to be okay, something comes up. There's something that always works out. I'm really, really pushing and hoping that I can find a way to get water on the body. But I digress. So we'll work it out. Slow but sure, apparently. Adnan, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, like I said, that chick that Ashley that came in clutch and threw that Subway my way, that was awesome. I wish I could have that happen every day. My goodness. I don't care how much it is, just something. Just something every day is a motivator. Something from you guys every day is a motivator for me. I'm thankful for the people in real life, but it's really, I'm supposed to have this isolated, self-sustained. It's supposed to be us. And then I'm like I said, this is locational. You know what I'm saying? It's how it's supposed to be. It's how it should be. It's fair and appropriate. But we're just not there yet, I guess, they said. But if anybody wants to come in on it for today, we haven't had the
I said even like just something, one of their coffees would be cool. Just something to like say that we got something in for the day. Lady, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. I'm also trying to keep a track record and like be able to keep track and give certain people an opportunity to keep track of me, so that I'm not being associated with people that continue to try to get people confused, get me confused with them, and like try and use me for cover without my permission. So I really appreciate you. Brandon, welcome to the broadcast. I would rather have people know who I am and deal with the whole fame thing, like where I'm at and as I'm traveling, than having to deal with what I was talking about, because I already have the reputation, I have the fame. Well, I can either use it or I can have it being negatively affected by being associated with people that I do not associate with. So I do kind of need y'all's help with just maintaining things that are supposed to be. And right about now, like I said, all it would take would be one of those sandwiches, or I think they're like $5, or just one of the drinks. I think the coffee is like, small coffee is like $2. But it is what it is. You know, I'm not sweating it all that much. You know, embarrassment level is decently high, but like I said, for me, I'm gonna keep pushing. Like, no matter what I gotta do to get where I gotta be and do what I gotta do, is what I'm gonna do. Some people say, oh, that's pathetic. Why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do that? I'm not in a position to do it. Some people understand, some people don't. Some people know what's going on in my situation, some people don't. But I'm doing what I could do to be able to get where I gotta be. So we got 303 in the broadcast. And see, that's, like I said, you got to be careful what you ask for in life, because, you know, I'm sitting here and I said, well, you know, God made me famous. God made me famous. Didn't make me rich. I just assumed that being rich was part of the contract, part of the conversation. Apparently it's not. Rayman goes, yabba dabba do. I love you. Whoop-de-doo. Fake radar. Vicky, thanks for the follow. There's the bus. I thought the buses weren't running today. I haven't seen a single bus in hours, or like since the beginning of the day. I thought they shut down at like noon, or I'd have been on a bus. Scott, thanks for the follow. Fred Flintstone too. Oh yeah, my bad. I don't know why I was singing Scooby-Doo. Hot Daddy. What is going on here? Y'all be calling me these nicknames. Where are you? I'm right here. And I'm by myself. And I don't gotta be. I'm stunning. The little dove wants food. I don't have any food right now. Sorry. Sapphire goes, I used to spange for a living. I know what it's like. What is spange? Lena, thanks for the follow. Al J goes, I have a cousin, she lives in the USA. Very cool. What part of USA? You look good despite everything. Thank you. Now that's a transparent compliment. Thank you. J-Dog goes, he wants a sugar mama or daddy. Yeah. That's what I need. I need somebody that's trying to have me spice up their personal life, who wants to spice up my financial life. You know what I'm saying? Why not? You know, I know I've been here too long when I got people honking at me. Dude and his daughter. He had an of-age daughter that was real cute, and her face was beet red, and she was waving, and he was smiling, honking the horn in a white Prius. Jacob broadcast. Oh, Jacob, she got a husband in Belgium. Oh wow.
Sapphire Ruby goes spare change. Yeah, I don't do that. I think maybe 2 times in my entire life I've asked people for spare change, to be honest. I mean, if you have to do it, I guess you have to do it, but it's just a mentality for me. Like, I'm so afraid of falling into the pit of becoming that guy that I just won't do it. Jackie goes, fire. Thank you. Lena goes, do you have a brother? Why? What do I need a brother for? I'm of an age where I could date anywhere from 18 to 80. I could lay with 18 to 80. What conversation are we having about my age right now? Do I have a brother? What do I need a brother for? I'm married to someone that don't even want to be with me. So I might be married, but like I'm not married, you know what I'm saying? Smokey goes, hi, how are you? Nessie, welcome to the broadcast. Or Ness. Got 3:30. Miss Thomas, hey, I haven't received a message in return yet. I did message you about that situation. I told you I don't have Cash App, but you could, if I send you the address, you could purchase something from the Starbucks here, or if you were talking about getting me a room, then I could send you like a booking thing. But I don't know what you were talking about. Ness, welcome to the broadcast here. Green, Sapphire, Ruby, Mr. Me, Lori, Jim, Jackie, Virginia, J-Dog, Planet Janet, Fiddler, Hashna, Kelsey, EMT, Palmyra, Jupiter, Lena, Beans McGee, Jance, Chaka, Marsha, Spooky, Michael Lom, Laura Judith, Mouse Me, Garai, Rosaria, Elkie, Amber, Alina, welcome to the broadcast, Justin, Marion, Christina, Victoria, Blair, Logger. We're gonna stop there. Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. They have been having me thank anybody for a while. Let's see what it is. Pow, welcome to the broadcast. Virgie, thanks for the follow. We're at 3:41 of the broadcast. I do not do dual lives or anything. Let me go and check my messages, see if she messaged me back. No, I have not received a message yet. Alright. That's alright. Yeah, and the undercover that pulled through is a female. So like I said, it's a vendetta thing. They're not allowed to do what they're doing, but I'm not complaining, because what happens is, and they get in trouble for doing it, and they lose their job, and then someone who's going to do their job takes their job. There's just oftentimes what happens is you got people that are supposed to have retired already that refuse to retire, and they want to prove that they're still worth it, and or they want that one last job, they want that one last conviction or whatever. Or they're those psychotic Batman chasers that are just looking for someone that doesn't fit the bill, that they would love to turn into their main enemy, that they could say that they retired on a nice big newspaper post that nobody cares about. But it is what it is. Or like I said, it just could be somebody that's actually on my side looking out for me, for all I know. I doubt it, but it's possible. Now the male police officers, I believe it any day of the week that they're looking out for me. But with all due respect, the female police officers are always trying to get something over on me, because either they want to have sex, and they're like ashamed or embarrassed or something, or and they're just trying to like get me cleaned up and try and turn me into whatever the heck they want to turn me into, and like try and force me to settle down. Like, I mean, literally, these women really do think things through that often and that far, which is like freaking scary. Or like I said, it's just some sort of personal vendetta of some sort of masculine competitive jealousy type thing. I deal with that a lot when it comes to like middle-aged women, like women in their 40s and 50s. They either really want to have sex with me, or they really want to destroy my life. And those are kind of the only two directions that it goes. And sometimes those two go together. So yeah. Ooh. So hot. Thanks. It is very hot out. See, all these people, all y'all are like, man, you're so attractive. But I'm still sitting here. I can't tell you how many of these broadcasters, these beautiful women I see, that I would love to pull or go hang out with or whatnot, and they're so full of themselves. They're like, I just don't do that, or I this or I that, when they could be having so much fun, And I'm sitting over here and I'm like, let's do it. I'm ready, And you guys are, I guess, shy or something. I don't know. But I'm down. I'm ready. You know? I'll have fun. Gives me somewhere to go. Probably get a good shower. Probably get good company in a good shower. And I'm good till the next day. And then usually, like I said, end up with a good ride somewhere. Either in one place or on the move. But yeah, I'm getting hungry. Friggin' A. Rodman, what's up? Yo, Rodman, bro, I know you got money, and I know you're a sugar daddy. And I'm sitting over here wondering why you haven't gone in my direction yet. And why you're not frickin' getting me chicken sandwiches at frickin' Starbucks. I thought you loved me. You've been following me for how many years? And you still ain't jumped that barrier with me. And I'm sitting here on the porch with a chair next to me. I'm just like, come sit. And you're still lurking. You're still steady lurking instead of just hopping that fence and come taking a seat. You're like, you're going to call the cops on me for jumping your fence. I'm like, no, I invited you to come sit. I don't double cross people. I really don't. When people double cross me, I put them in their place, but I don't do it by double crossing them. I just remind them of what commitments they made, and then they go back to normal. But I don't double cross people. Shane, welcome to the broadcast. Now, it also depends on their definition of double crossing. I will associate with people that certain people don't associate with, and will consider me double crossing them for associating with people they don't like to associate with. But I also say I don't let people tell me who I'm going to associate with. And you see, now we got, like I said, they're attempting to establish a timeline, and all they're going to do is do again. What did I do for the past 2 years? What did I do? Did I tell you, or did I not tell you that I was going to pull the whole root, pull it from the root, set the net, pull the root, catch the fish? Two different analogies. Did I not tell you it's exactly what I was going to do? It's exactly what I did. Well, I'm telling you, I will do it again successfully. If you try to play this game again, I will pull up your entire network from the root, and then I will sell it to the mainstream market. I will pull up your entire black market route, your entire corrupt ecosystem, every name on the list. I will tear it up, and I will hand it directly to the organized government. Why? Because you're coming at me. I'm not a sellout. You guys are coming at me, trying to interrupt my life and how I live it. So yes, I do not care what happens to you, because you're interrupting my life. So I will, if you come at me, take that list, hand it directly to the people who will put you in your place. So stop bothering me. And it does, if you haven't noticed, it does not matter how paranoid I look. It doesn't matter. I don't lose credibility. And what am I saying? Is like, whether I'm taken seriously or not, whether people look at me like I'm serious or not, I still remain the decision maker. I'm still the guy that makes the call. I'm still the guy, no matter how stupid I look or how stupid I sound, that knows what he's talking about. So no matter whether I have respect or fear or what, the people that listen to me are not going to stop listening to me. They didn't when I babbled like an idiot and looked like a guy that walks around with his hands on his butt, walking on his head. They still listen to me because I'm that good at what I did. So nothing's going to change. The only thing that'll change is that I will have to make the call to have you guys pull from your positions and hand you right over to the freaking government like a scum. And I don't like making scummy decisions. So stay away from me. Scott, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Marsha goes, be aware Rodman's telling us to... guys, I'm not doing this stuff in the broadcast. You guys are, like I said, you guys both get blocked. I don't play this game. You guys want to fight in here? I'm going to tell you what happens. The same way it happens in freaking school. The same way it happens in elementary school. Is you two want to fight? No, not in this school. Get out. Now you're both expelled. Don't come back. Got 323.
welcome to broadcast. Appreciate you. Mrs. Thomas, you're silent with me. You got me excited. I got so ready. Thought I was getting fed. See, chick last night with the Subway, she was actually cool. You know, she's like, I don't care what happened in the past. I don't care this, I don't care that. And I appreciate that. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, they don't see me judge. That's another thing. Let me go at that real quick. How about y'all who have made some seriously crazy choices in your personal life, and then you turn around, now you're special? Now you're better than me? Now your money's worth more than me being fed? Because all of a sudden, you're going to try to figure out how to cover up your past? That's fine. Go ahead, judge me for things I didn't even do. I'm down for that. Don't worry. I hear you. I got you. I won't forget you. I remember your username. Just don't be coming to me when I got the money. That's all I'm going to say. This is Thomas, welcome to broadcast. Joe, Mr. Me, W, Lori P, Catnip, Jims, Jackie, Virginia, Janet, Fiddler, Red Queen, Palmyra, Jupiter, Happy, Beans McGee, Chaka, Spooky. Now, you remember those people in the past that I used to tell to, I'd say to them, like, one day I'm going to have what I'm going for, and you guys be coming to me, and make sure you're good to me, because you're going to want to. So, yeah, right? Well, now I got it. I might not have money, but I got the resources now. So what happens? Where do they come to? They're coming to me. And the people that were good to me, they're getting those resources. Now, if they're not being all that good to me now, you know, I'm like halfway in with them. I put my toe in the water with them because they think like now they're entitled to what I promised them. It don't work that way. You don't just stop respecting me and demand what I promised you because I don't owe it to you. I said yes, but I can change my mind if you're not giving me respect because I'm in control of those resources. So as we were, no drama. That's right. I do not do drama. I don't. ID, hello, how are you? Happy goes, save your drama for your mama. Because I'm in control of those resources. So as we were, no drama. That's right. I do not do drama. I don't. ID, hello, how are you? Happy goes, save your drama for your mama. Jackie goes, Subway girl, so fun. Yo, she was awesome. But I'm also talking about the chick that bought me the Subway. Like, she knew. Like, she heard. She's been watching for a while. She saw all the stuff that people were saying about me. And she was still a good person. She hooked me up. She made sure I got fed. Because that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? What was on my plate? What's up? How's it going? What the fuck are you looking at? What's on my plate wasn't even all that bad. You know, like, I mean, literally, summary offense misdemeanor wasn't even in my direction. Totally freaking, mistaken identity. And I take the freaking heat for it. Not on purpose. Like, I tried to tell them. And they're like, you better shut up. I'm like, oh, all right. Enough said. Like I said, why did I go with it? Leverage. I didn't go with it because I'm weak. I didn't go with it because I'm a pushover. I didn't go with it because I can't handle myself or I don't know how to fight back. No, I took it on the chin because I realized that was like full-on leverage, like real leverage with people who have serious money, like billions, not just millions. So I was like, I'm like, all right, I got you. Don't worry. Say less. You want to frame me? Let's go play. Let's go play for a minute. Because this is going to set me up for the rest of my life. No problem. And it's exactly how it went. And now I'm a nice, safe little guy, minding my own business. And taking the bragging rights with me as I walk. But, and I know it's not much. You know, I know it's not. Like, I'm bragging about pennies, but, you know, it's where I'm at in my life, financially. You know? So resources, out the wazoo. I ain't got a lot of money, but that's all right. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Was Miss Thomas was check your messages. All right, let me take a look. Yeah, I don't have anything from you. All I see is what's your Cash App? And then I said, I don't have Cash App. Do you mind ordering directly for Starbucks? Or if it's for a hotel, could I send you the booking info? And then at 18:17, I said hello. And I have not received any messages since. ID says happy Father's Day. Thank you. Skirt, welcome to broadcast. Victoria, thanks for the follow. How am I doing? I'm decent. So just chilling out, waiting for the sun to go down and figure out what I'm gonna do next. I'm just surprised there's not at least like one chick that wants to take me home. Like, you would think that they're watching the broadcast and like they would like low key pull up and just be like, "Hey, are you okay? Do you have anywhere to go? Blah blah blah. Do you want to come back to my place and shower and sleep in my bed or on my couch?" Code word for my bed in like 15 minutes after I wake you up. Like, these things are supposed to be happening. They are. Like, they're supposed to be a part of the process. And I'm just sitting here like, what the hell is going on? Kenny, welcome to the broadcast. Happy goes, sounds like a good friend. Oh, who's a good friend? Jesse, what's up? Sounds good. Okay, how do I get you something to eat? Like I said, I could message you the address to here, and if you want it, then you could just order something from the Starbucks, and just, you could put it in the name of Karma, or you could put it in your own name and just like say, you know, like give me, or like a male name. It don't really matter what name you put it under, just as long as you tell me what name it is, and then I can pick it up. Rungnafa, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Subway Girl goes happy. Yeah. Like I said, I would have jumped on that further, but I mean, she was a real hood queen. Like, I don't think I could handle a chick like that. She would dominate me in a minute. If I'm gonna be real, she would. I mean, you saw, she took the phone right out of my hand. I couldn't handle that. I mean, I'd stand up to her, but then I'd feel bad. Because, like, those types, they're real tough, but they got serious feelings. And I'd end up hurting her feelings on accident way too quick. Alright, yeah, so let me message you. I want your response. Okay, send it to me. I don't know why you're not getting my messages. Yeah, I don't know. And it's up to you whether or not you want to send it. All right, I sent you the link to the Google Maps thing. But yeah, like I said, I'm not worried about the whole it being set up or this or that, you know, because like every now and again you do get an officer, or you'll get usually not sheriffs though. Sheriffs are pretty knowledgeable. They're not stupid. They see me, they see what's going on, and they leave me be, because like I'm literally like, I would just be a waste of time, to be completely honest. Instead of trying to sound tough, I'm gonna be straight. Like, for local municipalities and for the feds, I would be a waste of time. So they don't, you know, they're pretty cool with me. But every now and again you find a cowboy or a cowgirl, or you find a shoot first, ask questions later type of person. And like I said, they'll get through step 1 or step 2. I've just never had anybody be stupid enough to get to the point of trying to arrest me, to find out how much they screwed up, thankfully. Like I said, I can't necessarily speak on 2 other particular situations, but once again, I was really vindictive at that time, and that was so stupid of me. Like, but I was on my way out of feeling certain ways, and I'll tell you what, when people hurt you bad enough, it does legitimately take time for you to heal and to change. Like, no matter what you do, no matter what therapies you go to, no matter what, you go to a hypnotist, no matter what you eat, no matter how much you sleep, no matter who you talk to or don't talk to, sometimes it takes time to heal, and you don't have a choice in the matter. So, I haven't gotten any new messages. Are you following? Alright, first off, I recognize that this is just an attempt to get me to follow you and then turn around and play the game, try to make me look bad. I mean, it's just what you guys do all the time. If you were serious, you would be answering me, because the fact is, you are getting my messages. Unless the message is in the strangers' messages, check the strangers' private section of messages, because that is a possibility. You are not going to get me to follow you. I'm not mentally handicapped, just as a heads up. So do yourself a favor, hit them private messages, see if I'm up on there. And if you're not seeing what's already there, it's because you're lying to my face. And like I said, I'll just block you. So I'll go from there. Maybe you're helping out, maybe you're fake. Likelihood is you're fake, but I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I'm wrong 9 times out of 10, but that 10th time, it always ends up being worth the other 9 mistakes. Always makes up for the other 9 mistakes I make. That one good choice I make when I'm making an effort to give people my trust. Mrs. Thomas, Joe, Lori P, Amish Fonzie, Snap Jackie, Catnip, Jim, Flackatoo, Virginia, Planet Janet, Fiddler, Combat AMT, Kelsey, Aiko. Alright, that's it. You win. You won. You actually won. Never mind, I don't know how to message you. But I tried. Red Queen, Palmyra. Aiko, please message me and I will message you in return. Then I will ask for your iMessage. Jupiter, Happy, Beans McGee, Chaka, welcome to the broadcast. Tierra, thanks for hearts, Catnip. Carmen, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I saw one bus, but I haven't seen any other buses, so I'm guessing that was like a special shuttle or something. I don't know. Wait, are you telling me that chick works here? I was just seeing, I saw this girl in there. It's like really freaking, I haven't seen her face, but she's freaking attractive. And I just figured she was a customer. But anyway, I'm not gonna get weird. I'm gonna mind my own business. I don't have sap. Oh well, stay strong. Okay. Send it wherever you want. Where do you want to send it? There's somebody offering, they want to send me a photo of their tattoo. They say it's NSFW. Alright. Oh, there goes the ambulance. Sad face. Tear. Lady Karen, what's up? How are you? Amelia, welcome to the broadcast. You know what? Down the road, there was actually two people that I saw that slept on the porch of the Starbucks overnight, which I thought was wild. Like, couldn't even believe they got away with it. Apparently, like, you know, they're just super cool at that Starbucks. I don't think it's going to be that way here, but I may try to ask and just see. And if not, I'll go down to the other one. And I'll go stay there. That should be fine. By the way, I do recognize how my vocal, like I would be embarrassed if I weren't so focused on driven and just getting where I'm at. Like I said, when people see your tenacity and your drive and how much what you want matters to you, like I said, you could be, it don't matter. You could be a paraplegic. If you're somebody that wants what you want and you're going for it, people are going to support you no matter how silly you look or how bad at it you are or whatever it might be. People are going to support you until you either get good at it or find a way to get successful without being good at it. And this is something that matters to me that much. So thank you. If it didn't, I wouldn't be doing it. And I am better at this, even though I'm not always good at how I do it, than I am at pretty much anything else. So I'm going to do the thing that I might look silly doing, but it's what I'm best at. So that's what I do. Lady Karen goes, follow me. I'm sorry, I don't do the follow for follows. I don't do it. It's not my thing. I got distracted by a pretty woman in a truck. Okay? Judge me. Finally get nails. Nails are coming back, which I'm excited about. Plan to paint them black. Judge me. Miss B, welcome to the broadcast. Black and white are my colors, in case you were wondering. A mixture of black and white. I do really like. Look at this. Come on. And Annie Froggy, thank you for the duck box. Appreciate you. How are you today? I could use a little loving. Use a little Starbucks coffee, maybe a sandwich, if you want to bless me. It's up to you. I'll eat it right in front of you and call you sexy. Like I said, I win more every day. All I got to do is just keep banking on those wins and let the momentum continue to build.
A telltale sign for you guys to know when I'm hungry is when I start biting my nails, because I literally instinctually do it to to be eating something, which is kind of freaky. But when I'm really hungry, I start biting my nails. And the skin on my nails. I like your name, Karma. Thank you, Amy. Or Annie. Ouch. Thank you. I appreciate you wishing the good karma on me. Guys, there may be a name coming after this one, and this kind of stuff, nobody's going to care. You don't realize how big things are about to get. And I'm whatever I pick, like I said, I'm going to run with it, and I'm going to jump right into every one of these, every single one, and it's going to go far pretty quick. You guys are going to help propel that, probably on accident. And he goes, "Where are you from?" I'm from the USA. Where are you from? $2.96 in the broadcast. We got Annie Froggy, Lori, Jackie, Catnip, Fonzie, Sarah, Fiddler, Virginia, Janet, Aiko, EMT, it's Trent, Kelsey, Red Queen, Palmyra, Jupiter, Beans, Spooky, Happy, Chaka, Michael, Laura, Oshimi, hello. I'm from Nigeria, Africa. Welcome from Nigeria. My gosh. Quite a ways away, huh? Welcome from Nigeria. Sorry, I've noticed that this area, wherever the heck I'm at, is very segregated. Like, very segregated. Like, you have the people that really get along, and it's a polarized area. At least that's what it's appearing to be for me. It's been my witness thus far. Very, very, very far. Yeah. Taking sugar mama applications. Sherry, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Marty, welcome to the broadcast. Nice seeing you too. Thank you for welcoming. Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't I? And my goodness, are you pretty? Not to mention. Lady Tia, welcome to the broadcast. Hi. Michael, AFI, hello, how are you? Annie Frog goes, happy night, rest of me, good night. All right, good night, Annie. How you doing? I'm decent. I'm just hanging out. What's up with you? Sherry goes, oh, thank you, Sherry. Thanks for the wine. Thanks for the beans. 41 beans, Kelsey. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, somebody sent me their number. All right. Take a look at that later. I'll take a screenshot. Text you later. All right. Sounds cool. Montana, back. What's up, J-Dog? Yo, J-Dog. Freaking, can you give me coffee? I don't even want a coffee. I want food. Throw me a sandwich.
Maybe thanks for the follow. They're $5. They're like $6. God, get a sandwich. That's something. Catnip, thanks for the hearts. Cause like if I could, thanks for the compliment. Yeah. Well, where are you? Y'all are like, see, this is what I'm saying. You, like, be more forward. Do not be afraid to be. There's another California plate. Like, take me with you. Like, do you know how much it hurts to see somebody with a California plate that I know is going down that highway? They're getting back on that interstate, going through the toll road, and they're gonna book it all the way west. And I could be in that car right now. How much it kills me. It kills me. I've done it. You know, I've been picked up by truckers and this and that. Covered 2,000 miles in 3.5 days, not even. And I'm sitting here for God knows how long, you know? It freaking kills me. But yeah, like I said, like Sherry, for example, like, y'all are like, oh, you're cute, you're this, you're that. But like, I don't understand, like, when I see a beautiful woman, like, yeah, I'm trying to go further. Like, I don't want to just sit there and gawk at them. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it possible? Like, people don't even entertain the possibilities. Like, could I meet up with them? And like, some of these women that are hitting me up, like, y'all are beautiful. Like, let's meet up. Like, what is the issue? I'm totally down. I don't understand why. Like, I can't. I don't know. I guess I'm just not the type. Like, I'm the initiator. I'm like, are we doing something or aren't we? You know? Whereas a lot of people are like, they'll flirt with the idea, but then they're like afraid to go through with it. But I've often found, like I said, I regret more when I don't go through with it. What adventure awaits in Cali? Finally, the end of these type of adventures, just to settle down and start my life, and just start doing regular stuff. Just to finally hang the hat and, like I said, start building a real life for myself. Instead of just moving around all the time. I think it's time I hang my hat about this. Roslyn, welcome to the broadcast. We got 333 in the broadcast. We got Roslyn, Sherry. Roslin's another one. You know, I get these ones in here that are just, they're drop dead gorgeous. And they'll sit and they'll watch my broadcast, and I appreciate you. And they'll like try to learn from me or whatever. But like, they don't want to hang or like, whatever. I'm like, alright. And I mean, they do, but for whatever reason, like, they don't initiate. And I'm just so used to the West Coast, like, the initiate. Like, I'm just so used to women being super forward. And so this is just so weird for me. I'm just like, I'm waiting for their move, and it never comes because they think that it's like I'm supposed to take 2 moves. You know? That's alright. Rosalind goes, I'm half Filipino and half Spanish. That's cool. She goes, though. What do you think, I'm racist? Filipino and Spanish sounds like a perfect combination. Filipinos are tiny and hot, and Spanish women are voluptuous and flamboyant and sexy. So you put those two together, that sounds like a wonderful combination to me. Happy goes, oh, nice, you deserve to relax. Thank you. Yes, I do. Thank you. Sherry goes, you are such a nice person. You're awesome. Thank you. Come find out how awesome I am. Well, let me come find out how awesome you are. Yeah. Charlotte, Hannah, how are you? Welcome to the broadcast. Andrew, welcome to the broadcast. Yes, exactly. And women will say that they don't like a man that's forward, that's that forward. But let's be totally honest with each other. That's the kind of men they look for. They'll say like, oh, I want a confident man. I want a guy that's going to initiate. I want a guy that's going to pursue me. And then they find one, they run the other way because they're scared. Like, oh my gosh, I actually like this one. Run. Like, I've been blocked by a few very beautiful women on this platform that run, their own show. And I go in there and they're flirting with me. They think I'm cute, this and that. And then I'm actually like, all right, you want to meet up? And they do. And they block me. They're like, oh, he's going to want to get married and do this. And I'm like, well, I didn't say that one way or the other. Or the other way. They're like, oh, he just wants to hook up. I'm like, listen, I ain't got no, I don't got no rules on what's going on. I'm just chilling and trying to meet up. You know what I'm saying? ID, thanks for the follow. I think people put too much thought into it, you know? This is my opinion. Sherry goes, LOL. That's what it is. Thanks for the follow. We're at 3:15 to broadcast. It is currently 19:05, and we still have sun, thankfully. Yeah, I've never seen a pair of headphones that doesn't have a plug in the pack. That's fine. Probably should have. No, she would have lied to me if I asked her where she got them from. That's alright. I got headphones. Pretty Red, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, I can. Oh, there's Sheriff. I can smell the food. It smells so good. I got a half a mind to try my luck at KFC. Those are my favorites, like Popeyes, KFC. Oh my god. But I think I like KFC more than Domino's. And you can smell KFC from down the block, you know? KFC is good. Oh my god. KFC is delicious. Good choice. Thank you. Anyone want to help me get it? Because it's literally right across the street. And I want some. I want me a bucket. I want a bucket. Come back over here, get a nice coffee. Sip of coffee with my fried chicken. Because I'm bougie like that. Siska Malagasy, welcome to the broadcast. Sip of coffee with my fried chicken. Because I'm bougie like that. Siska Malagasy, welcome to the broadcast. You ever have broadcasters play the Who's Leaving Vigo game with you to try and discourage you from broadcasting? Because I was in a broadcast earlier tonight, and that's all they were talking about was how everybody's leaving Vigo. There isn't anybody leaving Vigo. There's more people coming to Vigo. But they're just like trying to discourage people from getting into the competition. Like they see that I'm starting to rise as a creator and starting to get more viewership than they get. And so they're trying to like figure out how to, you know, cause my downfall. I'm like, and it's ridiculous too, because they're not even trying to grow. You know, it's not like they're even taking the platform serious. They're trying to grow an audience. They say they are, but they keep doing the same stuff over and over again. So you're not going to get new results. But then they'll try to steal from you or take from your ideas, and then they try to reproduce it. Can't figure out why it won't work for them because they're not doing it the way that I do it. Like, you've got to engage with your audience more. You can't just say the words that I say and think it's like a magic spell. You know, it doesn't work that way. You actually have to engage with people. What's up, Maybell? How are you? Welcome to the broadcast. Happy Ghost can't bring you down. You really can't. No one's ever been able to bring me down. Like, up is the only direction I've ever gone my entire life. And I still am continuing to go up. And I will to the day I die. Because it's a mindset, you know? Your direction is your mindset. I'm always going up. Always on the way up. And there's always that next plateau that you have to defeat, that you say, this is my pinnacle. This is the next step that I have to get to. You're so strong. Aww. I know you're trolling me, but thank you. Sherry goes, yes, exactly. But sometimes it's bored when you do broadcasting. Some people don't give you beans. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I don't really understand how it all works anyway. So I like sitting here and talking with you guys. I don't mind. I do not mind at all. Oh, the wind is blowing. I can smell that food. The lizards around here are fat. Look at this guy. Look how fat he is. He's just sitting there humping the ground, doing whatever the heck he's doing. Oh! I'm telling you, he's looking for a mate. Saw that. It's lizard baby season. Oh, that's cute, I guess. It is definitely reptile mating season. Baby making time. Babies. They're making the babies. They always be making the babies. And you know, some people will say that I go a little overboard or this or that, but you have to, I mean, think of it this way. Put yourself in my shoes. Or just in the shoes of anybody that has to defend themselves. Like, if you have people coming at your livelihood, coming at your life, coming at your family, coming at everything that you love, trust, and own, and you've also gotten everything that you love, trust, and own ethically, and they're coming at you, there's something wrong with you for defending yourself when you don't have any other options to defend yourself. But you're a better person if you just sit down and take it and let them lie about you and steal from you and destroy everything you've ever created. Of course not. You're going to defend yourself. It's just, natural, and appropriate. Cheryl, thanks for the gold bean. Or Sherry, sorry. And Sherry goes, sending gifts. All right, thank you, Jackie says, riding home, you're in one ear. Alright, appreciate you. Amelia, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, I need somewhere to sleep tonight, and I need food. And a miraculous Amtrak Greyhound ticket to California. Because we are official. Like, I officially have ID to get on train or bus. All I need is the ticket. Amtrak is like $400, and Greyhound is like $300. May, welcome to broadcast. Thanks for the follow. And I did just lose a whole bunch of support from people who are religious. Now that they found out that I am not religious, they are no longer being supportive. They are actually being aggressive, trying to figure out how to brainwash me and force me back into their cult. That's expensive. Yeah, it's not that bad. But if anybody's up for pitching in for it, I would appreciate you. Especially if you're someone who doesn't stand for bigotry and religious suppression, oppression. So, like I said, I am currently being oppressed by people of religion, and I would really appreciate being delivered back to my land of freedom called California, where I can be free of the people that try to control my life. Out there in California, I'm safe, and my people are there. But in the Bible Belt, like, I gotta get out of here, straight up. People are being good to me, but like, I shouldn't have to be keeping my head this low. It's ridiculous. Vivian, what's up? How are you? Mystical Blue, how's it going? Alright, give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm here. Sharon Crockett, thanks for the share. Mystical Blue, thanks for the follow. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Something else is I am desperate for a pack of cigarettes. It's been a couple of days since I've smoked. I got one cigarette today. A guy was nice enough to give me one. But I'm dying. It's rough. Papa Bear, welcome to the broadcast. I'm glad we're being featured. It's the second time today, by the way, that's why I'm doing these broadcasts, because we're getting out there, you know, so we're starting to get out there, so might as well indulge. Sky Center Miko, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Let it be. Papa Bear. Where is my sugar parents? Typical. Sherry, let it be. Papa Bear, Mystic. Mr. Me, Lordy, Katrina, Jackie, Jim, Catnip, Fonzie, Fiddler, Janet, Sharon, Virginia, Melanie, Jupiter, Trenton, Kelsey, Say Yes to Heaven, Sugar and a Row, Fan, B2B, Spooky, Chocolate Con. Welcome to the broadcast. Melanie goes, Taste. What's Taste? Kelsey goes, how's your day been? It's been alright. Still trying to figure out how to get a friggin' sandwich and somewhere to sleep tonight. But otherwise, the day has been, like I said, business. I can't complain. I don't have anything to complain about. Nice AirPods. Thank you. Take care. Thank you, Melanie. You too. Just that you're aware they are not AirPods. They're just lookalikes. They're not actually AirPods. Just so you don't think that I'm like over here hoarding money and then asking you guys for stuff. I'm not. I really don't have anything. I'm not kidding. And people keep not believing me. And it's so weird. Like, how do people, like, for how, like, my clothes are literally falling off my body from falling apart, from the seams coming apart. Why do people think I have money? Like, is that how people around here are? Like, do you have people that are out here that are just falling apart physically and nasal sensorily, just not pleasing, and they're millionaires just walking around the street? Yeah, I don't know. But I don't have anything. I don't know about you, but I'm not hiding anything. Believe it or not. And that's P.O. That's the thing with liars. People always think I'm lying because they lie. You say you're not hiding anything, and liars immediately think that you're hiding something. Ugh. What happened to Sweet Girl at Subway? We parted ways. That was the end of the night, you know? I didn't know her. I just thought she was cute, and I figured, oh, put her on camera. She appreciated it. You appreciated it. Lady, welcome to the broadcast. What's up? Kelsey goes, have you met anyone in Florida, new friends? No. Not a single one. Not a single one. Melanie goes, you're a nice person, maybe keep it up. Thank you. Yes, message me. Let's keep it up. Thank you. Let's be nice to each other. Journal in. Thanks for the follow. What's up, Devin? So why do I not have, like, new contributors in my inbox? Like, where are you? Where are you? I need a Sammy. And a hug. Shamar, like a bad self. Aiko, where did fire go? What's up, Aiko? What do you mean, where did fire go? Oh, I don't know who you're talking about. Do you? Oh, wait for it. Wait. They must have got what they needed. Yep, and to see it, there's only one in, one out. Oh, wow. You know what, though? I don't think that undercover was here for me. There's somebody else in there. I'm done. I'm gonna shut up. But that undercover was definitely just sitting in this parking lot because there's nothing else in this parking lot. Unless they pulled out in like another area and they were just literally passing by and coming from another area. Like maybe they came through this parking lot to see if anybody was doing anything and they went out the parking lot another way and went down to like wherever they would normally investigate or whatever. So that's a possibility too. I always get worried about that stuff. Like I said, ever since I ended up having to deal with corruption for like 5 seconds, I'm always like, what's going on? You know? But I'm getting better with it. Like, I'm getting way better. Aiko, come on. Aiko, like, when I tell you, like, I'm real life attracted to you, and I need you to, like, chill with me. Like, I need you to chill, because I like liking you. You're sweet. You're the type of sweet that I'm into. So I need you to, like, be chilling with me on that stuff. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you don't know. I'm gonna tell you something too. Is like for you new bloods and you people that are just coming up in the ranks of life, is you got to get real tight-lipped. Like, you really got to be looking out. Like, don't just look out for yourself. Look out for yourself first. But if you don't have to cost somebody else something, especially if it's just in conversation, don't cost someone something. Like, be cool with people. Be as good to people as you could be. And trust me, it will come back to you. And you will win favor with people that you never thought could be around in your life before. That's my experience. Like, I've met people that if I told you the kind of friends I have now, you would not believe me. You wouldn't. You would accuse me of making it up. And it's all because loyalty. Maintain your loyalty long enough and you will meet your heroes. Sherry, welcome to the broadcast. Let it be, Mr. Me, Lori, Journalin, Jackie, Jim, Catnip, Fonzie, J-Dog, Janet, Virginia, Aiko, Jupiter, Melanie. Aiko, I'm waiting on that DM. I need you to hit me up. I'm gonna get assertive. I will pursue you.
I'm attracted to you. All right, message me, please. Or I will have to come off the broadcast, find your profile, and I will message you first. And then you're really going to be into me, and then you're going to be all distracted, and you have things to focus on in your life. And if you, like I said, if you get me on your scent and you have me come in your direction, you'll get distracted. Trust me, I'm real good at keeping women happy. And you don't want me to make you too happy too quick. Jupiter, welcome to broadcast. Melanie, got Trenton, Kelsey, Jamie, Say Us to Heaven, Sugar and Ra, Fame, Beans McGee, Spooky, Chaka, Michael, Laura, Rossini, welcome to the broadcast. Alright, where are we at? Hakeem, welcome to the broadcast. Melanie says the sounds before we heard. What? I was just curious. Yeah, I know. Melanie goes, it's very hot here because you look like Red Nose. Very hot there. Yeah, it's starting to cool down because the sun's going down. It's been a warm day, but it's been good to be slowing up a little bit. Like my foot's healing up. If I showed you my foot, it's rough, but it's getting a lot better. I'm telling you, within a week, I should be able to walk on it like semi-normal, just from the skin being healed over, because it went all the way down to almost to the bone, and I didn't even realize it. But then if it's a break or whatever, it'll take a little time, but I'll be fine. Aiko, yeah. Aiko, I mean, totally. Like, and the things that I've learned now, when it comes to the things that I've learned, now it's a shame that you know who's missing out. It's on them. It sucks for them. They be on cloud 9 all the time. All the freaking time. Straight up. Like, I learned from men who, like, the things I've learned, and I learned from men that have literally, when I tell you, have slept with, some of them slept with thousands of women, some with 1,000, some with a couple hundred, and they're not exaggerating. So, like, they really understand the female body. So I'm over here and I got that knowledge, and you don't have to worry about, you know, being close with somebody that has been close with 1,000 people. I still got, you know, I got that, you know, that, what you're looking for. You know what I'm talking about. So, you know, I can't believe it. Like I said, everything, I was hoping to take it home to them. It's freaking killing me. It sucks. Like, it kept me going. Like, that picture in my brain kept me going, kept me alive the whole time. God. I might have said some stupid stuff. I might have, like, had to maneuver, but, like, you know, if you're not in there and you don't understand, then you don't know. You don't know. You would have done worse. You would have said worse. You would have cursed me worse. Trust me. I did good. Thank you for the popularity card. That's very cool, Sherry. BMF, welcome to Broadcast Vibes. How's it going? Cryshine, welcome to Broadcast. Lamar, welcome to Broadcast. Kayla, and see, this is what I get for saying my foot's getting better. Now it's starting to hurt. She goes, you're welcome. Oh, that's cute. IG, she's missing out. Aiko says. IG what? So she's missing out. But how would you know? You ain't in my DMs. I ain't getting to use my mouth right now in ways that I'd like to. So I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. You don't know what she's missing out on. I'm being straight with you. I'm being real with you. I ain't trying to be insensitive. I'm just trying to, like, help you realize, like, you ain't on it. You could be, but you're playing. That's fine. You go play. Do whatever you gotta do. Sherry goes, you're welcome. Thank you. I guess she's missing out. Oh, well, yeah. I guess it is a guess, isn't it? I stand corrected one more time. Kappa, welcome to the broadcast. Papacito, Gordito, Big Papa, welcome to the broadcast. We got 430 in the broadcast. We have officially surpassed 400 viewers. That is a new record for us. Thank you. Sherry, thanks for being here. We got Joe, Mr. Me, Lori, Journalin, Jackie, Jim, Catnip, Fonzie, J-Dog, Janet, Virginia, Palmyra, Aiko, Jupiter,
Melanie, Kelsey, Liv, Jamie. Say yes to heaven. Jamie, we gotta find a way for you to get me that tattoo photo. Say yes to heaven. Sugar and DeRoe, Fame, Beans McGee, Spooky, Chaka, Michael, Laura, Osumi, Elkie, Rosaria, Amber, Alina, Justin, Marion, Christina, Victory, or Victoria, C, Blair, SMM, Sweta, Darvel, Normales, Keith, Lawrence. Heba, we're gonna stop there. Thanks for being here. 400 names is a lot of names, so we're gonna stop right there. Roxy, thanks for the follow. She goes, woohoo! Yes. Melanie goes, you're welcome from the Philippines. All right. So who wants to do the calculations on how much it would cost in, it's not denarii, is it? No, denarii, I think is in the Middle East. Rubles? No, rubles, I think it's Russia. Whatever your currency is in the Philippines, do you not want to, you could use a VPN, an American VPN. You could buy me Starbucks right now if you wanted to. And guys, I got like, I'm not bragging, I'm really not, but I cannot tell you how many Filipino chicks are up in my DMs. And they got money. Like, they're showing me all the places they're going, all the things they're doing, all the expensive lingerie they wear. I'm like, that's awesome. And they're still looking for a guy with money. They're looking to marry a guy that helps them to retire or to not have to work. And it's all dad's money. Like, why not just, like, do what some smart women do, and you keep using dad's money. And you be with a dude who has the ability to just focus on being with you. Just saying. Like, why find a dude that's going to be spending most of his time at work? If you know that dad's going to be taking care of you and would take care of the dude for the rest of your life, why not just enjoy that together and focus on having the man use his skills to double dad's money? You know what I'm saying? At least that's what I would do. Melanie goes, no, I don't have money. My man don't have money. Aw. Sherry goes, well, not all Filipina is like that. I am decent though. Well, hit me up. Message me. Y'all keep getting in my inbox, and then, like I said, it's like you want me, but you dip your toes in the water. And I'm not trying to be in a relationship, but I don't know why y'all are so afraid of flirting. Just flirt. I'm an American. Sexuality is like our second language, English being the first. Say whatever you want to me. You're totally comfortable. You're fine. And trust me when I say you could do that with any American man. You really could. He could be the most religious guy you're ever going to meet. He could be Roman Catholic, virgin, and not doing anything till he's married. And if you say something to him that is sexual, he's done. He will give in immediately. I guarantee you. It's the American culture. Get used to it. Alright, where are we at? Melanie goes, I don't like a man with a lot of money. Baby, I got direct messages that I'm waiting for you in them. I cracked myself up. Simone, thanks for the follow. Brandy, welcome to the broadcast. Philip Rice, thanks for the duck box. I'm glad you're appreciating what you're saying. Cherry, LOL. Jamie Duncan, welcome to the broadcast. Philip Rice, appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. 4:30 in the broadcast, we have Sherry, Nanahana, Tony. What's up, Tony? Sheops, Philip Rice, Mr. Me, Lori P, Journalin, Jackie, Jim, Catnip, Fonzie, Simone, J. Janet, Virginia, Jupiter, Melanie, Kelsey, Jamie, Says to Heaven, Sugar, Raw Fame. Alright, we're gonna stop there. Alright, bye. You are so funny. Thank you. Jackie goes, what about food? Food in a movie? Yes, please. How, when, and where? For the love of God, yes. Sandra, thanks for the follow. Anna goes, nice to meet you, hon. Yeah, it's nice to meet you too. Thanks for being here. She was on. Yeah, I'm currently in search for a sugar mama. Currently in search. Poor sugar daddy. I guess I'm only lovable from afar. Someone goes, nice meeting you here. Nice meeting you too. No way. I kind of hope so. Yo, every time someone, what's up? How are you so far? I'm chilling. I wish that all these compliments and these beautiful things that y'all are saying would find their way to my DMs when I get off live stream. I wish you guys would be making me feel good when I'm not just sitting here on camera and I'm trying to like stay motivated. Jackie goes, in real life, sugar mama? Yeah, sure. What else am I doing? Yeah, why not? Every time I see, good morning, Rancel, how are you? A burgundy Hellcat. I think it's a Hellcat or a Challenger. I don't know for sure. I'm always wondering if it's this one dude who I haven't gotten the opportunity to put down yet for disrespecting somebody that I was spending time with at the time. I really took the high road. I really stayed humble when I ran into the dude because she was not in a position to deal with any stress. So I took it to the chest. But every day I wonder if I'm gonna and I end up on the same roads too that I ran into. And I think I saw him once, and I think he actually messaged me. But if I ever run back into that dude, I don't have anything against him. I'd be interested in going to business with him. Because dude's rich, you know, he's got like a $150,000 car. He's got a posse that like literally rolls with him. Oh my gosh, guys, love will motivate you to do things that you cannot even realize you did until later. I'm now playing out the scenario in my head and realizing that I confronted the leader of like a wolf pack, and he was like 300 pounds of muscle. What was I doing? I won, but I shouldn't have won. I would say that love as the motivator was the only reason why I had like the energy and the wherewithal to win. But wow, I did that. I can't believe I did that. But like I said, I always wait for the day when he shows back up, and he comes right out with his with something ready to take me out. I'm just like, bro, shake my hand, let's do business. I don't know you. I wish you didn't do what you did, but I'm kind of glad we met because you have money. I know it's legal money because I see you, and I want in. You know. So, how are you? Miriam, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Someone goes, do you believe in long distance relationship? I could. I've never tried a long distance relationship before. The furthest I ever was from a woman that I was copulating with was about an hour and a half. And I would go visit her every weekend. And then eventually I was visiting a couple of times a week, as you can imagine, and to this day, I've only seen a few women who had a pear-shaped body like she did. My goodness. Like something out of a movie, like even more than a movie. Like it was like, looked like she couldn't be real. My God, she was gorgeous. Once again, an experience I should have indulged in a little bit more that I didn't. I try to tell you guys, whatever you do, jump in. I'm telling you, if you're at college, you're in your dorm, you got this dude down the hallway, keeps checking you out. As long as you don't let him give you no kid, stay in school. Freaking screw it. Honestly, like let loose, and you will have your horizons expand to you, and you will open your mind. You'll be far less stressed. And you will end up getting better grades. Mark my words. You will do better in school if you relax
and not be nearly as uptight. I'm not promoting that you go ruin your life. Please don't. But don't hesitate to go on that date. Don't hesitate to ask the guy on the date. Ninja Greg, what's up, brother? How are you? Oh my gosh, Ninja Greg. Holy crap. Thanks for the bells. Good to see you. Thanks for the beans. We're at 148. Well, Ninja Greg's still alive. Good to see that. You know, they may have disbanded Periscope, but they couldn't separate the Avengers. Hot Rod Mike, welcome to the broadcast. Aries, welcome to the broadcast. Ninja Greg, thanks for the platinum violins. Montana, thanks for welcome to the live stream. Aldo, Simon Gallimore goes, do you love to have? Yes, 100%, absolutely. Would you like to be on a podcast? Hell yes. Message me. Yes. Broadcast. Y'all are gonna have to wait until I find my new situation. No, you don't gotta wait. You don't gotta fucking wait. I'm chilling right now. I don't mind. No trick questions or anything like that, or I'll get y'all shut down. I'm not even playing. Don't play with me. You come up at my reputation, I'll take your whole business. I don't play. But if you be real with me and you're not playing, I will double your business. I will make sure that your podcast gets at least double the viewers, guaranteed. One interview, and I'm undershooting it. Message me. Thanks for the 3 beans there, Miss April. And that's also what I should have done that in the past. You know, I got invitations from who? I got invitations from KMZ. I got invitations from actual TMZ, from news sources. I got invitations from McNasty Cast. I got invitations from who was it? I don't want to claim that Marissa Mendelsohn offered, but like I said, I had a lot of people offering to put me on their stuff, and I should have. Guys, I am not the way that I was before. I'm so embarrassed that I ever acted that way. I really am. But you got to realize there was so much happening all at once, and it was brand new for me, and it was scary, and like everything at once. And I didn't know what to do, so I just like shut down and backed off, and I just got super defensive for a long time. But I'm over that now. If you guys are ready to like try and make it for real, and I know Periscope's gone, but we still have Twitter. All right, like Twitter ain't gone. Twitter still has live streams, still possible. We still have Vigo, we have Clapper. These are apps and platforms that could still continue to offer some form of virality, you know, some sort of legitimate viewership that'll still help you to grow organically. You don't have to worry about advertisements. I know the whole the verification stuff is out the window due to being able to pay for it, but you know, I'm not too worried about that. Wow, you're really hot. Thank you. I have DMs. I have messages. PM me. Did you guys in it? I'm a real one though. How long you know me? I mean, I'm gonna be real. You know, you and I aren't all that familiar, but I have always seen you to be a stand-up guy. I've never seen anybody complain about you, is what I'm gonna say. Twitter Spaces can be cool. I'm not for the Spaces, just because of how people act in the Spaces. The visual anonymity causes people to be off the cuff, and with an inability to really control the room. Like I said, there are environments that you need to control. Greg, thank you for the 10 beans and for the bells. I just can't get on board with. Thank you. Hello. I can't get on board with the Spaces. Catno goes, I would only be. Oh, and I'm sorry about the blanket statement about burgundy vehicles. So, guys, sometimes I'm just super hungry, super tired, and I just make douche moves, and I say stupid things, all right? If you're willing to make an excuse for me, remember that whenever I say, if you hear me say something really stupid, the likelihood is I barely slept in days, and I barely eat in days. And what's coming out of my mouth is not what I mean to say. I'm rambling and half asleep. And just trying to keep people interactive and being stupid. So I apologize for those times. Alright, where are we at? Greg, thanks for more beats.
Catnip goes, I would only be on a podcast for cash, no matter how little. I won't do cash, but if you want to contribute and like help me out, I'll take like a phone and clothes. You can give me like a Walmart, like a $200 Walmart gift card, $300 Walmart. I'd say $300. Give me a $300 Walmart gift card. I'll do a 15-minute interview. I'm worth way more than that, you know it. I'm only offering at that price, at not even a price, but at that will you gift me with that, I'll gift you with my time, because y'all are Periscope people, so I'll do it. My foot's getting sweaty. I gotta pull it out. Catnip goes, if you have that many offers, don't do it for free. Yeah, I'm not. No, those are offers that oh my gosh, that was a long time ago. But I got you, I understand. Greg goes, oh, they complaining now, I bet. I couldn't even imagine what they're doing now. They're probably trying to like trying to call frickin' the Army and the National Guard, send an attack helicopter. I wish I was kidding. These people are nuts. Anyway, Craig, thanks for more bells. Thanks for the beans. We're at 162 beans. Mandy Blizzy, welcome to broadcast. Well, you're famous, dude. Make me rich. Then I'll feel better about being famous. Because smelling like a homeless person, having to sit outside of Starbucks all day, and having no money is not exactly my version of fame. It's kind of like really extremely embarrassing. But honestly, I'll take it over no fame at all. I worked for this. And even if it's not much, it's fine. I need some good sexy. Well, then why aren't you in my PMs? Why are you not private messaging me? You're out here on the public, just friggin' hit me up. I got DMs. That's what they're for. Ask anybody. That is what they're for. Greg, thanks for the other bell. ID goes, Greg, send an early payment for considering your podcast. He's hungry, my dude. Thank you, ID. It's not payment. It is contribution. It's a gift. Right, Greg? You're giving me a gift in return for gifting you with my time. So, yes, I will be waiting on my $300 Walmart gift card. Send it to yourself and send me the code. And then I can put it in my app. Thank you. If he wants you, he gifts you. That's right. Oh, I get full. No, I get all 300 right up front. I don't get it. It's not half now, half later, whatever. I don't play it. You send me all of it right now, and you have my word to be on your podcast. End of story. And with the stipulation that if I change my mind, I'm allowed to change my mind. If something's going down the way I don't like it, I'm allowed to back out. Or if it's even mid-interview and I'm not liking how it's going, and you screwed me or tried to screw me, and I say, hey, I got to bow out because I thought you were going to be cooler than this. Have a great day. I will do that. But as long as you have the balls, as long as you're mature enough, yeah, send the 300 over and I will do your interview with you. But like I said, I'll give you 15 minutes tops. I'm not giving any more than 15 minutes for 300. Come on. But you send that over, and like I said, offer stays until the broadcast is over. Send that 300 over before the end of the broadcast, and we have a deal. Or like I said, we have a gift to gift exchange. We have a little, I said, Secret Santa thing. I'm down for it. But if not, by the end of the broadcast, then the interview is off. So at the end of the broadcast, send me 300 for Walmart, and then we're on for an interview. And you also have to you also have to show me what questions you're going to ask. All right, and no left field questions, because I don't feel like you ended up in a ditch either. All right, so don't be crazy with them questions. Be smart. For Greg, if he wants to gifts you, that's right. Greg goes, I ain't got that kind of cash. I got fired out of retaliation. Well, what do you got? What do you got? Do you got material objects? What are you gonna throw my way? What do you want to give me?
What do you have to give me? What digital stuff do you have? Do you have airline points? Do you have the ability to get me on a bus, rent a car? Do you have anybody that can help me get to California? What do you got? What do you have to offer me? My biggest thing is getting to California. That's number one. If there's any way for you to get me there faster, or get me further down the road, I would say that's number one. If you can get me an Amtrak or a Greyhound ticket as far as you can afford, that's what I want. Catnip goes, you need food. I need a ticket more than I need food. For the condition I'm in, I need to get home and be done with this. This was not supposed to take this long. It's supposed to take a couple of weeks, not a couple of months. I need to get home and get my life started. Get a freaking job. Greg goes, they can't call my job now, though. Yeah, thankfully, I've got myself to a position where me working somewhere will make the business money, even if people are calling. So my recommendation to you is just push through to the point where you're worth more money and they will keep you, even if they're getting, because you're worth more than the harassment that they're getting. Just increase your personal value on a financial level for the business. Technically, I already gifted you. No, you didn't. We're not playing this game. If you say that again, I will block you. Carmen knows his worth. I do know. You really want to know what you want to know what $15 or $15? Asshole. Do you know what $15 a second? Do you want to know what 15 minutes is worth with me on the low ball level? About $100 a minute. Minimum. And you know it. You see the traffic. It's in front of your face. Real world results, real world worth. I can do $20, he goes. Then I'll tell you what. If you could do $20, you send me $20 right now. Ask me one question on this live stream. I will answer one question. You can record it and you can post it for yourself. And yes, people do that for free, but they do it illegally. You have my permission and you have it recorded that I gave you permission, and I will endorse it. As long as, like I said, the question's appropriate and it works out. So you gift me $20, $20 gift card to, I don't even know if they're still open, but $20 gift card, and I will, I'll spot you. Or realistically, just get me $20 in food right now, and I'll let you ask a question, and then you can take it. He goes, I could do $20 tomorrow. $20 tomorrow. No. I'd be insulting myself to take that deal. I would be massively undercutting myself and make myself look stupid. I'll tell you what, you can give me $20 tomorrow just for the inconvenience of my time right now and for leading me on. Or you could just get blocked. So you gift me $20 and I'll let you stay in my broadcast. You give me $20 right now, I'll allow you to stay in my broadcast. If not, I'm going to block you. 60, the dude's hungry. I think he only has 20, to be honest. I know, I believe you. Greg, get him a ticket. Kelsey, thank you. Kelsey, you get him a ticket. Greg, all right, bye, Greg. I'll still be waiting on that 20. See you later. All right. Great deal. Just because I don't think Greg has the money. Sounds like he's playing a game. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Greg? John Abbott, welcome to the broadcast. We've got 370 in the broadcast. We got Joe, Mr. Me. Joe does not look like a dude. Is Joe a woman? Oh, it's a 50-year-old male. Okay. I accept. Lori, Catnip, Jackie, Jim, Fonzie. Now, what is with all these middle-aged dudes that are not sugar daddying me right now? What's up with that? Like, why are you guys not with me right now? I kind of feel like unwanted, honestly. I'm not even kidding. J-Dog, what's up? Planet Janet, Virginia, Faresh Satif, Jupiter.
Kelsey. Fame, spooky. Give me a second. Jackie goes, $20 a question. Time is money. Time is money. $20 a question was a super generous offer for just because he's from the old school platform, just from one of the original live stream platforms. I was offering that to him. But realistically, like I said, I'm not doing any less than frickin'. I said that $300 for 15 minutes was a frickin' super generous offer. But he don't even have it. He's just, that's what happened. All these, like, they fell off. I'm telling you, the people that didn't transfer platforms. I tried to tell them, and that's why I did it. Like, I did a lot of transplanting of my audience from Periscope to, Twitter and all the other platforms because I knew that Periscope wasn't going to last. And I tried to tell everybody, but they didn't listen. Oh, no, Periscope has it all. Well, yeah, that's why it's not going to last, because it has it all. The nail that sticks out gets hammered. So it is what it is. And now I have a fan base as opposed to just an audience. And these guys are scrounging for pennies, begging me for, freaking an interview and trying to frame me and figure out how to steal my audience. Like, y'all are washed up. You did it to yourselves. How many times did I offer you guys and try to be nice, and how mean you were to me, like how freaking horribly you treated me, and continually try to destroy my life and interrupt my broadcasts and, tear apart the relationships I had in my life and trash talk me and smut, make all those horrible videos and make up all those stories about me. And now look at your lives. Most of your lives have fallen apart when you could have stuck it out with me. And I told you guys I was going to make it. Oh, you can't make it. Well, here I sit. I may not be all the way there, but I am halfway there. And that is halfway more than anyone ever expected. And I will make it the rest of the way there. I'm at the point where it's just waiting for me. I did the part where I had to go out and get what I needed. Now I got to go to the thing that's just waiting for me. I can just sit and let it show up. You seem like a clout chaser. That's what most of them are. For real. You're worth it, to be honest. Thank you, Jackie. Ewok, welcome to the broadcast. Virginia. Rachel, thanks for the follow. Brad, thanks for the follow. Linda, welcome to the broadcast. And that is why, like I said, when people can't get at your money, they'll come down to the point where they'll try and come at your human life. For real. Like, you see what they did to my family, and now I sit here and I can barely get food. Now I got all the other stuff, I'm figuring that out. But they're in a last-ditch effort coming at my actual life. Like, you see it. So just realize when you go for the things that you want, don't be ready for competition. Be ready for war. Be ready to have to survive, because the game really is that way. Like, there is no playing with it. People try to joke around and people don't take you seriously, this and that. It don't matter what anybody thinks. If you're in the trenches and you're having to survive, it's different. And some of us are sitting here having to face people who come from money, and I would be lying to you if I said it wasn't like the goddamn Hunger Games, because it really is. It is no different. It's not at all. It's only for people that want it that bad. And there's not a lot of people that want it that bad. I'm one of them that does. Like I said, I got it waiting for me. All I got to do is get the rest of the way there. And people know it too. That's why they went from, oh, we got you that train bus ticket. And then they found out that I wasn't capping. They found out I'm telling the truth, that I really do have that. I got some serious, opportunities waiting for me out there.
So now they're all of a sudden they just they're falling off. All of a sudden they just don't have it. They were hoping to entrap me when I got out there, and then they found out that it's the opposite. So they're all of a sudden they ain't got what they were promising. Met my end of the deal, and now they ain't showing up. Pow goes, why do you have so many views? What do you mean? So many views. Oh, we're at 45 of 50 beans for the goal for the broadcast. So many views? Oh, wow. Yeah, we got 6,600 views. All right. Out of 100. Just because I stay engaging. Retention and conversion are kind of my things. Lead generation, retention, and conversion are my 3 specialties. Sales and marketing, but I switched over. I just started doing my own social media platforms about a decade ago, and like I said, I got buried for a minute, literally, and I'm still alive. A little bit of a, what do you call it? A little bit of a hangover type situation. Just call me Chow. But don't call me Chow, because I'm not an international criminal that does coke. But I made it, and I survived. And I am the last person to ever go through any of what I went through. So I am a very unique individual, now at this point especially. And now I'm going to get the rest of the way home to California, somehow, some way. I'm going to be rich and famous, and I'm going to say fuck you to all the losers, and I am going to party with the winners for the rest of my life, however long I live. Whether I end up in a Chadwick situation or a frickin', I don't know, you name it. Whether it goes good or bad, it's going to go good. Or a John Travolta situation, you name it, I'll make it. But I'm there now. All I got to do is get there physically. Lillian, welcome to broadcast. Rojas, hello, how are you? Pow says, typically men have very low views when they're new. Well, I'm not cheating, but I have been doing what I do for almost a decade, and I reached to the point of crossing over 1 billion views. And a lot of it's spread out, sporadic, and like I said, I've been having to survive, so now I'm starting to regather things, and I'll fully manifest it when I get out there. But what you're looking at is to be expected. Lloyds, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Sancha, Quay Hong, SS Baby. Lloyd, thanks for the follow. Pow. I like that party with the winners. That's right, bro. Bro, I don't call them my fans. They're my winners. Y'all are my winners. Haters or losers. There ain't no haters. I ain't got haters. I have to hate to have haters. And I don't hate the people that claim to hate me. They're my losers. They're still mine. They belong to me. They're obsessed with me. They talk about me. So they're in my atmosphere. They're my losers. If they want to be my winners, flip over, be a winner. Be supportive, then you're a winner. But if you like being a loser, that's fine. Just understand that you are my loser. You don't belong to anybody else. I don't care who else you talk about. I don't care what else you say about anybody else. You belong to me. I own you. I claim you. You are part of my family. And you're stuck with me. And that's that. Mother Logos, Scientology headquarters is in Miami. I'm not a religious person. Pow, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm not a religious person. I know that there's going to have to be some kind of group that I sign on to. But I just, like I said, I don't necessarily know, like, what would make sense. How are you? You know. So I'm just going to keep doing me, and, you know, maybe miraculously, it'll just keep working out for me. And I won't need to join a group or anything, you know? But we'll see. Jamie, I want to see that tattoo. You offered me that tattoo? I want to see it. Try sending it to my inbox. It should work. It might not. What do you have? What platforms do you have? I'll find a way. I'm intuitive. I'm innovative. I will find a way.
Y'all take a look at this sunset. It's beautiful. See, now my camera is it's a little foggy. All right. Let me check what time this place closes. All right. The rain is coming in. It's only drizzling, so I don't know if it's going to get heavy or not. But they do close at 9 o'clock, so I'm going to have to figure out what to do. Last night, I was at a place, and I was somewhere, and I was able to hang out until the morning, which was freaking amazing. They do have the legal right to allow you to, and I got permission from the owner to do it. So as long as I could repeat that tonight, I'll be fine. But like I said, I've been seeing people that are posted up, and I figure if they're letting druggies and all them types of people do it, I mean, why the heck would they not let me? I'm not doing any of that, causing any problems. I should be able to. So we'll see what happens. And sometimes that's how it goes. They're like, oh, you're a good, clean-cut kid? No problem. You ain't got nowhere to go? Just put your head down for the night, get up in the morning, we trust you. And then sometimes it goes the opposite direction. They're like, oh, you're a goody two-shoes. No, you go out there and suffer. We want you to go through what we went through, because they're psychopaths, you know? But it really depends. You know, I never know how it's going to go. I just gotta let it happen and ask where necessary, and then things go the way they're supposed to go. Angel, thanks for the follow. The cousin, welcome to broadcast. Man, I'll tell you, I've been trying to hustle all day on this thing. I wish there could just be one person throw a sandwich my way. Especially, you got to realize, is this Starbucks has been super chill with me. You know, I mean, I know it's normal for a customer to hang out all day, but like, I don't know. Like, it would be really nice if we just made sure to throw them an extra $6 by getting me a sandwich. Just be courtesy, you know. That's what I would do. If I had an extra $6, I'd get another sandwich. Or get a sandwich. But you know, I digress. Katrina, welcome to the broadcast. Fresh feelings, thanks for the follow, brother. Angel Cabral. Shoot. Alright. So what next? Like I said, I'm either good right where I'm at or I'm not, and I will be finding out very soon. Here, give me 2 seconds. Oh, just tuned in and heard Starbucks. What's up, pal? Man's gotta eat. Wants to get me a Sammy. What's up? I'm hanging out here, waiting for, just stalling time, letting my foot heal up, and got to keep trekking. But as of right now, I really need to get some food. If you would be up for it, for helping to promote the business, just a little. Fresh feelings. No money? No, God's honest truth, I don't. I really don't. And now I don't know if it's just the headphones, but now people think I'm lying, and I'm not. I really don't have money. Like, look at my phone. I will show you I don't have money. Telling the truth. And I'll have people that sometimes will give me stuff, but what they'll do sometimes too to try and like get control of my decision making, like if I'm in certain areas, they'll pay for stuff, and then if they see me really struggling to the point where I might need like their real life help, then all of a sudden they don't have money and they're trying to like take control of my decisions, figure out where I'm at, and like freaking start getting weird with me. So yeah. So like sometimes, like I said, sometimes I got people that are able to throw some food my way, and then sometimes not. Living situation. On my way to California, will not be homeless long in California, but am technically homeless right now. And I smell horribly and desperately need a shower. I do not do drugs. I do not drink alcohol. I only smoke cigarettes when they are available to me. And I do everything I could to be of service to humanity. And that is the truth. And thanks for the follow. Currently got 350 in the broadcast with wind coming in nice and heavy. We may end up with a storm here, boys and girls. Oh, God, yes, we will. All right, I have to see if I can find something that's open longer. We're all clear. I should be fine. Oh shit, man! I was homeless for 4 years and went through addiction. Clean 6 years. I'll be happy. Oh, bro, that's awesome. Good for you. Now I will make you aware that I have said some things that are in some heavy disdain against like drug users and stuff, which I imagine is probably close to your heart. Maybe not something you'd like to hear, but I've just gone through some serious stuff when it comes to people who are on drugs that have like tried to use me and stuff, and I've literally had to avoid the homeless community just to like start coming out of being homeless, which I shouldn't have to do, you know? And the reason it made me mad is because I don't like leaving people behind. But anyway, I felt like I gotta confess that to you before you help me. I was homeless for 4 years, went through addiction, clean 6 years. So, like I said, I'm happy to see that. I'm glad to hear that you've been clean and been able to maintain that clarity, that personal clarity. Before you do help me, like I said, if you feel like your money might better go to somebody who has been through what you've been through, or maybe that you like more, I would understand. Like I said, I've been getting a lot of flack from people who deal with all that and just getting mad at me for not wanting to have anything to do with the drugs or anything, or the people that do them. But alcohol is mine, pal. It doesn't bother me. Everyone has their own opinion. All right. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Like I said, I just when my brain went to I apologize. But thank you. Then I figure, all right, then will you send me a message quick, and I will send you the address and probably all you need. Let me just make sure they're still open. Give me 2 seconds. And then if you want it, I appreciate you can just order, and then just whatever name you put on it, just make me aware of what the name is. From living in a tent now on my own company. Oh, that's awesome. Hit me up on a personal basis if you want. I'd be interested in learning more about you. John, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go see if they're still open. Yes. Open till 9? Alright, awesome. Thank you. Alright, yep, 9 o'clock. ID, thanks for the gold bean. Yeah, I'm a huge distance from you, but I'll do my best to help in any way I can, pal. Thank you. Where are you from? Or where are you at? Yeah, so, if you could, or here, I'll just put it up here. It doesn't, well, Yeah, will you send me a message real quick? Possibly. Oh, Ireland. Oh, wow. Awesome. Alright, that's fitting. Alright. Ireland. This makes exact sense to me. Where are we at? Alright, I have to shut down the broadcast so you can see the message. Give me 2 seconds. What's up, Daddy? What's up? Make sure you follow real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I have to shut down the broadcast, so make sure you hit that follow button before I shut down. Give you guys like 10 seconds. Go hit that follow button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so make sure you hit that follow button. When this broadcast shuts down, it takes away the, hi Julia, it takes away the account, so you won't be able to find me. So make sure you click follow real quick. Thank you for all the beans, and thank you for being interactive.